Anyways. Maxilla, what's going on? You're getting on first to a lot of stuff this week. You off school or something? B-17 Flying Fortress, what's going on? How you doing? 1977, what is up? What's going on? Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I kind of figured you were off school. Gotcha. Dude, I appreciate anybody watching from work, man. That's an honor. Give me 1 second. I got stale energy drink to get rid of. I don't know how I forgot I had this last week. Ooh, I wasted it. All right. Yeah, I ain't realized I had that sitting there. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? I just had to pour out some stuff that I wasted. Illumand, what's going on? How you doing? So, yeah, you guys have been asking for it. We got some Magnacut here. Oh, this is either going to be a grind or it's going to go way faster than I thought. And we're going to be out of stuff to do. We're not going to be out of stuff to do early. We are going to see if we can break our live stream record for length. Yeah, so give it about 10 minutes here. We'll start cutting and see how she do. Damn, Maxilla. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? I think the existing record is 8 hours and 48 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Something in that window. So, like, if we're starting at 3 o'clock and starting early to make extra time for the Cheeto McLean, what's up? How you doing, man? How's it going? Yeah, if we're starting at 3 p.m. my time and we go until like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, we gonna have some hours put in. Okay, so we're starting off. We got a 219. Oh, Jerry, did you get the Rat 1.5? Did you get the Rat 1.5? I bet you Jerry got the Rat 1.5. Hey, I got it. I know my boy Jerry pretty well. It's cool to see you collecting knives again, man. It is cool to see you collecting knives again, finally. Oh, it's Maxilla's early birthday. All right, let's test another spot here just for the sake of fairness. 293. Okay, so definitely not the cleanest edge. Dragon. There we are. Dragon. Are we gonna go Rashkovic? Dragon Rashkovic. Sorry, I'm poor too, brother. I'm poor too. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? How you doing? Next month, Ozark Trail. Oh, gotcha. Bro, You know, it wouldn't surprise me to have an Ozark Trail drop in what would be higher end? S35 VN for like 30 bucks. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so we've got numbers on this. So we're ready to go on this in about 8 minutes here. Let me we have got the Hogue Deca and Magnacut, Ron Dobbins. Give me a second here. There we are. Mr. Sloth, what's up? I'm not coming home. I left to pick up milk and I plan on staying gone. Pramod Kushwa, I can't read that. I'm sorry. But you're gone for spamming. George Wilcox, what's going on? How you doing? Mateo Santos, what's up? Jimmy Large, what's going on? Oh man, file knives are fun. File knives are fun. I tried doing something with a file a while back and trying to grind off the teeth on that sucked. Arvin R blocks, we're going that. Arvin R blocks. Goku official YouTuber, what's going on? We're about to start doing some edge retention testing on this Hogue Deca and Magnacut. We are going to be having some fun with that. I expect to be here a while. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how you want that pronounced. I'm just going to go with Arvin to be short. Dragon, thank you. Laid off Pete, what's up? How you doing? Oh man, we're starting the sock game early. Sock game is starting early. You got socks, sir. Man, yeah, like I've cleared time for this. Like we're starting 2 hours early to make time for this Magnacut. All right, we got the sock game kicked off. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, I've seen conflicting reports. I did see someone say that Cheeto McLean, you paid for socks, you got socks. I've seen someone say that it's gonna hold up about like D2 does. If it does, I'm gonna be a little disappointed, and by a little I mean a lot. And then we're gonna have to find something else to play with. We may. I've got the Becker BK40 in reserve. I think I've got it sharp enough now. Either that or we'll have to sharpen it and just make absolutely sure. What's this thing doing now? No, the BK40 needs some help. For some, it's not doing well. It's not doing well at all. Yeah, well, I mean, you guys have been asking for Magnacut, and I mean, really asking for Magnacut, or I would have bought like a cheaper version of the Deca, or waited till it was even cheaper for the 20CV. But you guys been asking for Magnacut, and we're gonna start the new year off big. We've got this. We also got the Rat 1.5 to do a little bit later on to compare the two Magnacuts. Somebody on, I think, Reddit said that the Rat 1 is running 62 to 63 HRC, and that's gonna be a beast. That is going to be an absolute beast to deal with. Maxilla, I don't do New Year's resolutions. About all I do is make sure I have a $2 bill in my wallet for good luck on New Year's. It seems to be working. I'm not very superstitious, but that seems to work. Like, I'm poor, but I haven't gone completely flat, belly up broke since I started carrying a $2 bill in my wallet and having it in my wallet on New Year's. Do with that information what you will. EDC reviewer, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I just ordered this and we've had it for Gas Blast 1989. Do not come in here with that dumb bullshit. What the fuck? Andrin Gaming, you don't got to come in begging for a shout out. I say hey to everyone I possibly can. But this thing just came in not that long ago. It just got ordered, so it should be more recently made. Should be. Yeah, if you fail, it won't be your problem anymore. Wes, you don't got to come in and beg for a shout out, man. I say hey to everybody I can. But yeah, I'm doing well. I said I got the day off work. I don't got to go in tomorrow. So we're gonna be here as long as it takes to wear this edge out. And if it dies early, then we have some other stuff to play around with. We do have other stuff to play with. I'll have to find something to mess with though, because Blake Cavallo, again, you don't gotta beg for a shout out. I say hey to everybody. But is the Deca USA made? It does say USA on it. I think Hogue does do their stuff US made. That's like CPM, CPM Steel. They are in America. So yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't want to say with Curtico, what's up? How you doing? Jeff Rayborn, what's up? So we're going to be doing edge retention testing on this Hogue Deca and Magnacut. We're going to see how long Super Steel holds up. Muhammad Khan, no, this is USA made. Yeah, definitely smash that like button, guys. We're going to try to see if we can beat our record. I think we had like 600. Oh, we're edging so hard tonight. We are edging so hard. Yes, Muhammad, Hogue makes our stuff in the US. So we're starting off with a good enough factory edge. It's doing quite well. I just messed that cut up. But the edge is doing quite good. All right, so let's see how she do. We got some cardboard left over from the last stream. Ben Dove, what's going on? We are edging so hard. Oh my God, that is a nice cut. Oh, that is a nice cut. Muhammad, I am not showing a pistol on here. Yeah, once I get done crushing this edge, I'll probably be sharpening it back up to 17 degrees per side. About 17 degrees per side. And seeing how highly polished I can get it with the diamond paste on the strops and everything else. Cast Blast, thanks, man. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but someone please avenge my death. Muhammad, this isn't a gun channel. This is a knife channel. We do knives here. Ben, don't be doing that bullshit, man. That ain't welcome here. I will say the composite scales here feel a little bit on the slick side. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. Like this is also one of the nicest knives I've paid for myself, so I almost kind of feel bad. Yeah, everyone get it together. You're tearing this family apart. The Bauer, what's going on? Yeah, we got the Hogue Deca here. This is definitely a good one. And we got it in Magnacut. But Shit, anybody got anything interesting going on? Like, I got my day off. This is the entire rest of my day, one way or another. This is the entire rest of my day. Muhammad, you about to get kicked, dude. Gabriel, what's going on? How you doing? Critical. This thing is buttery smooth. It is absolutely buttery smooth. This is one of the nicer actions you're going to feel on anything before you start paying for like custom shit. Like the action on it is very, very smooth. And I love that you can centrifugal open it. You know what? We got a ton of stuff over here. Let's try this cardboard out, see how easy it cuts. It doesn't drop shut. It's on washers. It's not on bearings, so it doesn't drop shut. It doesn't drop shut. Ben, last warning before you get fucking kicked. But yeah, so you can get the Deca. If you wait around for it, you can get this one on sale for a hair over $100. FC Bayern, what's up? The bolts, what's going on? Hi and bye as well. But when did I get my first knife? Jesus, I think I was like 9 when I got my first knife. And I didn't wind up having it for very long. Yeah, we're getting bots and trolls, which are a good thing. Eli Rodriguez, this is going to be real hard to believe, but I do stuff about knives. Yeah, I'd love to say the comments are annoying, but when we have a lot of trolls rolling through here, that means the live stream's going to pull a ton of views, which I am all for right now. I think we had one where a lot of trolls showed up, and I picked up like 400 some odd subs. Cleo, then why the fuck are you watching? No, I have to say something about it being boring. I can't just leave. Look at me. Contra, I don't think I said hi to you. What's going on, man? Believe me, if I didn't love, but good for you, Cleo. Good for you. Anything helps. A like, a dislike, I don't give a shit. As long as it makes YouTube happy. All right. Well, Muhammad, bye. But yeah, like we haven't gotten snow. Eli, I haven't gone too crazy finding weird stuff to strap knives on. I just went right to the good stuff and got a leather strap. I was using just buffing compound from Harbor Freight, real cheap stuff, and it worked good. But then I upgraded it to 5 stages of grip progression on diamond paste, which is way overkill. But there's no kill like overkill. George, what is up, dude? How are you doing, man? Welcome back. But yeah, like, if I was wearing some denim blue jeans, I could probably do an okay enough job strapping on that to get a serviceable working edge. Yep, Contra said it. I'm doing good, man. We're hanging out. We're doing our live stream. We're going in on Magnacut, so it's going to take a long time. Kurosora, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on my Hogue Deca and Magnacut steel. And I'm hanging out with you guys. We are also attempting to break our record for the longest live stream I've ever done. Wish me luck. Ben Roberts, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. We're going to go with Nathalie. Edge retention testing on this knife that I'm holding. Magnacut! Yeah, so we're also trying to break our record for the longest live stream I've ever done. So if we make it past the 9-hour mark, and of course we're going to have to try removing the thumb studs, which I'm not looking forward to, as they may have used all of the Loctite in the continental US. French ticklers for the adventurous. Joseph Cornell, how about you go fuck your own shoes? Thank you, and you're welcome. Aw, Wes. Just because your mom queefs so fucking hard the neighbors are filing noise complaints doesn't mean you gotta come here and take it out on me. No, if you don't enjoy it, stick around. Hell, I don't give a shit. Rose Glow, what's up? How you doing? Well, no wonder you're from fucking Ohio. Alex's Chaos Corner, what's up? We're doing the Hogue Deca in Magnacut. We're doing edge retention testing on it. And we're also looking to see if we can beat my personal best for longest live stream ever. Yeah, the expectation is we're going to be here for a long time. Aw, Wes. Wes, is your mom hitting you? I bet your mom's hitting you. That's why you're doing that. The best was 8 hours and 48 minutes of continuous live streaming. So we're going to see if we can hit 9. I started a couple of hours earlier than usual, and I don't got to be anywhere tomorrow. So we're going to see how long it goes. Amelia, what's up? How you doing? George, you take all the bathroom breaks you want. Gabriel, appreciate you dropping by. Minecraft Jake, we are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We are making vegan bacon as we speak. But no, we're seeing how long it takes to wear the edge out on this thing on cardboard. But yeah, George, I'll be taking some bathroom breaks. I promise you. Sitting in this chair for 9 hours. My God. Aww. Give me a second. Abelway Mavanini, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I tried to pronounce that right. I tried really hard. Berku Kevis, what's going on? Welcome. I made the attempt to pronounce that right. Alex Kerber, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I try. Like I try to pronounce them right. Like it's just being respectful. Um, but sometimes it's very hard. But yeah, ZDP 189, I've heard about it. Rex 121, that's also something that I'm interested in looking at, but not looking forward to having to do that live stream if I had one. There once was a ship that put out to sea. The name of the ship was. Man, that was hard to read. Yeah, you don't come in here verbally abusing people. If you're going to start that shit, go ahead and fuck all the way back out. Yeah, like I said, I've heard of the ZBT, but or ZDP. However, I have no experience with either of them. But I have seen Rex 121 cut glass and still hold a good enough edge. But yeah, we're going to try putting a 17 degree per side edge on this and mirroring it out real good. If this thing dies early, we'll probably go back in on it after sharpening it. I figure with the diamond plates, it shouldn't be too much harder than D2 to sharpen up, and it'll probably take a way better edge. It'll probably take a way better edge. Natty the G, that is a good one. You came in here with something I haven't seen before. That was a good one. Ah, that is a good one. Yeah, I'm hoping this sharpens up well. Yeah, that was a good one. Like props where props are fucking due. That was a 10 out of 10. Yeah, Natty, that was a 10 out of 10. Like, just fucking slow clap that shit. Jesus. Nah, you come in here with a new one that I haven't seen before, I ain't getting mad. That was good. Dold? What is a scary movie? Is it a movie that's scary? I've never seen one of those. Thanos Post Malone, you have no idea how broken my Christmases are anymore. No, like, that's... Do they make movies that are scary? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Dold. I've never seen a movie that is scary. They're not supposed to be scary. Knives are life. What's going on? How are you doing? No, we're using the Deca today. I haven't carried the rat yet. Guys, Dold is saying they make movies that are scary. Did you know they made movies that are scary? Stephanie Shuri, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all do me a favor and hit that like button. We're trying to beat our record. We hit 600 on the last stream. I'd like to top that out. Eli, right? Fook, thank you for that. Wow. Wow, did you guys know they make movies that are scary? That is new to me. Hunter Cannon, what's up? How are you doing, man? Which Ozark Trail did you buy? Jonathan Chu, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. As long as your heat treatment's okay, you're in great shape. As long as you got one with a good heat treatment, you are in great shape with that. You know, one time I saw a movie that was funny. Matt out 65, what's going on? Well, I'm waiting for someone to pay me to take the socks back off. Stephanie, we just did paper not that long ago. Give it about 40 minutes to see how the edge is wearing out doing this, and we will be cutting some paper. Yeah, I know, Fook. Like, I went looking for HRC testers, and like the ones that are affordable, I don't know how reliable they are. And if I'm going to buy an HRC tester, I want it to be like, you know, dead nuts. But yeah, for you guys that are new here, I'll take my socks back off for $2. That is a sock game. That is part of how we support the channel. Jonathan, I don't put music in here because I don't have anything that's not copyright protected. And I really do not want to get a copyright strike from YouTube because they will, in a hurry, shut your video down or start putting strikes on your channel. And like you get 3 of those strikes, your channel's gone forever. Bye-bye. Stephanie, I don't have anything from Temu to cut. Yeah, we'd be doing ASMR if I could shut the fuck up for long enough. One spot I hit on the towards the belly of the knife, I hit a 219 on the tester. I'm going to try to find that spot again. So we're going to be guessing how close to that it still is at 4 o'clock my time. Yeah, and like I've looked at the lead and all that. It's just I don't know how trustworthy they are, especially with how large and complex like full-on testers are. Denia, have you tried Don't Being Sad? That tends to help out. My wrist held up to an 8-hour and 48-minute live stream, so it'll hold up to 9. Matt out. We're doing edge retention testing on this thing. We're seeing how long it takes to just completely ruin the edge on cardboard. I'll have to keep an eye on that and look into it because, like, I'm not against a $179 Rockwell hardness tester. It's just if I'm going to pay for that to use it to gather data for the channel, I need it to be accurate. You know, it's if I was testing it for my own fecal matter and laughter, I would definitely be going for $170. Denia, don't be spamming that shit. You will get kicked. Just a heads up. Yeah, and like, you know, the edge sharpness tester, we got the best one we could. You know, we got the best one we could. Yeah, Fook, I know, but I am not I'm not gonna sit here and have someone spamming nonstop. We already had enough of that. But what's your favorite drink? I can't read that, unfortunately. Landon, might want to stand in front of a space heater and cook that stuff. Arthur, what's going on? Welcome back, man. How's it going? But yeah, it's like, and that's one of those things where I got guns and stuff, but this is a knife channel. We do knives here. But you know, the HRC is like one of those things that's really critical for a knife. Like that affects just about every part of using a knife. Dragon King, what's going on? How you doing, man? But that has such a profound impact on, you know, the most important aspect of the knife that you really want to get that very accurate if you're going to share that information online. Ryan Meyer, what's going on? So I just take the stuff back to I just take the stuff back to work and recycle it there. Francesca, what's up? Layla Wilson, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we're not doing that dumb shit, dog. All right, Fook, what's going on? We'll see you in a bit. The Gamer, what's up? How's it going? Delilah Haley, what's up? How you doing? I try to pronounce names correctly. I'm glad you got it fixed, but yeah, again, like if it wasn't so important. Damon Roblox is pro. What's up? How you doing? Melissa Torres, what's up? Nah, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge of this knife with cardboard, is what we're doing. Yes, Francesca, you said that earlier. No, it's don't worry. Like my real name, nobody spells it right. I got a weird spelling on it. Dreaming Edits kind of VR. What's going on? How you doing? Random, we have been testing for 25 minutes. We just got started. Oh, nice, Contra. Dreaming Edits VR, I may have said hi. Mr. Jesco, what's going on? Get out of here with that dumb bullshit. Automatically kicked. Tell your mom I love her, though. Bit of a salad dodging swamp donkey. Rosie and Amelia, what's up? How you doing? Appreciate the sub. I forgot what I was saying. Too many things happened in a short period of time. Yeah, there are things that I will put up with for a little while, but that's one of them that absolutely not. And he knew. He was, Lena, what's up? How you doing? He came in here trying to speed run getting kicked. John Doe, back on the alt. Bro. By the way, your mom's fucking hideous. I was kidding earlier. Oh no, like on Facebook, where it autofills the name after you type the first two letters. People still spell it wrong. Like, it is hilarious. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Hopefully 2025 treats you good. It's going to be morbidly fascinating watching the shit show go down. Abalaith Muhammad, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, no, we're not asking for real names here. So keep that to yourself. I'm doing good. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're doing some edge retention testing. We're going to see if we can beat the record for longest live stream I've done so far. Crate Master 3210, what's going on? How you doing? They're probably going to delay GTA 6 another 2 years. Nick, nice try. Nice try, Nick. Yeah, this is what I do instead of going out and partying. Yeah, outside of metals, usually the Mohs scale is used to test things. Probably because the Mohs scale has a wider space in between each unit than Rockwell. Come on. Don't worry, Johnny. We don't know who you are. It's okay. Contra. 3 out of 10 joke. Mermaid Soup, what's up? How you doing? I'll be honest. I came home from work. I sat down and waited to go to sleep so I could get up and go back to work. Planet X15, what's going on? Spy, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. Crate Master, cold pizza is okay, but they invented microwaves for a reason. But of course, you gotta rinse the pizza first. If you're not rinsing your pizza off, you're doing it wrong. Kyle, heck, what's going on? I know what time it is. Thank you, sir. All right. Kyle just paid for the sock game. So if you're new here, for $2, I take my socks off. For $2, I put them back on. That's you gotta rinse your pizza off first. This is important. This is important. Does no one know about that? Oh, I hate it when it does this. Stay put. Now, really what you do is you put the pizza on a fork and you just hold it over the open burner. Spy! Tell you what, you go try it yourself and let me know how your knife does. And also, go fuck your own shoes. The Bible doesn't say much about pizza reheating, but it does say that Jesus Christ drove a Honda. He couldn't tell anybody about it, for he could not speak of his own accord. Grace Edwards, what's going on? How are you doing? Spy, you don't clear out of the here. Spy, you don't cut the bullshit, you're getting kicked. Is the thing there. I try to do what I can to be funny, you know. It's like if you watch other guys doing streams around knives or just sitting there talking to the camera and not doing much else and like showing some stuff off, which is fine. It's fine, but I'm trying to do something different. You know, I'd like to set myself apart and offer a different experience. I'm gonna kick you before you leave. Yeah, gotcha. I kicked him before he could leave, so who's the real winner here? Jackson, don't come in here with the political shit. Not wanted, not tolerated. We don't care about Tiump 24 either. We're doing the Hogue Deca in Magnacut tonight. Pineapple is okay on pizza. Upside down, get the political bullshit out of here, you dumb fuck. Nobody wants it here. Fredo, I say hey to everybody. You're fine. They have not yet earned the wisdom of the tree sock. But yeah, like you start asking questions about Rockwell hardness and steel composition and stuff like that, and you get the right guy. Martillos, we don't give a shit about politics here. They're not wanted. We ain't here for politics. We're here for fucking knives and cardboard. Nathaniel, we are doing edge retention testing on my Hogue Deca and Magnacut is what we're doing. Upside down. We do not fucking want politics in here. Snellby, what's going on? How you doing? Well, I tell you what, where are the rest of my mods, man? They need to be having fun with the band hammer too. Me and my dogs, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I mean, Sophia Love, what's up? How you doing? EDC reviewer. Sometimes I'll have guys, you point out that their bullshit's not welcome here and they calm down and they wind up being fun people to have in the chat. Yeah, I like to be... all right. Upside down, you look like you're upside down. Try don't doing upside down. Yeah, they're yeah, I know Fook left. Punisher should be here eventually, but it's probably going to be a while. But Sophia, I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. Jackson, I am up over 200 knives by quite a few. I stopped counting a while ago. Ah, this cardboard's crap. This cardboard sucks. Hey, Woodinator, you're on the tip up team. What's up? CH, this piece of cardboard is a little bit stale. I don't like this one. Well, I lied, Jackson. I have 1,004. I wanted to mislead you so you played your hand. There's a guy named Beast? Red Velvet, what's up? Well, hey, Woodinator, you're on Team Sprinkles then. Now, Jackson, you're lying. You just told me how many you have, and it's 1,000. Nathaniel Jacobs, what's up? How you doing? Oh, hey, Woodinator, my bad. My bad. I thought you came in saying Team No Sprinkles. That is my bad. I apologize. Got your Red Velvet. Well, it's good to be back. Yeah, there was one point during my stoner days, I was staying at a house where we had the power cut, and we hit winter, and one day it got real bad. So my buddy threw all the cardboard boxes they had in the house in the fireplace. Aha, Jackson. Got you in 4K. 4K. Josh Paff. Tell you what, stop fucking your mother and find something better to do. I think this is probably why other knife channels will never have me on their live streams. You know, Contra, that's not a bad way to answer. Oh, nice, hey, Woodinator. I think you might have mentioned that last week. Mip, what's going on? How you doing? Believe it or not, the cut cardboard all goes and gets recycled. Like, I am not keeping all this shit around the house, or my garage. Like, my garage would be so full of these things I couldn't get a car in or reach my workshop at this point. We've been doing this for like 7 or 8 months now. We haven't had that come in to get banned yet, KO. All right, beautiful. See you later tonight. Love you. Venus, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. Sophia Love, I have mini boxes in boxes. William, no, this does not make the recycling process any easier or harder. This is just telling us how much the knife can cut this stuff up before the edge is shot. Derek Ledbetter, this is a knife channel. We do edge retention testing on them for part of the review process. Venus, thank you for the $4.99. I tell you what, Venus, you can pick a figure out. Now, if somebody else pays $2, I'm still putting the socks on, but you're keeping them out for a while longer. You get to pick Frankenstein, Ninja, Robot, Grim Reaper, Mummy, the Knight, the Scuba Guy, or the Alien. William Doyle, it shouldn't be starting to get dull, but we'll check in about 15 minutes here. Zint, we started about an hour ago. So we've been cutting for about 45 minutes. All right, Alien it is. Venus, pick the Alien, you guys. Are the batteries still good? S9 official, Royal Kingdom, what's going on, guys? Welcome. Venus, thank you. Yes, Jackson, you said that already. Hey, Venus, I like to say thank you. Rudy, what's going on? How you doing, man? This is my knife. You gotta get your own, boo-boo. You cannot tell me this thing is already going that dull. Vortex, how you doing? Nobody here responds to e-begging like that. Meriden G, we don't save the cardboard around here. What is the Delta? How you doing? Man. Jackson Jennings, Toilet Destroyer 19. Decent screen name. Doing good. What is the Delta? Jackson, I'll put socks on for $2. Fucking dare you. What is the Delta? We are doing the Deca in Magnacut. I don't think the factory edge is happy with what I'm doing to it. Poppy D. Scott, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing on my knife, seeing how long it takes to nuke the edge with this cardboard. Dorothy B., your face is bullshit. Toilet Destroyer, not telling you where I am. Dang. Ryan McQuarrie, what's going on? I didn't even watch the first Squid Game, man. Oh, shit. I'm in my basement, dog. I'm in the war room. The blade is cool. That being said, it may be starting to dull out already. I like the Rat 1.5. Dorothy B, your mother's vagina is bullshit. I was better off sticking my dick in a wet sock. You tell her to go fix that. But yeah, New Year's is good and boring. I just came home from work, waited to go to sleep, and got up and went back to work. The joys of getting old. Jeremy, you just did it yourself. I work in a store. I work retail, which is part of why I have all the cardboard I can eat. I don't worry about spine wag tests. Jacko I am. I don't worry about spine wag tests because I already know better than to do that with a knife. I've had knives pulled up on me before, and yeah, it's not pleasant. Yeah, I kind of wanted to stay about 19 forever when I was really doing my wild shit and there weren't really any consequences yet. Oh, man, that was always fun. No, I just said I could take home all I can eat. Marian G, what's up? How you doing? Mohammed Shaban, nobody here can read that. Well, no, it's not $4 for that. What is the delta? Aaron, don't come in here with that dumb bullshit. But yeah, no, the spine whack test, like, I get how some guys do that just to kind of confirm lockup, but like, really, like, hitting the back of it or running with the tip where you're putting pressure on the wrong part of the knife is asking for problems. I do not have a Civivi Vision, I do not have a Civivi Vision FG. Toilet destroyer stones come in many sizes. You'll have to make you have to be a little bit more clear. Rice, yes. Yes. Daddy Warbucks, what's going on? How you doing? Boy, we got the trolls in here tonight. Random Metro, what's going on? How you doing? You're right, Alex. I started before their bedtime, although I figured... No, I figured they'd be, Zent, what's up? How you doing? I figured they'd be in Fortnite screaming very high-pitched noises and logging off and rage quitting and going back into different lobbies until they get an easy one. That's what I figured they'd be doing. Brody Savula, keep the fucking political bullshit out of here. Keep the fucking political dick riding out of this stream. Nobody cares. Poppy, I kinda... Jackson, how about you do your own thing with your own fucking stream? How about that? But, hey, Woodinator, it is just a fucking phone on a ring light pointed down. Savannah, you'll have to wait till June for that. Early June. Well, I don't have time for the bullshit, you know. And you got Toilet Destroyer, who I can tell you is very fucking proud about how many goddamn Robux he has. Like, I can tell. No, I just said it's on a ring light. Brody, I don't have any microtechs. I kind of wanted a microtech until someone pointed out that you can void your fucking warranty on a microtech by just sharpening it yourself. Matthew, what's up? How you doing, man? Jackson, because I don't. You can wait until June like everybody else. The latest knife I purchased, Ryan Gillespie, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing good here. We're having a live stream. We're fucking around with trolls. We're having fun. But the latest knife I purchased should be showing up here tonight. Rando, I took German class in high school, but it wound up being a dickhole to the teacher instead of actually learning German, and I'm not proud of it anymore, but I was a fucking asshole to that guy. I tried to find him later on online to just send him an apology, and I can't find him. But, George, you'll see it. Wow. Fuck. Evelina, you don't got to come in here and beg. Like, I want someone to explain to me, like, what is the big deal about people getting a shout out on a stream, especially a small one like this where there's like 60 people watching? Like, I don't understand. Like, I say hey to everybody when they come in. What is a Delta? Nice. I haven't played with one of those yet. No, I don't understand. Like, Banana, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's like, what is the end game there? That's like coming in here and begging to be a sub. Like, we're gonna have people coming in here at some point. Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? It's like, why the fuck do you want to be a mod? Toilet Destroyer, I appreciate the sub. That's the third time you said that. What is a warranty anyways? Who knows? Nobody knows what a warranty is. Perhaps a warranty is when Warrant comes and fills your children's shoes with gummy bears. Much like the cardboard god who fills your children's shoes with pudding. Only it's gummy bears, and for no reason. Hey, 69, nice. I see 63. I see 63. Yes, when you return something for a warranty, Warrant comes and fills your children's shoes with gummy bears. Matthew, right now, like, I just burned out again on, actually, I just burned out again on Diablo 3. It's just, like, favorite video game at the moment. I've been playing video games since, like, 1987, so there's a whole lot of fucking, a whole lot of winners. Nah, this is what a leprechaun sounds like. Like a New York guy from the South who yells. Pokey slap, what's going on? No. Post clap. We had a pokey slap in here. Unless I've been reading it wrong this whole time. Jackson, I already said I'm old. The fuck? Weren't you paying attention? Rudy, the Deca, the ergos are a lot worse. I was worried about the ergos. But favorite genre, it's again, like, the one I haven't played in the longest has got to be racing games. Like, I love a good racing game, but I haven't, well, Jackson, you don't have to fucking be here. I mean, damn. You can go back to jacking off while you cry. Toilet destroyer, when your mom queefed at my house, it took $3,000 of smell remediation to fix it. Cam does VR, what's going on? I am in a time zone where there's time. All right, so we are at 1 hour. The ergos on this are brutal. God, this part right here is chewing my hand up bad. Uh-oh, what is this? Okay, so we were... Jurassic Park is what's on them. So yeah, we're getting right into the belly. No, I'll do a face reveal in June. Everybody can wait till June for it. Bullsy, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, Jackson, yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm going to be comfortable if I'm going to be sitting here for 7 or 8 hours. You're shitting me. All right, Banana, we'll see you later. Yeah, like what the hell? We started off at like a between 219, 293. What the hell? What the hell is this? Yeah, already. Like, and it might be the angle on the factory edge is a little obtuse for this. I don't know. Yeah, we got a 274 that's kind of hanging with where it was. Poopy D Scott. So we're doing edge retention testing on this thing, and we just looked to see how much the edge had worn down. But man, we already need to sharpen this thing basically. I'm gonna strop this first, and we're gonna see how it does. Like a 500 is a very bad number. A 500 is a very, very bad number. Yeah. Yeah, so this measures the number of grams of pressure it takes to cut through this wire right here on this calibrated test clip. So we got 503. What you want, like this thing started at around 200 to 250. 503 is pretty damn devastated. So we're going to strop this and see how sharp we can get it on the strops. Michael Minjez, what's up? How you doing? Lou, what's up? How you doing, Lou? Yeah, I guess we're gonna strop this and see what happens. Jackson, no one gives a shit what you're saying at this point. Toilet destroyer. Oh no, one gives a shit, dog. You're just here because it's almost funny. You're here because it's kind of funny. Super Serrano, yes, I have a knife, believe it or not. Okay, what does the live stream room smell like before I light my emotional support scented candle that I forgot to do before I started? Lou, we're working on the Hogue, Deca, and Magnacut. And so far, the results are kind of disappointing. Hey, Supa, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I will put socks on for $2. Yeah, Rando, which one are you smelling? That's the question. What do you actually which one are you actually smelling? Let's see if you can guess this right. Recycling King, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. What is the Delta? Yeah, we don't need them to know about it. They haven't earned it yet. They haven't earned it yet. Yeah, so maybe random, no. No. We got key lime. Heather Lane, don't come in here with the political bullshit. No one gives a fuck whose dick you're riding. Tactical Llama EDC, how are you going, man? How are you doing? Tactical Llama, we got an hour out of the Magnacut, and now I'm just dropping it to see if maybe there was a burr on it, because that edge got down to a 500. Like, that edge was pretty devastated. Hallie, what's going on? Well, you're Heather Lane in this live stream. Your name is Heather now. Cam does VR. Favorite knife I own. That might just well be the Cold Steel Mayhem, which I do not have downstairs with me. It's upstairs in the drawer with the good knives. Crystal Chance, what's up? How you doing? Yep, we got our first mod beggar. We got our first mod beggar. Holy shit, fuck yeah. It took longer than I thought for someone to come in begging to be a fucking mod. I told you it was going to happen, though. I fucking told you. Yeah, no, like, I expected it to last quite a bit longer on the factory edge. Because, I mean, this thing hasn't done much. It cut up a little bit of cardboard at work, but it wasn't abused. Very light use so that I could save it for the edge retention testing here. And, yeah, it might have been a burr left over from the factory. That's what I'm hoping. We got 5 stages of grip progression on this strop, going all the way down to 2.5 micron diamond paste, which you might be able to see the edge is mirrored out now. The edge is mirrored out. Like, if it's going to be sharp, this should be sharp. We still got a little bit of a snag at the worst spot. But let's see how much our number improved on the tester. Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know the grid on that. Because, yeah, I'll start on 28 micron, go to 14, then go to 10, then go to 5, then go to 2.5. And, I mean, really go through that grip progression. If I had another side on a strop, then I'd go down to 1 micron. So we're back down to a 258. Not great. Let's check out the heel and see if there's any improvement there. Pause on water. What's up? How you doing? Joseph Stewart, what's up? We got the Hogue Deca in Magnacut steel. And so far, the results have been kind of surprising on it. Damn it. I forgot to tear that out. All right, what is a Delta? I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, I'll smash that like button. We're going to see if we can beat 600 tonight. Yeah, I didn't really know what the progression on diamond paste should be. So I kind of cut it at 2.5 so I could start coarse and work my way down, but I ran out of strop faces. So later on, when I get another clean strop, I'll probably go down to 1 or half micron. So 234. So we're kind of even all the way across. We'll start cutting again in about 3 minutes here. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. And give me a second here to pound some water. We'll start cutting again and we'll see how it holds up. I don't want to have to sharpen it this early. I don't understand what's happening there. No, so like this drop was made by a friend of mine. He was doing knife making and he was on Forged in Fire and, you know, all that. And he got out of the game. He found a more stable job that was paying him better. So he got out of the game. And then this drop came from Temu. Along with my diamond paste, I wanted to see if Temu diamond paste could sharpen or could strop a knife really well, and it turns out it does. And then this drop was made by this guy, and he gave it to me at Blade Show last year. Kind of like he's here, have this, check it out. So I got those. I am perfectly fine with just buying a $20 strop off Amazon and calling it a day. But I'd love to have another strop for 2 more faces to go down to 1 micron and like 0.5. And all right, Lou, appreciate you being here. And Ben, it might be a bad heat treatment. I don't know yet. And it may have been the factory edge just didn't want to do that. You know, I will say, stropping it has got the Great C. No, I know what you're talking about, but no. You just lost the game. Great C. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Do not. All right, pause on water. Appreciate you being here. But having a burr on there may explain why at the beginning we got a 219 in the belly and a 293 towards the heel. All right, Cam does BR. I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much. Do me a favor, guys. Hit that like button. We're trying to hit 600 tonight. Gonna see if we can do it. And hopefully we break our record for the longest live stream we've done. The stuff I've sharpened myself. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I sharpened myself, and on that tester, we got them down into the 120s. We got a few down in the 110s. Yeah, I mean, I'm not buying another Deca. You know, if this winds up being a disappointment, it winds up being a disappointment, and I'll flat out say it was disappointing when I do the follow-up video on this. But, you know, I don't want it to be a disappointment. I want this to be I had to knock a burr off or something like that. That's what I want. That being said, it's up to the blade itself. Like, it's on the factory edge. It's been stropped to hell and back. So we're going to go with this. All right, let's go back. Punisher, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, we're doing the Deca. We've gotten some weird results so far, so we're trying. We just had to strop it to see if that doesn't straighten the edge out. Tactical llama. I don't know. I haven't messed with the Cecil rope, so I couldn't tell you. I honestly don't know. Colton Brandenburg, maybe you didn't try hard enough. I don't know your struggle. And unfortunately, what we're doing right here is we are kind of voiding out the warranty. Yeah, if I had an HRC tester, I would punch this thing and see how it does. But that being said, no, if it does bad, it does bad. You know, if Hoag's gonna sell knives that have a, yeah, Crystal, we already said hi. You've been here for a minute. If they're gonna send knives out that have sketchy heat treatments, people need to know. Like I said, this one just got bought. I mean, we just got this in like a couple of weeks ago. And the ergos on this are a bit of a nightmare. And this box of shredded cardboard is now full. Let's get another one lined up. Damn it. Come on, do my bidding. There you go. Son of a diddly. Yeah, the ergos on this thing are hang on. We gotta try to pronounce this. Salen Bayazkaya, what's going on? Welcome. I'm not going to worry too much about the HRC. Like I said, if Hogue is going to sell some stuff, if Hogue is going to sell some stuff with leak heat treatments that don't hold an edge, especially stacked up against like D2 and stuff like that, we're going to let people know. Fucking toilet destroyer still here? What the fuck? Laid off Pete, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, I'd love to be able to do HRC testing in-house. And Spanky, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing our edge retention testing on the Hogue Deca and Magnacut. Balin Kegel, what's going on? How you doing? You can tell us how it feels all day long. But Spanky, you get to pick a figure out. You got the Ninja, the Robot, the Frankenstein, the Grim Reaper, the Alien, the Knight, the Mummy, or the Scuba Guy. The Reaper it is. Spanky picked out the Reaper, everybody. Let's give him the Reaper in 1 second. Spanky, thank you for the super chat. Spanky, thank you for the super chat. I mean, if manufacturers are kicking back knives that have bad HRCs after their heat treatment, they're going to be in a hurry to fix their heat treatment system. Is my take. Yeah, like, the deck is interesting. That being said, the ergos on this for this testing right here are terrible. And I do mean terrible. and we had to strop this thing after an hour cutting. I feel like we should have gone a lot longer than that, but if it holds up now, we may have just had a burr on there that needed to be knocked off. Pennywise, what's going on? How you doing? Well, Toilet Destroyer, you played a good game, but bye forever. Everyone smash that like button for me. Let's try to get ourselves up over Mandy's Candy. What's going on? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're playing around with some Magnacut finally. Just kind of waiting to see what the results are on this. We already had to stop and get this thing stropped up, which is unfortunate. But, you know, there's not much I can do about that. That's how it came from the factory. Mason Galeland, what's going on? How you doing? I will say I'm going back to more normal cardboard. I brought home a bunch of stuff that had way stiffer walls. So if the factory edge goes quickly enough that we can do more testing on it the same night, we will. But a lot of times it is checking it out on the factory edge, so that if you know, if the factory edge is good, like a D2 with a good factory edge and a good heat treatment does 4 hours like clockwork. But a lot of times we don't have enough time to go in and test on another edge. Yeah, this stuff gets tested how it came from the factory unless I get a knife used and worn. And then if the edge is worn out, I got to sharpen it. I got a few of those coming up. I got a few of them coming up. But yeah, the Magnacut, Kyle, if you weren't here, the Magnacut took an hour before I had to strop it. So hopefully I just knocked a burr off. Hopefully I just knocked a burr off and it's happy for the next several hours. That being said, I'm not going to be happy for the next several hours because the ergos are fucking awful. The ergos for this are terrible. Well, I mean, Punisher, it's a Gerber. I'm not sure what you expected. Let me sequester these boxes that suck. It's not so much that the knife can't cut them, it's that they are tearing my hand up something fierce. Okay, that should have gotten those out of the way. SpongeBob, what's going on? How you doing? Oh no. You're more like throwing away knives, am I right? Yeah. Why are you doing this, knife? Yeah, Tactical Llama, it is, this would suck if I wasn't doing live streams with it. I have done this without it being a live stream, and it sucked. It was like catastrophically boring. Come on. Why are we doing this? Spanky, we don't do gloves around here because I need to make sure what the ergonomics do. If it hurts, we deal with it. Yeah, like back in the Temu Geddon days when I didn't quite have the process fully figured out yet, I did my cut testing and I make it like 300, 500 cuts in, and I was so bored that I couldn't stand it anymore, and it's just like, all right, I'm done. What is this? And why is it doing this? Like, we're already seeing problems, and we just finished. All right, Jackson, you're out. Bye forever. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, this is a lot more enjoyable during doing this on a live stream. And, you know, it's like doing this by yourself sitting there. Like, I was trying to count every cut and do everything. And by the time I got done, I was so fucking bored. So fucking bored. It's like, nope. And I really didn't think I'd have more than like 4 or 5 people watching me do this on a live stream. But here we are. This edge is already fighting me. I would hope, Robin for Cash, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, we're already down to a 320. It's been 15 minutes. Evil Twin, what's up? How's it going? Zent, don't be asking people that shit. Come on, dude. I never got familiar with Outpost 76 or Clip Stamp. Listen, I just wound up doing this because I got bored, and it's like maybe 2 or 3 people hanging out would be kind of fun. And then here we are, like, you know, being able to say 35 people watching is kind of slow. No, Evil Twin, you're good. The Magnacut is doing kind of weird. I'll be honest, it's not doing well. I appreciate that, George. It's just, it's weird. I didn't expect more than like, you know, 2 or 3 people watching on a regular to hang out with. James Nealable, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on my knife here to see how long the edge holds up. Kind of checking out the heat treatment, checking out the ergonomics, all that stuff. But yeah, at some point, if I feel like it's justified, I'll I'll probably take a look at trying to start compiling this stuff into charts and figuring out how to make it much more scientific, you know, outside of just having fun and giving us a pretty decent idea how things are doing. Joe Garcia, what's up? Yeah, the Magnacut's acting a little weird. It's acting a little bit weird. We had to strop this thing after about an hour, and we're like about 20 minutes in, and no worries, Joe. I still appreciate it. There is no rush. I don't know when I'm going to be able to buy more stones for it anyways. But yeah, like we're 15 minutes in and we saw it go from like roughly a 258 to a 320 on the tester, and we are definitely seeing small problems. Yeah, the edge of geometry might not be the best for this specific testing. I don't know. However, if we start seeing it act like crap again soon, we are taking it to 17 degrees per side and pushing that bevel way back where I like it and seeing how it does then. But like that right there is not good at all. Yeah, I mean, the ergos are the worst part. Yeah, the only reason I would end up regretting this is just having it be a weak example for a handful of videos. It'd be great if I was pulling enough ad revenue in to where the cost was basically covered by just the ad revenue from the videos. Well, just so y'all have a point of reference. That's the kind of bevel I go for. It is a pretty wide, laid-back bevel, and it seems to work good on everything so far. There's still some material supporting the edge, but right? It's like, I'm not going to bother mailing it off because I'll say I'll mail something off and it'll take weeks to get to it, if ever. I've still got the giveaway knives lined up for the 3K/4K giveaway that I got to do that video on it. I'm just trying to make sure I'm going to be off the day I do the drawing. Yeah, we're going to check the edge quality and sharpen this one more time because this is not working. This ain't working for me. Tactical Llama, I don't know. We're learning this together. Yeah, I've found 17 does the best as far as being sharp and holding an edge, 17 degrees per side. But I think that does boil down to personal preference. Yeah, 396. It's been 5 minutes. It's gone from 320 to 396. All right, let's see how this sharpens. Let's get the healing box out. I got her facing the wrong way. Let's see if we can remove a thumb stud. Baldy, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Evil Twin, no, we're sharpening this thing because maybe the factory edge just does not like this kind of cutting. We're going to close this to enhance the safety on it. I don't think I'm removing the thumb studs, you guys. Nope. All right, thumb studs ain't coming off. Landon Andrews, what's going on? How you doing? Where did I put my tape? I'm doing good, Landon. We are just kind of playing around with the Deca and Magnacut. Ironically, I've got a Hogue build mat here. Let me go grab the hair dryer. That's a good call. I hate that this is my first time doing this on something, let alone with these composite scales, because I don't know how much is too much for heat and where the scales get damaged. Yeah, I don't know how long this is going to take. Zen, keep that shit out of here, brother. Absolutely not. Okay, that's got it significantly warmer than it was. Oh, we're gonna try again. This is why a lot of guys online were saying you gotta drill through the studs. I just don't know how heat resistant the polymer on the handles are, or on the scales. Okay, this blade is real hot to the touch now. And that was my alarm for when I normally get up to start working on a live stream. Det cord solves many, many problems. Yeah, they ain't coming. So we'll try for a couple more minutes to get this warm. Like everything on here is warm to the touch. George, I don't know. Like as far as reliable, it's got to be that Schrade 470T Beast. That's just the one I've had the longest. It's done the most work. Well, I mean, that's the thing, and that's part of why guys online were saying you can't remove the thumb studs without drilling them out. All right, the blade is very warm to the touch. It took about 2 seconds for it to be too warm. We're going to let this sit for about a minute here and see if maybe the heat needs to radiate into the thumb studs. And if it won't, hey, Tactical Llama, you're good. Like, we'll be here for quite a while. We'll be here for quite a while. I do, however, appreciate you dropping by. Thank you, Tactical Llama. I'm not going as far as a lighter just because I'll have to remove this thing, and we're kind of at the point now where it's just fuck it. We're gonna assume it can't be removed. Because like I said, I mean the every post I read on forums could be wrong, but literally everything I saw said you got to drill through them. They set them up where they can't be broken loose, basically. Um, the kind words are always appreciated, Tack Llama. But we're just gonna tape up the thumb studs. Why did I put the healing box up? No. So the fixed angle sharpener, this is gonna hit the stone before I hit the heel of the knife down there at the sharpening choil. I can promise you that. Yeah, it's going on the work sharp. That being said, we're not getting around the thumb stud. I can pretty much promise you that. Hunter, I did not check out Silver Stag yet. I think that'll do it. All right. Okay, so we got tape covering the thumb studs to protect them from the sharpener, so hopefully that mitigates any damage. Let's get the healing box back out. I forgot why I had it and put it up. And I think I may have an easier time if I can find that other Hogue mat that I've got. Where's my other Hogue mat? Because when Wilderness Bushcraft brought me the Holtzmans, there it is. Son of a diddly. There is so much cardboard and shit in here. But he brought me another Hogue mat. Well, it's not that. It's not like I'm grinding into the tape and grinding in that hard. But if I brush up against it, that may help. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. You know, it's not like I'm going to give her what for grinding into the tape. Fook, we're already sharpening it, if that tells you anything. We are already resharpening. Yeah, we're already sharpening. All right, throw our 220 grit stone on there. If this is 17 degrees, we might be in good shape with the thumb stud. We got an even 17. Hunter, I do not have a P.O. box. I have not set one of those up. They cost money I do not have to maintain. Let's make sure we're good and tight. Whoop. Okay, that might buy us a little bit more clearance. It wasn't locked all the way down. I almost made a mistake there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. We can get into some emotional support caffeine while we're doing this. But yeah. Brody Civula, nobody gives a fuck which politician's dick you ride. We don't want it in here. Nah, I didn't have the part you rotate to lock the... This part wasn't rotated all the way over and wasn't fully locked in. Fook, we got no idea. Yeah, hoping for a bad angle. Bro, this table is a very small folding chair, is what it is. That I've had since like 1990 or 1989, somewhere around there. Well, no, look, it's all good. It's close enough. It's close enough. The angle guide can't go all the way up here. It's supposed to be on this bar. Also, Lucas J. Font, I'm not sure I actually officially said hi to you, so hi. Well, and if I was cutting rope or something like that, just a guess. I am not doing a 24-hour stream. All right. But hey, just a guess. How's it going? Hunter, I thought I said hi. Unless you came in with the political bullshit, and then my high was telling you we don't want that here. Well, I'm not getting messages on the phone that's recording this. Nah, Punisher, a lot of the guys that are fanatically devoted to whoever their guy is are never going to shut up about it. Oh, gotcha, Hunter, gotcha. No, you're right. I didn't say hey. You just asked me if I had checked out the Silver Stag, and all I did was say no to that. I did not say hi officially. You are absolutely correct. I did not say hi officially. My bad. Well, I think part of that too is kind of like whenever you find a new game or something like that, and it's your entire personality, and all you do is talk to people about it to see who else likes it. A little bit of that going on. I will say, material on this is coming off real slow. I wish this would show me a bunch of information. It's not showing me right now. But what do you do? Fook, nice. Very nice. I'm hoping we get some more people in here a bit later. I'm hoping we get some more people in here a little bit later because I do want to have a large enough crowd to make it interesting to vote on the next knife that I carry. We're doing that again finally. Eagle Scout, nice. Very nice. Me with knives, I don't know if I said hi or not. But I do believe I tagged the thumb stud just a hair. Knives are Life, that was an hour and 20 minutes. And we stropped it 5 minutes before we quit. Lucas J. Font. Ain't coming off for me. That's what I was complaining about earlier. You know, I went online and I looked at a bunch of forums because it looked like you had to have a specialty tool to remove the thumb studs the way everything was shaped. But everybody online, all the forums that I saw, they said you got to drill through it to get rid of the, or remove the thumb studs. You got to destroy the thumb stud and replace it with something else. It feels okay on the stone. Like the stone is definitely sliding on it nicely. It's not grabbing it too hard. The burr is taking a long time to come up, which is, I guess, is a good thing. Yeah, I tried to remove it. Yeah, the edge gave out. Yeah, I'm not sure what he did to remove his because I blasted it with the hairdryer. I got the blade almost too hot to touch. I got it as hot as I wanted to get it before I was worried that I was going to start melting the scales. But I don't know. I don't know what else to do about it. And he might have gotten one that didn't get Loctited with every drop of Loctite in the continental United States, which probably helped him out quite a bit. I think she's ready to flip over. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot quicker than I expected. We're hoping maybe the factory edge just wasn't ground to handle this sort of thing. Hoping. And if you're going to sit here and screw around with stuff like that, I finally figured out where I left these things down here. But baby wipes are nice to have. I don't know what angle was on it. Like, I don't have a good way where I am confident saying what angle is or isn't on it. I know it wasn't 17 degrees. It was probably closer to 20 degrees per side. Like usual. Because it does feel like the edge was definitely sharpened for harder use and not being a fine edge slicer. I haven't even reached the burr yet. Full Fire, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. No, we are definitely giving you guys the full live stream. That being said, once we get this sharpened, the edge may hang on forever. Jay Kershey, what's up? I don't think I said hi. Fook, you jumped up to help us out too? Sweet. You guys want to pick some figures out? We'll go with a full fire first. Full fire, you want to pick a figure out? We got, let me see if I can remember off the top of my head. Grim Reaper, Mummy, Ninja, Robot, Knight, Mummy, Scuba Guy, Alien. All right, full fire, we get the Mummy. Don't worry, Fook, you can still pick one up, or pick one out. All right, Fook, your turn to pick one out. All right, Grim Reaper it is. Gabriel, you're up next. All right, Gabriel, your turn. George, I believe your wife. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Gabriel, it is your turn to pick a figure out. YM, what's going on? I'm saying thanks to the guys for their support. They have been channel members for a while. They just posted their updates. And Ninja. We got Ninja. But we're also doing edge retention testing on this thing. Ooh, full fire. Good luck. But we had to stop and sharpen this thing. It wasn't cutting good so much anymore, so we're sharpening it and going back in. And channel members, I haven't forgotten about the giveaway that I'm overdue on there. It's, again, life's been happening, and I haven't had a chance to really get to it, but I've got those two knives. I have got the Sin Cut Crowley, and I have got the CRKT Snap Lock, and I'm also giving away the Precision Adjust Elite that we were using to one of you channel members. Joseph, I know there's a way to do that, but I haven't quite gotten that one figured out, but I know what you're talking about. Full Fire, thank you for the gifted memberships. No, I do know what you're talking about, but it's just, I haven't. But the Goonies 123, what's up? How you doing? All right, George, we will see you in a minute here. Sorry, I still don't quite have the hang of getting the tip fully done on this side with the rest of the blade. But that doesn't look bad. Dude, full fire, man. Thank you so much. Do you want to pick yet another figure out, brother? Yeah, if you guys haven't been here long, Full Fire has done a lot to support this channel. And I mean a lot. And I am hoping once we get the new edge on here, this Magnacut holds up for a long time. All right, Scuba Guy it is. Everyone digs a Scuba Guy. All right, Full Fire, man. Thank you so much. Like, for everything, man. Thank you. Well, I can't wait to see how badly I dinged up my thumb studs. And yeah. Man, chat just died. Yeah, Joe, I had heard about that. I know people have said to do that, and I keep not thinking about it beforehand. Like I said, I genuinely do not want to be disappointed by this thing. Like, I don't. You know, I don't want to be left having to say bad things about it, but man, if this thing sucks after this, oh man, I'm going to blast somebody. Joe, I appreciate you dropping by like always, man. Thank you so much. And I wish to God Worksharp offered a 100 grit stone to go with this. I really do. Well, like Lucas, I am looking for a lower grit, not higher grit. Because I'd like to be able to hog this material off a bit faster. Yeah, Hunter, that happens a lot. The numbers will fluctuate a lot. You know, as it gets later on, because like right now, this is where we're normally at about 5:20, 5:30, just starting the live stream off on normal days. You know, we normally start off, we normally start off around 5 o'clock my time. So we are at my normal, we're just starting out time. Hey, Hershey, you mean this guy right here? Yes. Yeah, I know I gotta do something about the shoebox, Gabriel. I just don't have anything that's the same size. And this is about as high as I can make this without hitting the underside of the ring light. That would go faster. However, we don't have control over the angle. Not really. And I don't have, I don't feel like rounding the tip off. That thing will round the tip off on your blade with no room for error. I don't feel like putting myself through that pain. I'd rather do this and have very fine control over what's happening. Now, I will use the kin onion on cheap knives and recurves and the like. But I'm not going to use it on something like this. And when we go to sharpen it back up later, it's going to go really damn fast now that we have this bevel established. So the little triangle fixture that goes on there, you can set your angles. That being said, I haven't figured out how to use that without it grabbing and pulling the knife down in there and winding up with belt marks all the way down the face. I don't like that. I don't like that, and I'd rather do this. This should be going much, much faster now. We've got the bevel established. We've hogged off the material. We've got everything dialed in on it. So now we're just cleaning up the scratch paddle, the scratch pattern. Boy, I tell you what, you ever wear Rhett Barrett, what's up? How you doing? You ever fart while you're wearing like full body coveralls? because those things can hide for a long time. Like, I've had them things hang out in coveralls for like 10 minutes. And I go to unzip them, or I shift around in my seat and it pushes air up out of them, and then boom. Steven, if you have the right technique, you can make it work on recurves. I've seen online where people can do it. However, I have not done that myself, so take it with a grain of salt because that is all secondhand knowledge. And I think your big thing is when you're going through the recurve part before you get to the belly, you cock it to the side a little bit and use the edge of your stone to push through the recurve. Is what I've seen. I tried that on one of my recurves, but the steel was as soft as I've ever seen steel get, and we hogged off so much material that it was no longer a recurve trying to get it sharp, and it would not take an edge. Yeah, I'm happy to pass on what I do know. So like I said, that is just going off of what I've seen others say. George, welcome back. If I was using my stones all the time, I would definitely be looking at an eraser, but, you know, they got cleaned off with acetone on a paper towel not too long ago and pulled most of the gunk out of it. So, it's not cutting too much slower than it does normally. The only big thing here is we're on what's supposed to be a harder steel. Rhett, the socks are off right now. That's where the sock game stopped. Bard, get that fucking name out of here. Not you. You. But yes, the socks got paid to be taken off and no one's paid to put them back on again. That is a name 1, I don't want to say, 2, cannot say, and 3, don't want it on my fucking channel. So, see you later. I'm kind of surprised he stuck around that long, I'll be honest. But that's one of the more interesting trolling phenomena. Let's try to get the white guy to say the N-word. Nah, he just gone. He just gone. I wasn't about to sit there and continue fighting with him. That is what you call a complete waste of time, troll. Wasn't even interesting. Fook, I haven't told Dad yet. I wanted it to be a surprise. And, you know, for those of y'all that are wondering, I am taking my time and really trying to be as thorough as I can with the sharpening. I've been told this takes a crazy good edge, and the burr will snap off nicely when I strop it. So I want to see just how nice of an edge I can put on this. Trust me, George. These things are a godsend, especially if you're on nicer stuff that you don't want to. Like if you're going to learn hand sharpening, freehand, learn it on cheap knives that you don't care that much about in case you do like scrape half of the thumb stud off or really jack the edge up, because I have really messed some edges up freehand. This thing is a godsend. A little bit more love on both sides just to be sure. Which I will say, I was able to get to more of the blade than I thought I'd be without tearing up the thumb studs. I think I may have tagged them just a little bit, but Steven! Yeah, you're going to wind up going a lot slower sharpening edges than you think you are, but once you see what the first good, thorough, solid sharpened edge you get on it is like, yeah, there's no going back. Unless you can freehand and have much finer grit stones and a bit more skill than I do, this is going to be one of the best edges you've ever seen on one of your knives. Boy, I'd love to quit hitting the underside of this ring light. I said, if you don't have 250 to drop on this unit, the Precision Adjust Elite will treat you just as well. You can get the edge done as well, but it's going to be slower. Just buy the Elite and not the baseline, unless you have some good strops or some good finishing stones, because you only get 3 grits on that. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. We're trying to break 600 tonight. Well, really, right now, we're trying to break 100. We need 15 more to hit 100. Punisher, I am still getting a burr. I am on my 600 grit stone now. I'm just going through both sides and being extra thorough to make sure. Just tap it on both sides, show it some love. George, yes, you can get one of these from Amazon. That's where I got my Precision Adjust Elite and where I got this Precision Adjust Professional from. Yay, we're 12 likes away from 100, our first 100 for the night. Yeah, I said the Elite is 120. This one's like 250. So I said, if you don't have a 250 to spend, or that's a bit too painful of an amount, The Elite will take just as good a care of you, a little bit slower, and you don't have like the digital angle finder and a few other niceties, but it'll still take care of you. Fook, did you do that to the knife? Christopher Jandro, what's going on? Zach, what's up? Yeah, we're in and out with this. We are edging so hard right now, Christopher. Yeah, smash that like button, you guys. Do me a solid. We're trying to get past 100 right now. Our record is 601 night. I'd love to see us break that record. Yeah, these work sharps are the shit. They are amazing. Like I said, they cover for me, and they make my life a lot easier doing stuff like this. Like, where the fuck did you get one that was hand sharpened on one side and belt sharpened on the other? Okay, the auction I will believe, but like, did someone just get tired of trying to hand sharpen it and said, fuck it, I'll go to the belt? Which I've done that before, but I've belt sharpened both sides to make sure it was good. Yeah, what a weird decision. And like, as fast and easy as belt sharpening is, it's like, dude, just get both sides. Come on, we're at 92. Let's get to 100 likes, you guys. If you're just lurking, do me a solid and hit that like button. Either that or he's like, I hand sharpen this side, it's good. I'm just going to belt this guy down. All right, one more trip through on this side, and then we're on to ceramic. I am not surprised if they didn't even bother belt sanding, or they started belt sanding it on the other side because they got tired of hand sanding. They're like, well, I can't do this either. Fuck it, I give up. Austin Brierly, what's up? Hey, man, Austin, I think you know the deal by now. I will put socks on for $2. I dare you. I will put socks on for $2. Yeah, it sounds like he hand sharpened one side down, got tired of it. Easton, what's up? $2, I put socks on. Yeah, like I said, Fook, I'm taking my time to make sure I get this as good as humanly possible. But when we go to resharpen this later, we should take nowhere near as long. The knife sharpener is $250, Easton. Well, Austin, that's the nature of the game, man. This is something I got to do to help support the channel and help make the channel kind of cover for itself, because right now I'm paying for a lot of this stuff out of pocket. You guys were kind enough to provide the work sharp a couple of months ago to upgrade out of the the elite so that we could do this a little faster. God knows how long it would have taken on the elite to get this done. All right, and we are almost done with the sharpening stones. Hey, I've sharpened knives with needle files, dude. Yeah, I've seen some fixed angle systems that are at the $30, $35 mark. I think one of them is pushing closer to 45, but it has diamond stones instead of the regular trash stones. Because the ones with the stones and not the diamond plates, one of the guys I talked to, it might have been in a Faceballs group, said that he used that and the stones wore out so fast. Like he got maybe one sharpening out of them before the stones were dished out real bad. And you don't want that. Okay, I can finally put this up. My shoulder is now angry. Okay. I mean, any fixed angle system, even a cheap one, will help you get at least a consistent edge. Even if you're not sure exactly what angle it is, you can play around with it and find where your happy spot is and just kind of leave it there. You know, and they kind of cut down your the number of your options you get. So you really you only got like 3 to 5 spots you can put it, and odds are you're going to put it on the lowest or second lowest one. Well, the ones we're talking about that come with stones instead of diamond plates, they might be better than a fixed angle sharpener for 1 or 2 uses. Well, I'll tell you what, if that double-sided stone that I got with the Holtzmans, if that thing works out good, I'll probably throw that in my bag so that I have that with me at work. Not that I'll ever need to sharpen one of my knives at work, but a coworker might need one sharpened. Hunter, you out of here, man. I appreciate you dropping by. I really do. Hey, we're 4 away from 100, man. Everyone smash that like button, see if we can get over 100. Yeah, I think I had looked at Silver Stag at one point. I think the first time they came up. But of course, I've looked at so much stuff since then, I've completely forgotten about what they were. Or that might have been Knives Ranch. But it was one of those guys. Oh yeah. George Wilcox, what's up? How you doing? I haven't played Fortnite in a little while, bro. I enjoy playing, but I haven't played in a little while. I haven't felt like posting up in the living room, and none of my friends actually play. I got like one friend that still plays, but he is not that much fun to run with. Cali boy, what's up? Hadn't seen you in a second. How are you doing? Actually, Joe Garcia, he ordered a couple of them. They were not too expensive, those adapters. So I should be seeing one of those eventually. Apparently he was ordering one and he's just like, fuck it. I'll grab one for knives, I guess, too. And because I did a trade with him a while back, Dude D, what's up? How you doing? Happy New Year. I'm here to chew ass and kick gum. George, you have a knife too? Nice. What do you have, George? I got you, George. Yeah, without more details, none of us know what it is, brother. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, if you can find it, there's a Dick Kickham meme. That shit's funny as hell. I'm here to chew ass and kick bubblegum. Like, I forget the rest. It's just like at the end of it, my name is Dick Kickham. It's like that was funny. Well, Happy New Year's, Cali boy. Happy New Year. Yep. Morbidly curious to see what the shit show of 2025 is going to be. I mean, hopefully we get the polio vaccine banned. We don't know if it's safe or not. All right, so we've got a reasonably wide bevel. We have got a very mirrored out edge. It's always hard to catch that on camera. It's always hard to show off that mirrored edge on camera. I don't know why. Oh, man. There is no resistance to that. Yes, George, that's what a dull knife looks like. Or no, that's what a dull knife looks like, yeah. Now, did we put this edge at about 120 again? What do we think? Y'all start spitballing guesses. I'm going to take a second for nicotine and caffeine. But what do you think we put that edge at? I'm going to guess the low 100s, between 1 and 120. Easton, that is a 3.25 inch blade, which is a little bit lengthier than the average folding knife. Ooh, Jake Hershey with the optimism. It was kind of dull earlier. It didn't last long before it had to be sharpened. I'll give it that. $132. Ah. Yeah, we were optimistic. Jake Hershey, yeah. That's part of why, like, I'm confused and mildly annoyed. That being said, I have another Magnacut knife. That is a quite good sharpness, George. It's quite good. 133, so yeah. That is a quite good edge, George. Quite good. You know, normally I like to get them down below 120, but that's what came out of that. See how well it shaves. So it's shaving really easy. That's not much resistance for shaving. You know what? Let me see if I'm willing to shave with the grain. That actually shaved even easier going with the grain. Cali boy, we will see you later, man. I appreciate you dropping by. It's actually a little easier pushing it this way than going this way. Huh. Anonymous, you know who I am. You've been here before. Jessa and Katie Hammond, you don't gotta beg for a shout out, man. I say hey to everybody. That funny guy. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. And we're gonna take a look at this pocket clip real fast. Just because I don't like that click. That's T8 too? Lucas, the spit driver is great. That being said, I lost one of the O-rings broke, so I can't spin it as fast as I would like to. But this is a knife we started out with tonight. It's not the same knife as the last stream. The knife from the last stream we moved on from. Yes, Anonymous, I know what a shout out is. But we just sharpened this thing back up. It did not do well. When I say hi Anonymous, that I said their name out loud. I'm not sure what's so challenging about that, or why we're having this discussion right now. The last one, what's going on? How are you doing? Okay, that's better. Pocket clip ain't that strong on this one. So if you guys have just got here, we sharpened this thing back up. So we've got a nice good edge on it. The factory edge did not hold up for very long to cutting. So we're praying to God it was just weird edge geometry or an incomplete grind on it. We're hoping. Happy New Year. Happy New Year as well. It did just pass, but that's okay. But do me a solid, you guys, hit that like button if you're just coming in. We are a little over 100, so now we're shooting for 200. But in about 2 minutes here, we're going to start cutting again, and we'll start seeing how long this takes. Yeah, I mean, it's belated. That being said, I didn't get to do a live stream on New Year's Day. It would have been nice, but I had to work, and then I had to get up and go right back to work the next day. So what do you do? G-Tear, what's up? How you doing, man? But yeah, like again, I'm happy to show what I know, and I'm happy to tell you when I don't know. But now I'm curious to see. We only got like an hour and some change out of the factory edge. Joshua Yoder, what's up? I don't have an SRK. We resharpened at 17 degrees per side. I know D2 tends to like it. It's a bit harder of a steel than HCR 13. Yeah, I do not have an SRK. But so I'm just kind of going what I know. And this thing only took an hour on the factory edge, an hour and 20 minutes before we had to stop and sharpen. It went from a 219 to a 500 to yeah, in an hour, 219 to 500. So I'm hoping it takes a lot longer. Hoping it takes a lot longer to wear out. Mike Angelo, what's up? We're on Magnacut. Give me a second here. Two VOGT. Fuck out of here with that dumbass bullshit. All right. Okay, that's the cut we're looking for starting off. Gabriel, I don't know, man. God damn it, I don't want to be having a whole conversation here. No, I like people that come in here. Do the 5-finger fillet. I'm the first one that ever said that. I'm clever. Like, come on, motherfucker. You're like the 8 millionth person to come in here with that shit, and I didn't give a fuck the other 8 million times. And then it's like, what's the expectation that someone's actually going to do that? Raw, I appreciate you coming in here not knowing what the fuck you're talking about too. Yeah, just total fucking brain rot. I appreciate you coming in here not knowing what the fuck you're talking about. He cuts cardboard for a living. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Raw, you definitely joined the club, buddy. I know it's a bit of trolling, but I'm wondering how much there is an actual expectation. He's gonna do that thing that I said do. You know, it'd be real cool if I could make those. Because believe me, if I could manufacture my own custom, I would definitely have some bullshit going on right there. Jerry Curl, welcome back. What's going on, man? Jeez, you know I'm on a live stream. I don't want to have an entire fucking conversation. Civics, we just sharpened this thing. You don't know what you're talking about. Anonymous, you do not fucking get to tell me what to do. The grip on it is not great. At least not for this. This right here, these corners are not broken down at all, so they are playing hell on my hand. Josh, if I had plenty of money to just throw around at stuff like that, I'd have several Spydercos to try out. That being said, for a good Spyderco, I don't have that kind of money. It took a while to save up for this. You know, you guys that donated the month before last, y'all covered for the Rat 1.5 and some giveaway stuff. But that being said, it's not like I got just money to throw around and go, hey, I'm going to spend 150 bucks on a Spyderco at the moment. Raw, you don't have to keep asking again and again and again, dude. This live stream ain't that fucking big. But no, favorite right now is probably the Cold Steel Mayhem, which I don't have with me right this second before you ask. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jake Hershey. Like, you can get Spydercos for around 130, 150, but yeah, those super steels start getting expensive fast. You know, I don't have the money to throw at those. I wish I did. That would be nice. Well, I mean, Raw, you came in here hot with the dumb shit. Like, you started off on the wrong foot. And I mean, I'm pretty sure you're just anonymous on an alt. It's pretty easy to tell when someone's bouncing back and forth between alts. I do appreciate the sub. But everyone in here, smash that like button out for me. Just gently fondle the underside of it. Jesus Christ, I am trying to do a live stream. I don't need to have an entire conversation on Messenger. Yeah, I wish I had the money to chase down collecting guns. I wish I did. That'd be so nice, but I ain't got that kind of money. I don't know. Someone hands down their family jewels. You're definitely dealing with a significant height discrepancy, and you've gotten yourself into a weird situation. Speaking of which, I need to see. Give me a second here. Let me see if nope, not here yet. I do have something new coming in that I will unbox when we're on the while we're on the stream. I think Raw is trying to say he's Shrek. Hey, Raw's coming in here like, I'm Shrek in disguise. Mike Laurent, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Somebody once told me, get off my land or I'll shoot you, you fucking fed. That is proper mudbog country life. I'm not a fed. Is Anonymous the Fed? Is that why your screen name's Anonymous? That's a name a federal agent would have. All right, guys, be careful. We're pretty sure Anonymous is a Fed. Yeah, again, that looks like something a Fed would say. told you Anonymous was a Fed. Come on, Anonymous, you'll get there. Oh, there you go. There you go. You got there eventually, Anonymous. Well, given that you're about to start going through people's IP addresses, that seems like something a Fed would do. Like, I'm sure you're over there laughing in FBI. Well, he at least went through most of the vowels. I think there were an A and an E missing. Lucas J. Font, dude, thank you so much. Like, really, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Lucas, would you like to pick a figure out? We have got the ninja, we have got the robot, we have got the, Jesus Christ, I knew what they were. The ninja, the robot, the Frankenstein, Grim Reaper, alien, scuba guy, mummy, or knight to pick from. I tell you what, if we can round up enough this month, we will do a nice Spyderco. At the end of next month, whenever that comes in. Raw, I do not have a P.O. box. Those cost money to maintain that I don't have. But Lucas, would you like to pick a figure out? Damn, Punisher got jokey jokes. That's a whole ass damn joke right there. Okay, we'll go with the knight. Sorry, that did not pop up for a second there. But yes, we will do the knight in just a second. Yeah, sorry. Like, I'm trying to keep up with chat and make sure I'm not going to cut the tip of my finger off here, so sometimes it takes me a second. But I did want to make sure that you actually made a pick. Because a lot of guys just won't pick anything and kind of vanish after that. That's what the knight is. Yes, sir. Lucas, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like, I've got the regular Tenacious, and, you know, 8CR13, that's still too much at like 60 bucks. You know, if we're going to do a Spyderco proper, we're going to get a good one. Raw, like the other stuff I collect, right now it's mostly just knives, but I do have a pretty large collection of like blacksmithing tools, I got a pretty damn large collection of retro gaming stuff. You know, things along those lines. There's the DVD collection that I haven't really updated in a while now. And yeah, like I know a lot of guys, like they'll buy a knife, and like me, I was like, you know what? I kind of want to customize one of these and make it my own. That being said, realistically, I'm going to have it in my pocket for a week, and then it's going to go either in the box to be forgotten about, or it's going in a drawer where I keep the nice stuff, so that once in a while, like if I got to go somewhere and I'm off work, you know, if I'm out and about, then I might grab one of the nicer ones out of the yeah, I might grab one of the nicer ones in the drawer instead of the one that I'm carrying for the week for review. Yeah, how much does it cost to get a Rex 121 Sage? I forget how much the last time I looked. But I'm trying to remember whether or not I watched any of the Adult Party Ren and Stimpy. I think I did. It is just a shame. It is a shame how much the creator of that show, John Kay, has tarnished the entire thing. Man, $300. If we could raise that kind of money where I could get one of those and have something to throw at the Blade Show Fund, that would be amazing, because like a Rex 121 live stream, I could have that lined up for March, which if y'all don't know, March is going to be it's going to be Make-A-Wish March. Those live streams, everything I do is going to be to raise funds for Make-A-Wish Georgia. A friend of mine runs his charity drive for Make-A-Wish Georgia every April. The March money from the money that comes in on March will be showing up at the end of April, and then I can donate everything that came in March to his Make-A-Wish drive, which is part of the reason I do this. You know, one of the reasons I have been working so hard to build the channel up is so that I have a large enough platform that when I do stuff for charity or something like that, it actually makes a difference. Yeah, well, I mean, if you remember, like last year, the last time we did this, we didn't round up more than like 20 or 30 bucks for the cause. It wasn't a whole lot. So this year I'm planning out a bit more meticulously, and I'm planning bigger live streams. You know, clear the time, get started really early, and then plug it pretty hard. Which we may just have to post the link in the description, if I can get the link from Akil. Because like during the month of April too, when I'm live streaming, there's going to be a link in the description for everything, so that people can donate as they see fit, straight to Make-A-Wish Georgia, instead of waiting on me to pay out at the end of April. But yeah, that's going to be a lot of plugging and a lot of e-begging. Well, if we can get people coming in and pushing the like button really hard while we're doing that too, we'll also get higher numbers. Like, this has been a lower concurrent viewer count than we've had, and that's just the like button is still sitting at, you know, just over 100. You know, if we were hitting like 200 or 300 likes right now, we'd have a much bigger audience. Now, hopefully, the later it gets, the more people will tune in. Okay, I'm back. I am back, and I actually have more going on on my screen than I had. Okay, we're back. But we are doing edge retention testing on this Hogue Deca in Magnacut, and we're seeing how long it takes the cardboard to destroy the edge on this thing. No, so I forgot to turn on Wi-Fi. I was on 5G, and 5G that since I've gotten this phone, and it may be the area I'm in, 5G will disconnect briefly, and then I've got to like pop out and pop back in, and then it'll be fine. Ezra, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Okay. So 15V para 3 lightweight. Yeah, listen, when I start looking at when I got to start taking a look at picking up my first nice Spyderco. Aiden Miguel, brother, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Like you guys are really really making me choke up a little bit here. Aiden, would you like to pick a figure out? We have got the usual 8, Grim Reaper, Robot, Ninja, Frankenstein, Mummy, Knight, Alien, and Scuba Guy. Jerry, yes. The knife only took an hour and 20 minutes before we had to stop and sharpen. So we're looking to see if putting a new edge on it. All right, Ninja, it will be. But we're seeing if the new edge profile and the new bevel on it. You see how wide the bevel is now. Whether or not that gives us what we're supposed to get. The goal number for the Spyderco, I'm not sure. I am assuming it's going to be like $200 or $300 with a bit left over to throw in the Blade Show fund. That's the goal. Aiden, thank you as always. Okay, the new one's not here yet. Yeah. No, I prefer G10 to FRN, like, definitely, but, you know, it really depends, like, you know, G10, like, for something I'm not going to carry for an extended period because I got to move on to the next knife to review, and we're buying it basically to get the live stream out of it. You know, it is going to be cost cutting and then push back to, you know, like the FRN will do just fine for what we want. Aiden, nah, you're good, dude. You are good. I appreciate you being here. You know, it's not like I'm not planning to be here for a while. You know, especially seeing how we just sharpened this thing back up. Jenny, the retractor strikes again. What's going on? How are you doing? The factory edge on the Deca did not do great. The factory edge, we got an hour and 20 minutes of cutting before we had to stop and sharpen. So we put a 17 degree per side edge on it, which you can kind of see how nice that edge bevel is now. So we're looking to see if that solved the issue. Was that on Reddit? Because I saw something about bearing swapping something on Reddit. That's the last place I've seen anything like that. It had a small but easy to see burr that was quite nice. Oh, then I totally missed that. I just saw pictures where someone was bearing swapping something. They pulled the guts out of a storm pooper. But that's pretty cool, man. Jesse James, what's up? So why the knife? You've been here before. You've been here before. Just remember to hit that like button for me, guys. Let's see if we can get ourselves up over 200. I am counting 115 right now. Hopefully I got the 64 one of what? I am confused now, Aiden. Yeah, like, the only thing I bearing swapped was that mossy oak, but that was fun. That was fun after it was swapped out. I still wish they sold that thing by itself. You know, it's kind of again. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. Like I said, the fact that the edge crapped out so fast from the factory is concerning. Because just in the first hour, it went from 219 at the sharpest spot, and then we pulled a 500. 500 at the belly where most of the cutting was after an hour. Jerry, brother, thank you so much. Thank you, dude. What do you want to do? You want to do a figure or you want to do socks? Yeah, I'm hoping, and again, like guys have mentioned in the chat so far this stream, apparently the Magnacut from Deca is real hit or miss. Typical Diamond Rolex, what's up? Socks it is, Jerry. Lofi Chew, what's up? You guys hit that like button, do me a solid. We're trying to get past 200 right now. We are at 118. We will do socks in just a second. Yeah, I said I wouldn't expect a burned edge on this, of all things. It's possible, but it didn't have the sharpest edge out of the box to begin with. All right, we doing some socks. Lofi Chew, we are doing edge retention testing on my Hogue Deca and Magnacut steel, seeing how long the edge holds up to cutting up cardboard like we are doing. We're also making a lot of vegan bacon in the process. Well, yeah, and I mean, the thing is the Deca isn't even, like, considered pricey by most people. Or a lot of people, we'll put it that way. Like, a lot of guys that are into knives, like, into them, the Deca's not that pricey. But we do got socks, Jerry. Thank you so much, man. I mean, I will say, Foot, I believe you. Oh, good. Yeah. The Rat 1 is like $95, or the Rat 1.5 is like $95. Blade HQ and Knife Center right now. I said the upshot. The upshot to all that is if I do get a bad one, I get to show you guys what a bad one looks like in action, and I can let people know. The thumb studs absolutely would not come off no matter what I did. I think I did graze one ever so slightly. You almost can't see the silver on it. Yeah, I just barely dinged it, unfortunately. But that's why I had tape on it. Aiden, we're going to find out. Someone on Reddit said that the Rat 1.5 runs 62 to 63 HRC. So, all right, Lofi, I appreciate the sub. Hopefully we see you again. Beanman21, what's going on? How you doing? But I've been told, at least on Reddit, by some rando on Reddit that the Rat 1.5s are running 62 to 63 HRC. Box Invader, what's going on? How you doing? You snort all the boxes you want, but that'd be pretty cool. If that thing runs that hard, that would be awesome. Patrick Graves, what is up? So my strop setup, I have got two-sided strops and a small one-sided strop. I go through 5 stages of grip progression on diamond paste. Admittedly, the diamond paste is from Temu, but I go through 28 micron, then 14 micron, then 10 micron, then 5 micron, then 2.5 micron. If I had one more two-sided grit, I would drop down to 1 and then 0.5 micron. Yeah, and I will say that the burr that came off of this, it was a small burr, but it was easily visible, and it felt like a much sharper, best way to put it, sharper burr. Like the burr almost felt like a separate sharpened edge. And then it seems to have broken off real nicely. But the finishing stone, the highest stone they give you on the precision adjust is 800, and then you've got a ceramic stone. So I'm finishing on that ceramic stone and then going to the strops. That's one thing that I don't understand why they're not doing it. I would even accept it if they were selling them separately, but why aren't they selling separate stones in a wider range of grits? You know, I'd really want like a 1200 grit stone or something like that to finish on after 800, before I move on to ceramic and then strops, but they did not include that. So we are going, it goes 220, 320, 400, 600, 800, and then ceramic. Oh yeah, no, I believe it. You know, it's just that progression seems to be what really gives me the best results. And of course, that's, you know, adjusting it to the, we may try just going straight to the 14 or the 10 micron and seeing if that makes that much of a difference, because maybe I am overdoing it. All right, Jerry, we'll see you in a little bit, man. But maybe I am overdoing it. We can just go 10, then 5, then 2.5 and see how that does. But I mean, you know, the strops themselves are getting me some really damn good results. You know, I could be doing it better, and there are a lot of guys out there that know a lot more than I do. I've never said I was an expert. I'm just a guy that's learned a few things over the course of some personal experience. All right, I need another large empty box. You'll do for now. You'll do for now. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I didn't have TS Prof money. You know, the 250 for the 250 for the oh, what you call it, the work sharp. The precision adjust came from you guys. That was proceeds from the channel. You know, the fact that you know, diamond paste from Temu is giving me edges that are that thoroughly mirrored out and that nice looking, I am perfectly happy with it. And like, I can't believe, I believe the longest stream was 8 hours and 48 minutes. I believe that was our longest stream. But, you know, I can't believe that nobody is making just standalone aftermarket stones that work on the Precision Adjust Professional without any modded holders or anything. Yeah, that was a Sheepdog XL stream, and that was before we had our testing as dialed in as we do now and had our protocol in place. So that stream might not have been as long if we were doing it how we do now. Yeah, Work Sharp. I think the Precision Adjust Professional is a 1 inch by 6 inch stone, and then yeah, he's one of those dropouts was an 8 hour stream, but the Professional is a 1 by 6 inch stone, and then the Elite is a 1/2 inch by 4 inch stone. Flaresy 246, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? And you guys, I did put in my time off request for Blade Show Atlanta. I got that worked out. What I did not know is if somebody else had their time written on the calendar in the office, unless you worked it out, basically, it was an automatic no. So it's like I almost did not get that time off. But my assistant manager said he'll make it work. He'll figure it out while I'm gone. The man who random. Squids Animals. Ah, cool. Cool, Squids Animals. Yeah, my first knife that I can remember having was a little tiny keychain Swiss Army knife. And that thing got taken away pretty quickly. I was supposed to get it back after a week, but the people I lived with being who they were, they never gave it back. I'm pretty sure my mom's second husband just kept it for himself because he was a piece of shit. I actually was in the Cub Scouts. That's not where the knife came from. However, Cub Scouts was an experience that my mom completely fucking ruined. She just kind of went over and took over running the that little chapter I was in. The pack or whatever the fuck they call it. I'm not sure how she managed that, but she basically just kind of came in and started running the show there and just fucking ruined it. And it's like, I'm kind of here to get away from you. And I don't know if that was a thing where there's nobody else was there that was willing to take over or what, but it sucked. You know, being around her as a kid was a miserable ass experience, and she just kind of took it in there. Amorai Cook, what's going on? How you doing? We did sharpen this thing not too long ago. We've only been cutting on it for 45 minutes now, so it should still be pretty damn sharp. I'm hoping it didn't lose too much of its edge, because this steel is supposed to hold on to an edge forever. I'm doing great. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're making an attempt to beat our record for the longest live stream we've done so far, and everyone has kind of collectively decided that if we can, this month's proceeds from ad revenue, super chats, channel memberships, and all that, we're going to try to buy a really nice spider co so that everybody can see the live stream on that bastard. Mountain Man Axes, what's up? No, this ain't a Rockstead. This is a Hogue Deca, and we're on Magnacut steel. Like, we were talking about that with the Rocksteads. If somebody donated a Rockstead, we'd do Cardboard Slayer on it, and we'd sharpen it ourselves, and then we'd have one of the few Rocksteads that got put through any heavy use. But yeah, Mountain Man Axes, I think you may get what I'm saying about the terrible family deal. But Jose Cisneros, I hope I pronounced that right. I might have. But we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it takes for the cardboard to destroy the edge. That's what we do on our live streams. And this week, the one we're doing is the Hogue Deca right here in Magnacut steel. Very nice knife. Right? Boy, KO would pop up. Look, I got this Rockstead for 75 bucks. I'm going to flip it on eBay for 150. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Yeah, Rocksteads are like, they're ultimate grail knives. Like, so someone needs to reach out to Rockstead and say, hey, we got this guy that does crazy edge retention testing. Maybe send him one. Yeah, I think KO might be in a good area for that. Christ almighty, this gap right here is destroying my hand. I will say, this edge does feel like it's holding up a lot better. We're not doing gloves, Jay Kershey. We don't do gloves. God, Joe X versus Rockstead would be some bullshit. I don't think it'd last too long unless Rockstead sends him a fixed blade, but even then, like, that edge is probably going to chip out in no time. The Benchmates I have are not dull. They didn't come dull out of the box. Yeah, I said I'd love to be able to test stuff like that, man. I really would. I'd love to be at some point, if we can build the channel up enough where it's self-supporting and then some, you know, we can start taking a look at stuff like that. Kind of when we want to, not whenever there might be a chance in hell of actually doing it. You know, like if we're trying to do a nice Spyderco, especially the Rex 121 by the end of the month, we may not make it to that. We may not. All right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I mean, and their videos are the only reason that a lot of people know that Rockstead exists. But I wouldn't say so much of a challenge, Aiden. It's just one of those things where realistically, we may not make it to that point at the end of the month. Yes, Jay Hershey, we're talking about DBK. Like, in this week's video, I totally skipped on because it's like, you know, the five best knives for war. They're just going to sit there in a chair and talk about knives. That's all they're going to do. I promise you. I didn't even bother watching. You know, I kind of miss their older stuff where it was a bit less formulaic. But it's not like I'm not rocking out a formula right now myself. You know, we got the formula. We do our unboxing video. We do our carry it for a week. We do the carry it for a week video. We'll get to the live stream, and then we'll do the post live stream follow-up on it. You know, it's just like the videos. It's just about the exact same video with a different knife every week. And, you know, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different than, say, doing floating hands over a table, and we're looking to compare the knives, you know. I guess because they're, like, filming themselves actually playing with these things and working with them, like, some more variety would be nice. Matthew, what's up? I have not cut myself on a live stream. However, if you play with knives enough, eventually you're going to cut yourself. I have cut myself pretty bad in the past, just not on a live stream. Like, knock on wood, I have been fortunate and I've also been careful. So those two things put together, it worked out in my favor. But I tend to be real careful with these cuts. And I try not to get too complacent. Oh my God, some cardboard that cuts easy. Thank Jesus. Regard Von Tonder, there is nothing in the box except more cardboard. Oh, you're right about that. I did shave a small piece of skin off right about here somewhere, shaving hair off the back of my hand. We did get that one time. And like, I think DBK is a very good channel. They definitely deserve the following they have, in my opinion. Like, it's just, I kind of wish they'd also go back to some of their older format where they were doing different stuff. The skits were kind of meh, but at least it was something different to watch. You know, they were doing some different stuff. They were mixing it up a little bit more. You know, and they didn't stray away. Like, it wasn't that long ago that they were doing that, but they have strayed a long way from it. You know, and kind of whenever I see stuff like that, you know, it's like an indicator of creator burnout. Like, I think they might be burning out a little bit, which means eventually we're probably going to see we're taking a break because we're burned out. And then a lot of channels don't ever really bounce back from that. God, yeah, York's brave. Like, that guy's done some cool ass shit. But like, I miss when it was stuff like the machete slingshot and stuff like that. You know, and channels grow. Channels grow and they move away. Thank you, Regart. I hope I pronounced that right. It might be Regard. There's too many ways to pronounce it. Regart. There's so many ways. Nameless EDC, what's going on? How you doing? But it's like, you know, and it's not like, I'll be honest, Mountain Man. My growth is almost entirely like I did the grind. I did the grind going up to that first 1,000 subscribers. And then live streams really kicked it off. Live streams and catching the hype train very early on that Orange Ozark Trail. Those have got me to where I'm at now. But Nameless EDC, I'm doing great. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're playing around with a far nicer knife than we normally play around with. We got the Hogue, Deca, and Magnacut. I am in America, if my accent didn't give it away. Although I take that back, some Canadians are indistinguishable from Americans with the accents. I will say that. Like, for some reason, most of my guys that were on Destiny 2 with me were in Canada. And a lot of times they had to tell me they were in Canada because you couldn't really tell from their accent. Yeah, dude, again, I'm happy to share what I know, and I'll let you know what I don't know. But, you know, the live streams are huge. And part of that, too, is I'm doing something a little different with the live streams. You know, I'm doing testing. I'm actually working with a knife instead of sitting here looking at the camera, talking at the camera. And I'm trying to read the comments. But, you know, I kind of found a neat little niche, and, you know, I'm sticking with it. And, of course, the live streams, not a lot of people are willing to sit there and do a 7-hour long live stream doing something like this. Not a lot of guys are willing to do that. Well, and yeah, like, you know, York has definitely slowed down a good bit. And I think it's just he's kind of gotten into designing knives now. And when you're doing designing like that, the way he's doing, it eats up a lot of time. Yeah, this is actually work. Yeah, York's shop burned down. That's kind of like How to Make Everything. I was really worried when his shop burned down that he wouldn't be back. But How to Make Everything has come back stronger than they were before. How to Make Everything came back better. Oh, brother. So, I had a guy that I was working with, not really at liberty to say how or why, but he was from South Africa, and he was a white guy, and he had that Australian-sounding South African accent, but his family immigrated from South Africa, so he'd be speeding and get pulled over, and the cop's like, you know, I pulled you over, and you look at him, because I'm African-American. Like, that was just funny to me at the time. Now, I will say with, like, high variety content where you're trying to do something different every video, like, once you get through that initial creative rush where you've got, like, new ideas constantly, it can get real hard to think of new shit. It can get real hard to think of new shit to do. Mountain Man Axis, thank you. It wasn't my joke, it was his. Like, literally, he told me about it. He's like, you know, cops pull me over as soon as they're like, you know why I stopped you? Because I'm African American. Like, that was his joke. It was a good one. I'll give him that. It was a good one. But and I don't know if it's like regional to like different parts of South Africa have distinctly different accents. But yeah, like I would have sworn to God he was Australian until he told me. And it's like, oh, okay. Because like that Australian accent's like super, super distinct. You know, it's like an Irish accent. Like it really stands out. Alboe, what's going on? Welcome back. Do me a favor and hit that like button. We're working on hitting 200 right now. Yeah, but like you can tell it's Irish like instantly. You know, and even a Scottish accent, like you can tell in the Scottish accent similar-ish, but it doesn't sound like an Irish accent. Like at least the accent he had, it was like you could not tell it wasn't Australian until he told you. And Australian accents are very fucking distinct. That's very cool. Like, you know more than one language. That's a language more than I know. You know, guys that can speak 2 languages, that's cool as shit. I wish I would have taken the time to learn a second language when I was younger. And my brain was mostly made out of magic. But at this point in my life, like, it would take so much effort unless I was completely immersed that it's not worth it to me. All right, we are at our first break since sharpening this thing. We have been cutting for an hour. It is still cutting like a beaut. Not feeling much change. It's going to be interesting to see how this thing does now. Oh, wow. What are you going to Australia for? Like, what's the move for? Just to go to Australia, or you got like a job there lined up, or are there still issues in South Africa that make it hard to live there? It's like, I know apartheid wasn't that long ago. All right, we don't need the forbidden moonshine right now. Jerry Curl, what's going on? Welcome back. So we're seeing the slightest bit of tearing right here. I am going to guess we are at about the, oh, gotcha. That was a pretty big snag. So I can definitely see wear right here, but it feels like we may be kind of close to the factory edge now. Place your bets. I am going to guess the 260s and hope I'm not wrong. Yeah, money's one hell of a motivator. Okay, Jay Kershey's guessing 300. $286. So 286 ain't too bad. I'll take that back. Let's test a little further back on the edge and see how that's holding up. 223. So yeah, it's a little bit more edge wear than I was hoping for. That being said, this might stabilize. I appreciate that, sir. We have the sock game for $2. I will take the socks off. For the next $2, I will put them back on. It's kind of a way of helping support the channel. Trying to help the channel pay for itself a bit. All right, so we do, or we should, I'll be right back, get to unbox something. Oh, son of a dick.
Front door.
All right, Amazon just showed up. Hell yeah. Does anyone want to try to guess what's in here? Before we crack it open, and while I give my hand a second to recover, Gravy Seal, what's up? How are you doing, man? All right, so we just got something in off Amazon. I'm going to let you guys try to guess what it is before I open it. Me with Knives, we already opened the Rat 1.5 and we did our first look at it. We've already got the 1.5. Jake Hershey, you are technically correct. Mountain Men Axes, that is an interesting guess. Yes, it is a knife. It is indeed a knife. Gravy Seal, I did not order condoms for you. You got to order your own. Guess we're not going to get a ton of guesses right now. That's okay. I love this. I've got the only one of these on bearings. Not a CRK. I wish I had that kind of money. But this is so funny to me. If you don't know, this was in a $25 set. It broke down to $3.57. It's not FIFA, but hi, Simon. How you doing? But it was on washers, and I bearing swapped it. So a $3.57 with bearings on it. Me with Knives. Holy shit. You got it. Me with Knives, actually, guess what I got? It is a Kajerb. But yeah, dude, you guessed it. We did indeed get a pyrite light. My coworkers did the centrifugal open. This one isn't doing it. Damn it. All right, well. Yeah, like a coworker got one for Christmas from his manager, and I got to check it out, and I liked it quite a bit. His centrifugal opened. This one won't do it. Yeah, he may have tuned his D10 a little bit or loosened some stuff up. Yeah, well, like this one was on sale, so 25% off, and I had a $10 gift card from Christmas, so I brought the cost of this down to 20 bucks. Yeah, the action on this is really tight. So it probably will need to break in a little bit. But yeah, this is a fucking fantastic guess, Miwa Knives. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, I mean, he just got it for Christmas. Like, he just got it like a week or so ago. So yeah, this is we're gonna do our first sniff of this tomorrow or the day after. But it is time, and Punisher, if you would do me a favor and help me keep track of the votes on it. But we're going to take a look at our two options for next week's carry. We have got two options that you guys are here. Y'all get to pick from one of those two for me to carry for the next week in review. So y'all get to help out with that decision making. So we're doing the Denim Micarta this week. Petrified Fish Beluga or QSP Penguin. I hope that's just you. So one for Grand Fog. What's up? So we're at 1-1. 2 for Penguin. 3 for Penguin. 2 for Beluga. Come on, guys. We got to get some votes in here. We got the Penguin or the Beluga to carry this week. Y'all are picking. 4 for Penguin. The Pyrite's not an option yet. I want to carry one of these. So we're carrying one of these. 5 for Penguin. I'm not sure what the 4 is for. We're on 5 for Penguin, 2 for Beluga. Oh, you're helping keep track. 3 Beluga, 5 Penguin. All right, 4 Beluga, 5 Penguin. Yeah, we're at 4 Beluga and we're at 5 Penguin. Cloud City, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, K110 and D2. So they're both basically D2. All right, 6 Penguin, 4 Beluga. Yeah, the Penguin will do fine, but this is a nice flatter grind on the same thickness of blade stock. Yeah, K110 is a D2. We got 6 Penguin and I believe 4 Beluga. Yeah. This part of my hand is super chewed up. This is just thrashed. It hurts so much right now. Like, we got to go back in and finish the deca off. But you know, otherwise my fingers are fine. Nothing bad's happened to them. Oh, what happened? This gap right here on the back from pushing through so many cuts, this back right here, these edges have torn me up. Tegan Hodges, what's up? What Western games? So I guess we're doing the Penguin next week. We are doing the Penguin, or basically this week. Ghost, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. I guess it's the Penguin. Yeah, Tegan, you're not the first person to come in here with that. I don't know why people think that's clever. Amelia, what's up? I don't know why people think that's clever. But the beluga waits for the next one. I don't know why people keep passing the beluga up. I'm looking forward to carrying this thing. I like the size on it, but Bella, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, we'll put the beluga back out here a little bit later on, but this upcoming week is the penguin. I do not have any karambits. I don't have much of a use for them as far as doing the kind of work I do with them. They're just not much use. Now this is my good one right here. That's a machete. All right, so we'll give it another minute here, and then we're gonna get going on the cuts again. Bella, don't come in here with that stupid cutting myself bullshit. Nobody fucking wants it here. Yeah, that's karambit-ish. I'll give you that. Yeah, like, I like the penguin for what it is. It's okay in my book so far. Of course, I haven't carried it and used it yet, but it's not too hard to predict how it's going to do. Yeah, Bella, I get that you just asked, but that's something that people come in here with constantly being trolls, and it's like one of the stupidest questions imaginable. That's just like guys coming in here, do 5-finger fillet, like it's the first time anybody's ever asked that. Luke Elliott, what's up? How you doing? Well, like I said, you're all right. It's just letting you know, like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the, oh, what you call it? The Devo Fireball. Like, that's a little bit of a thick geometry for something that size. However, that's an S90V, and we do have that live stream coming up at some point here, and I may make that part of Make-A-Wish March. Maybe. We'll see, or I may do it sooner. Like, I owe you that. Critical Funk, what's up? How are you doing, man? Darksin VR, what's up? How you doing? We sharpened this thing, and we're looking to see how long it takes to destroy the edge I put on it. But yeah, it's still cutting pretty good. There's some edge wear for sure. I'm hoping it stabilizes and it stays where it's at for a while. Oh no, I'm 44 years old. I done been around enough. I've been around for a minute. We sharpened it on a ground fog. We got another mod beggar. We got another mod beggar. But no, we sharpened it on the Precision Adjust Professional. Dude, I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. I am having a great time. Yeah, Like, and no one ever answers. I'm like, you know, how many people actually say, yes, you can be a mod when people come in begging for it? I don't get that one. And like, what's the end game there? Like, what is so important about being a mod? Oh no, Ground Fog, you're good. Like, I know what you were doing. I know what you were doing. However, I had to do that. I had to do that. But no, like, we get a lot of people in here, and that's the only thing they do is about 4 or 5 times they'll spam, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? All right, Bella, appreciate you dropping by. Lou, what's up? Welcome back. How's it going? The Rat 1.5, also Triple Ace. What's going on? Welcome. OGT, you're still here? What the fuck? But, the Rat, if you're talking about the Rat 1.5, that's about $95 on Blade HQ and Knife Center. The Black Wolf Outdoors, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Yeah, Bella, I appreciate the sub. I do. I do. Yeah, so the, Car God, what's going on? How you doing? But, yeah, the Rat feels good out of the box. I will say the detent is a lot stronger than on my Rat 1 and my Rat 2. Not a huge deal. But I also haven't carried it and really broken it in yet either. Damos, what's up? How you doing? Y'all smash that like button for me. We're trying to make it up over 200. We trying to make it up over 200 right now. Like I said, I'm doing great. Like, we're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're playing around with a nicer knife than I'm used to playing with. Like, we're having fun. We're doing edge retention testing on Magnacut to see how long it takes to destroy the edge on this, because Magnacut is supposed to be able to take a lot. A lot. So how long it usually takes really depends on the steel itself. You know, normally sharpening it and reprofiling the edge like I like to do, that usually will add about an hour and a half, give or take, to the amount of time it spends cutting. If it had like a really bad factory edge, you know, it'll add a lot of extra time, but like D2, that'll go for like, give or take, about 5.5 hours, I think, after I sharpen it doing this. HCR13 can do about 3 to 3.5 hours. 3CR13 will go about an hour and 45 minutes after I sharpen it like this. Which is a lot of feet of cardboard one way or the other. So yeah, we haven't done Magnacut before. And Magnacut is supposed to have insane edge retention from, oh, no, sir. No, sir. But if you've seen factory edges with the micro bevel, I've laid this edge, the bevel back quite a bit farther. You can see there. And I mirror polished it. Like, this is a much larger bevel than came from the factory. Fupa Lord, what's up? Dargon, I almost said dragon. I bet you get that a lot. But we're doing some edge retention testing on Magnacut and seeing how long it takes for the edge to get destroyed cutting up cardboard. Kind of doing a comparison between this and all the other knives that we've done this with so far. We just started on our We've already done an hour with this thing. We're starting in on our second hour. The factory edge didn't do too good. We're not 100% sure why, but we totally reprofiled that edge and put a new larger bevel on it and put it at 17 degrees per side. Mirror polish the edge. Squids Memes, what's up? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, well, here's the thing. That 17-degree edge tends to hold on a lot longer than factory edges, but the factory edges will be around 20 degrees per side, probably to increase longevity for harder usage. But, you know, if you're like me and you're not outdoors and truly whaling on these things, then you do want something slicier. Yeah, we're just ignoring 20. We're ignoring 2VGOT. We'll let him complain all he wants. Poor little guy has nothing going on, obviously. I guess his mom had to go work on some Johns and just handed her phone and said, shut the fuck up until he leaves. By oink, yeah, that's the point. Like, we're working on killing the edge. We're seeing how long it takes to kill the edge on it. Hyperspeed 895, what's going on? How you doing? Trust me, if I wanted to use a box cutter, we wouldn't have a live stream. Alice Cat, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing great. I'm doing great. You know, we're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys, making fun of people being assholes. You know, we're having a lot of fun. But do me a solid and hit that like button on your way in, guys. We are shooting for 200 right now. See if we can get past that. Yeah, so this is a knife focused channel. We do reviews on knives and stuff like that, some multi-tools, and this is part of the review process. There will be a follow-up video on this knife tomorrow or the day after, kind of going over what happened with tonight's session. And then we'll be on to our next knife. Right, Toxic? I do get a lot of people that ask. You'd be surprised. Like, a lot of people will ask, is this a knife channel? Or, you know, do you do other stuff? Like, I get that a lot. It is kind of surprising. But, like, the guys that were in here earlier got to vote on what knife I'm carrying for the next week here in reviewing. I've also got something kind of interesting that should be showing up on Monday to take a look at. Hey, beautiful. We have got the Hogue Deca in Magnacut steel. EDC reviewer, that is going to be a lot of cutting, I bet. Love for the world, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. All right. But yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to attend such a live stream very late. I have to get up and go to work at. Well, I got to get up at like 2 a.m. to go to work on Sunday. So Saturday, I'm going to be out early. Well, 2VOGT is just he's kind of pissed off at the world right now because his mom makes him kiss her on the mouth while it's full of baby batter. And
that is disgusting.
You know, I'd be angry too. I'd be kind of angry too. Because she hits him if he doesn't do it. Deeks Customs, what's up? We have got the Hogue Deca and Magnacut. To be fair, before we got married, I tried to tell her I'm not a mature man, and she didn't believe me. She was a non-believer. But AFAM Fast Buy, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, Kelly, how you doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're taking care of Jerry there, Kelly. He seems to be pretty damn happy. Yeah, you'd be amazed how often the wife says that's disgusting when I start making fun of something or other. We were gonna just dip into some more standard. Like, we spent a long time cutting cardboard that was far tougher to cut than normal. That stuff doesn't seem to make a huge difference on the wear rate of a knife, but it does make a difference on the wear rate of my hand. And just cutting more tame cardboard has made it so much easier to keep going. The wife has moved upstairs, Kelly. She just happened to be standing here when I said that. But no, the sock game is currently stalled out. But that being said, apparently the challenge for the month is to save up for a Spyderco and Rex 121. Apparently that's what everyone's decided. Yeah, no, she just got home from work and headed upstairs. I'm assuming she is going to be kind of out of commission for a while now. Yeah, like I said, that's one of those live streams I'm probably going to hype up for a little while and probably use that for Make-A-Wish March. I think that's what we're going to do. is we're going to turn that into a Make-A-Wish March live stream. As long as we can hit that goal. Lou, brother, Christmas for me was very quiet. I came home from work Christmas Eve and I crashed, and I spent most of Christmas Day trying to sleep off the week before. Like, I'm already not a very festive person, but the level of exhaustion at that point was just too undeniable. And then I had to get up and go right back in the day after. The joys of retail. The joys of working retail. Like, I've got to sit down and I've got to take a look at what all isn't blacked out on the schedule at work for the year already. There's a lot of areas where you can't ask for time off because everybody else got theirs in. Shit, probably halfway through last year. T.O., that made no sense. Like, I dare you to make less sense. I dare you. But, yeah, like I said, I'm fortunate that, I was able to make, the time off for Blade Show workout, because I would have been highly, highly upset if I did not make it to Blade Show this year. Highly. Hey, Woodenator, welcome back. Why, thank you, random citizen. Oh, shit, Lou got the PS5. T.O., thank you for that. Yeah, everyone remember to hit that like button. We're on our way to 200 right now. Don't know if we're going to break our record from the last live stream of like 600, but we are going to try. We are going to try as hard as we can. Ben and Kamlesh Patel, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on my Hogue Deca and Magnacut. We're seeing how long it takes to annihilate the edge of this thing. Jackass, what's going on? How's it going? Yeah, I had to sharpen after the first hour. Whatever was up with the factory edge, it was not having it. I am seeing more accelerated wear on this thing so far than I expected. That being said, this is the first time playing with Magnacut, so I don't know what to actually expect. Oh, dang. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get into some software stuff, but my education ain't there, and I got pulled into working retail. Guys, I just crop dusted myself. Ben, and you could just tell people your mom makes you wear swim trunks in the shower still. You could just come out and say that. You don't got to make us guess at it. IQ General, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on my Hogue Decker right here. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up to dicing up cardboard boxes. Lucas, what's going on? Welcome back. I don't really have a locked-in verdict yet. I know we had to stop and sharpen early, but no, Lucas, I work retail. I can take home all the cardboard boxes I can eat. But we're only an hour and almost 30 minutes in on a brand new edge, and it seems to be holding up a lot better. I'm just going to go with Van Tonder. I'm not sure how you want Reghart pronounced, but we'll see you later, man. I appreciate you being here. Jazana T, what's going on? Welcome. One of my guys has a KO Knives has a KO Knives has a tungsten carbide knife, but yeah, like, and guys ask about ASMR. It's like, if I could shut the fuck up long enough, we could do ASMR, but I am not physically capable of staying quiet for that long, and I do like interacting with the chat. You know, I think it makes it better for you guys. It makes it better for me. Jimmy Stump, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, listen, I just get to take home as much cardboard as I want from work, and then when I'm done with it, take it back and recycle it. Like, I don't have to worry about it. News Radio and EDC, what's up? The factory edge died after an hour of cutting. But I'll cut with the grain on this. I'll cut with the grain on this because the cardboard is supported and stands up. When you start cutting against the grain, you're halfway through the cut and it just folds up on you. And that can become unsafe pretty quickly. And according to some guys that know more than I do, it does not make a difference whether you cut with the grain or against the grain as far as how much wear it puts on your edge. So that's what happens with that. God, how many alts do we have someone on coming in here and trolling at the same time? Like, this is getting kind of impressive. This one does not matter. It is both left-handed and right-handed. Everything on it's ambidextrous. So this one is definitely ambidextrous, like 100%. And you can switch sides on the pocket clip. So yeah, it is for lefties and righties. That's one of the cool things with axis locks is you just flip the pocket clip to the other side and you're good to go. Colton Frazier, what's up? I do not have any Cobra Tech knives. I tried to find those guys at Blade Show last year, and I couldn't find their fucking booth. I kept looking, and I kept looking, and kept asking, and I never saw the damn booth. They must not have had any large signage up, which I would have thought they would have. Okay, so we know somebody's in here on 3 separate alts at the same time, jumping back and forth. Eli Wallace, what's up? I have no idea who has the sharpest knife in the world, but that'll be looking at like an obsidian scalpel. Yeah, everybody seemed to know that Cobra Tech had a booth there and an idea where it was, but I also didn't have that much time left to look for it. Taryn, what's up? How you doing? But I didn't have all the time in the world to look for it because my ride was like ready to go home. Yeah, I think we're up to like someone on 4 different alts right now. Yes, I have seen the Knife Angel. Like I said, the UK is kind of a weird place. Like, there's no way to really outright ban knives, but like, you know, from what I understand, like if you carry one of those reusable shopping bags, if you have a reusable shopping bag, that's not illegal. If you buy a coconut, that's not illegal. But if someone wants to do you harm, you're holding essentially a crude mace. Like, you catch someone in the face with a coconut in a shopping bag, they're not going to be happy. We did sharpen it. We did 17 degrees per side. We did my usual fairly laid back bevel like I always do. And we mirror polished it. My favorite knife, right now my favorite is probably the Cold Steel Mayhem. You know, of course, the one I bought the most recently is going to pass off as a favorite too, because I just got it and it's still new. But yeah, or like you're carrying a backpack and you buy a coconut. That's not illegal. But, you know, you can swing that around pretty fucking hard and ruin someone's day pretty much immediately, you know. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? All right. Well, it's been fun, but getting tired of it. Well, like, I understand, like, the thought behind it, the desire to reduce the number of people harming each other. It's just that being said, where do you draw the line? And what can you possibly do past a certain point? I'm doing great, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. And I'm playing around with a knife that's nicer than the ones I'm used to playing around with doing this. It's like, you know, where do you draw the line with that? You know, you make it illegal to carry knives around. You know, people just move on to something else. Like, what's not illegal that can apply, that is a force multiplier? That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, buying a coconut's not illegal. You can carry that with you. You can defend yourself with that very easily. So where do you draw the line? Like, do we hit a point where like, yeah, like, I'm thoroughly surprised they didn't give up and leave sooner. But you know, like, do you start banning things that a police officer would consider a potential weapon? Oi, you might be able to harm someone with this. That's an Australian cop. Oh, I'm gonna have to confiscate it. This coconut looks kind of manky. I gotta confiscate it. I lost the key to my house, so now I break a window every time I want to go in, so I have to carry this brick. Well, here's the thing, EDC reviewer. Guys in Great Britain, in the UK, and most of Europe, they can't really buy a gun. Like, the regulations are so strict, and there's so few left on the open, like on the black market. Yeah, like they can't really. They can't really get one. And now it's like, if you have a knife, you have so many crazy ass rules to follow. And even then, if you don't have what they decide, you know, whatever the police officer that stops you decides is not a good reason, you know, you can't fucking have that on you. And it's like, bro, you do realize there are other ways to get around this. Like, anything that serves as a force multiplier with a little bit of range is going to take care of you. I am working on a key lime that I mixed up. That being said, I just used a single concentrate for it, and it tastes a lot like just bottom tier vape shop stuff. So it's not great. It tastes like you bought the cheap stuff at the vape shop. Well, and it's like, you know, politicians across the world, and it's been a universal truth for as long as people have lived in large groups, you know, selling fear gets you votes. Well, yeah, I mean, it's again, like, you want to do it legally and, you know, in a very quiet carry manner. Reusable shopping bag, coconut. You know, something that will serve as a force multiplier that can survive multiple hits. Bob's your uncle. You know, pretend like you got a hip problem and walk around with a cane. And then they ask, it's like, yeah, I got maybe a good hour or so, and then I really gotta watch myself. Hip's been kind of an issue for a long time. What are they gonna do? Confiscate your cane because you're walking with it? We are using a Hogue Deca in Magnacut steel. Well, like, that's where, again, like, a sword cane would get you in a lot of trouble. And you don't even need the sword. A regular cane is plenty. The blade's a little bit warm. It's not as warm as it was when I was cutting harder to cut cardboard that was offering a lot more resistance. But like, there's no way I could cut fast enough for the blade to actually get hot. Yeah, an object that's concealing a knife in the UK would probably get you in so much more hot water than just carrying say a knife that locks open. You know, this would probably get you in a lot less trouble than a knife pin or a knife brush or something that hides a knife. Yeah, and a monkey fist isn't a bad option for a lot of applications. But that being said, we're talking about like trying to, get away with being capable of defending yourself in the UK. A monkey fist, it's very obviously meant to be a weapon. Like, very obviously. That creates problems. What's all this, Sam? You might be able to defend yourself with that. It's gotta go. That was a bad accent. I'm not so good on the accents today. All of the cardboard is in very, very large boxes stacked up somewhere else. I'm not taking this off of the, Raz, what's up? How you doing? I'm not taking the phone off of the ring light to try to show the pile of cardboard. It's just way more hassle than it's worth. I believe pepper spray is also banned in the UK. Yeah, I get that once in a while. Like the way I'm set up right now, it's not like I can jump from cameras to camera. Mel Norquay, what's up? Bella, welcome back. Yes, and I guess it's coming from, the southern part of the United States where, like, you are free to defend yourself with extreme prejudice in most places. And it's like, Jack, that's these live streams, man. We get into all kinds of crazy shit while we're doing the testing. Because, I mean, the testing by itself, Vinyo Sanuma, Sonama. I tried, man. I tried, but welcome. Yeah, it's night here. I haven't attempted Guinness World Records, but I'm not spending $30,000 to get rejected by the Guinness Book of World Records people. Because that's what happens to almost everyone that tries to set a world record. You pay $30,000 for Guinness judges to show up, and most of the time they're like, yeah, no, we're not putting that in the book. But yeah, like, that's pretty typical for the live streams. Like, we will wind up on some kind of weird tear while I'm cutting. Yeah. No, it costs a significant amount of money to try to set a world record. It is ridiculous. Like, I get it. It costs time, money, and energy to get judges out there to check it out, but it's like, bro, 30,000? Really? That's like out here. Black powder firearms are not, like, black powder guns aren't considered firearms by the ATF. Do me a favor, guys, hit that like button. We're trying to get up over 200 right now. See if we can get past that. Certified Freak, what's up? Bella, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not having people send me stuff. I don't have a PO box set up for that or anything like that. Leo Ribeiro. No. Certified Freak, man. We're hanging out doing a live stream. Wade Crew, this ain't the right place for religion, my dude. We do not do religion or politics here at all. Period. We are all children of the cardboard god. If we harvest enough of the succulent cardboard meat, maybe the cardboard god will fill the children's shoes with pudding. All good boys and girls deserve their shoe pudding. Rainy, no political bullshit. Get that the fuck out of here. I do not give a fuck which political person you dick ride. Roger, what's up? You can buy this knife a bunch of places. It's just a Hogue Deca. But we're not making anything, Roger. We're doing edge retention testing on the knife here. Token Tom CS, what's going on? How are you doing? $100 Max, what's going on? The knife will probably run you about $140 somewhere in that window. Ja Lloyd, what's going on? How you doing? Like if you wait around and you're patient, you can probably catch it on sale for about $104, $105. Yeah, this is performing pretty decent so far, but we haven't gotten far enough into this to tell whether or not it's really going to be over the top edge retention. And Idalina Pena, what's going on? Welcome, how you doing? Mel Norquay, what's up? How you doing? Well, it's on the cheap side for something in Magnacut steel. The steel is what sells the knife. However, you can buy an Ontario Rat 1 in the same steel for $95 without it being on sale. Magnacut prices should be starting to come down on the back of that. But the problem with Crucible, yeah, the Rat 1.5. The Rat 1.5 is in the Magnacut steel for about $95. So I haven't tested anything else this expensive yet. Roger, don't be asking dumbass questions like that. They ain't welcome here. Wade Crew, are you a bot? I already told you, we are children of the cardboard god. But no, the problem with Crucible, Mafio Bill, what's up, man? How are you doing? But, you know, the thing with Crucible is someone's already bought them out and saved them once or twice now. So that track record probably make it harder for someone else to look at that and go, yeah, I'll buy them out. Infinity Jack 11, what's up? How you doing? I have got enough cardboard. Mafio Bill, it is the Deca. Yeah, the knife is still pretty sharp right now. No, we're doing edge retention testing, man. We're seeing how long it takes to kill the edge on this thing. No, you're looking at the Brad, what's up? Bone03, what's up? You're looking at the Magnacut version. Yeah, we're doing the Magnacut version. I do not play Pokemon Go. I am banned by Niantic for life. Not too much, Bone03. We're just doing our live stream and doing our edge retention testing like we normally do. I've got a fixed angle sharpener to sharpen these things with. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're pushing for 200 right now. Oh man, that's gonna be kind of beefy. Right now I'm not playing anything online. I just burned myself out on Diablo 3 again. Oh wow, it took you a second to start begging for mod. Like, I'll give you that. Normally they come in begging for mod before they say anything else. Impressive. But I don't want to start a new Pokemon Go account. I have neither the energy nor the time to be dealing with that. Like, I still don't understand what's so important to people about being mods. I don't get it. Like, the only time that I want to be a mod is, Waldemar Pole, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up. But, like, the only time I've ever wanted to be a mod for somebody else is if someone that has a channel that I like and I'm on regularly starts getting swamped by trolls. And it's like, I want to help you out here, bro. Like, that's about it. Sir, this cardboard is going to a loving home and feeding 2 starving families. It's already spoken for. Well, you should go fight your dad. We have got the Hogue, Deca, and Magnacut. And I've had to sharpen that. Boy, that was an Australian no. No! I do not have any pets right now. I can't do the Australian no. It's like, no! Night Crow, what's up? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, Ash. Whatever. Infinity Jack 11. I have been a console gamer since like 1987. So that should tell you what. It's gotten less painful now that I'm cutting normal cardboard instead of stuff that's really hard to cut through. It's gotten a lot less painful, but this part of my hand right here, the callus I built up from doing this so much is definitely hurting right now. Sir, there are starving children that have already claimed this cardboard. They're just waiting for me to get done cutting it up for them. I have got to deliver this to them in the morning while it's still fresh. Well, like, there are a lot of knives where we don't have that issue, but the edges on the inside of the scales, they're not chamfered at all. They're not broken down. They are hard 90-degree edges. Yeah, I got a feeling when we get around to doing the Emmett Abels, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. When we get around to the Rat 1.5, that's probably going to be more comfortable. Probably. I certainly hope so. Flame Guy, what's up? I got a family of starving orphans that are gonna eat this. They haven't been fed in a while, so I give them all the cardboard they can eat. They at least get fed once a week. Invisible FN, what's up? How you doing? Spike A. Cools, what's up? How you doing? Bro, the chat's going by so fast I can't keep up with everything anymore. Upside Down, what's up? I remember you from when you were here like an hour ago. Luca, what's up? How you doing? Daniel Kanazik, I remember you from the time you asked me if I remember you just now. Best cameraman, what's up? I'm doing good. Like, we're watching the chat get out of control right now. Bone03, I remember that time. I remember you from that time you asked me if I remember you. Yeah, there's value to be had in the testing. Like, we know now, you know, after all this, that like 9CR13 does not hold an edge as well as D2 does. Nitro V holds up around the same as D2 does. 154CM holds up really damn well. 14C28N doesn't do as good as D2 does. All right, well, y'all are gonna stop spamming this shit, or y'all are getting kicked. Punisher, keep an eye on these guys. Feel free to swing the banhammer if needed. I have this much cardboard to do edge retention testing on my knives. That's why. I'm not sure what other powder steels I've tested. What I can tell you is we've done 3CR, 4CR, 5CR, 7CR, 8CR, 9CR. We've done D2. We have done Nitro V. We have done 154CM. We have done 14C28N. We've done OS 8. And I think, well, now we're doing Magnacut. I think that covers everything we've tested so far. Yeah, you're not going to come in here and spam that shit. We do have mods in here. We do have mods in here. We're just kind of... Some of these guys have been morbidly fascinating to watch. Just case studies and guys acting like 9-year-olds full of candy. Bro, like, almost anything can cut a water bottle. We're cutting cardboard to see how long the edge of this knife can stand up to cutting said cardboard. Yeah, Luca, this is what we do on our live streams. We try to get them in once a week, and we're just testing out different knives and different steels. Just trying to see how things go. It's reasonably sharp. We sharpened it. We're going on 2 hours now. Best cameraman, you're not getting mod. Yeah, Mayvel, that's the point. The point is it's not good for your edge. We're seeing how long it can take it. So yeah. Yeah, that's the point. All right, so we are at the end of our second hour. So we're going to take a look and see how the edge is holding up, and I'm going to give my hand a break. Oh. I haven't messed with S110V. Luca, no. So we do our edge retention testing. We'll sharpen the knives when they go dull. But the channel is knife focus. Like, that's what we're here for. We're here for knives. Oh. Emotional support water. So I've got just some cheap strops that are full of diamond paste that I got from Temu. Kat, what's up? How you doing? Delavan Howard, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, don't join the live tomorrow. Today's a good day to join, but don't join it tomorrow. But yeah, I'll take the socks off for $2. Like, the sock game is alive and well. We have tested a fair number of knives. We've been doing this at least once a week for the last 7 months and some change. Yeah, diamond emulsions are nice. I haven't messed with any yet, but I wanted to check and see if diamond paste from Temu would work on strops, and it turns out it does. Like, I'm down to 2.5 micron on my strops. As soon as I get another clean strop, I'm going to go down to 1 micron, then half micron, and work my way through that. Best cameraman, that's not what we do. We use cardboard because it gives us consistent results. I do have purple knives. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. We're trying to get up over 200 right now. Let's see if we can beat that by the end of the night. Luca, I do not. Cutting other stuff would fuck with the results. Cutting other stuff would start messing with the results and skewing the results and adding variables that I can't control. You know, if for one test I cut a bunch of cardboard and then threw a bunch of chunks of wood in there, that would not be the same test as one that cut a whole bunch of just cardboard. I am feeling charitable. I'm not sure why purple's so important, but if I have one over here, oh yeah. We do have the Civivi Cogent, which I don't like so much because it keeps bouncing open when I close it, but we do have the Cogent. This is some 14C28 that we tested. What the hell was I going to say? The cardboard gets recycled. The cardboard gets thrown in a baler. It gets crushed and recycled. Kat, I do not do knife tricks. Judah King, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I've got a crap load of knives, but we're focused on this one tonight. This is the one we're doing right now. I don't know how much longer M Chanel, what's up? Subsauce Bomb, what's up? Trunks Del Futuro, Alexis Masters, what's going on? We're almost to 200. We're working on it. Luca, you out of here? I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I should have put that together. Yeah, Trunks, I love the... Oh, yeah, my hands, this right here hurts so damn much. Like, this is so painful. Um, if you were to buy one of these, I would suggest taking the scales off and taking some fine sandpaper and breaking down the edge of these scales all the way around. Highly recommended. Like, I'm wondering how long it's going to take Dragon Ball to just give up and just start calling people like panties and socks. Let's get some paper. Let's see where this edge is standing right now. It's still holding on. This does not look worse than it did an hour ago. And again. Well, like, I know they're close to doing that. We've got a significant snag right here. This might not bode too well. We are not here to do tip tests. You know what? See, this is where, like, my Dragon Ball knowledge is very limited. Like, I don't do a lot of anime. Best cameraman, I don't know. Like, I don't throw a ton of money at it. I don't throw a ton of money at knives because I don't have it. But I get what I can when I can. 409. Oh, believe me, there are a lot of guys that know a lot more than I do about knives that you can learn from. Favorite knife, again, that's got to be the Cold Steel Mayhem. $484. We're going to test farther back towards the heel here. $146. So that's where, like, you can tell the heel is much closer to where we started. Cam does VR. It's been calm for a little while. But we have had a few trolls that were active for a while till they started getting kicked again. All right, one more test back in the belly area. Yeah, 408. So we're going to go with the 408, 409 on there. The Magnacut has not failed again, but man, it's wearing fast. Like, but we just wrapped up the tail end of hour 2 on the new edge. And after 2 hours, we've gone from a 132 to a 408, 410, somewhere in that window on the same part of the belly. And the heel is at 146. At least the part that I tested. Yeah, smash that like button, guys. We're trying to push over 200 right now. That's what the thing on the left is right there. Now, give it about 5 minutes. We're going to start the test back up and work on it again for a while. We have been in a holding pattern on the sock game for a hot minute. Yeah, I'm not sure how easy it is to tell, but that is like super, super angry now. Yeah, we've been tired of socks for a while, Jerry. Oh, man. We have got just a old TFV8 with the honeycombed out drip tip on it. The one that I had, Gabriel, thank you, sir. €2. We are removing socks. We are removing socks until someone pays $2 to put them back on again. Yeah, well, like we got some smaller, newer-ish tanks, but a shop was selling out all of their TFV8 coils on clearance, and I know Smoke's quality control went to shit, and the coils are nowhere near as good as they used to be, but they still work well enough for right now. I used to be able to run 90% VG, 90, and run it at 180 watts on these coils, and it was fantastic, but I got to do 70-30 now at about 145. Oh, shit. Well, I forgot my emotional support scented candle. We're still rocking a winter balsam right here from the Christmas stuff. I love the candles that smell like pine or Douglas fir, like that Christmas smell, but it's hard to find them when it's not Christmas. When I do a Lacey Deer 2586, what's going on? How you doing? Not familiar with bubble tea, but I've got a couple of VCMTs. Yes, it is. I've got a couple of VCMTs. I can build those to run 170 watts whenever I get the build just right. I haven't tried to build those in a while. The Real Cat, what's up? I haven't tried to build the VCMTs in a while, so I'd have to try a few times to get it right again. But yes, Gabriel, I do have emotional support candles. But yeah, the VCMT, I can build that for 140 watts. I think the Fumitech Dragon Ball, I can build that for around 60 to 80 watts, somewhere in that window, but I haven't built that in forever either. I've been using stuff that takes tanks, or building stuff that takes coils, or not building it. I have been running stuff that takes coils. I just burned myself out on Diablo 3. I've got a huge retro game collection. I've got your PS3, PS4, I got the PS5, the Switch, all that stuff as well, but I got a lot of retro stuff too. Yeah, like I have been playing I have been playing on consoles since like 1987. So that should tell you a lot. I got retro stuff. I haven't played Fortnite in a little while. The Fortnite's not fun. Like Fortnite and Rocket League, you don't want a solo queue on those. It's not fun to play by yourself at all. But I am a console gamer down to the bone. I have been on consoles again since like 1987. So I am a console gamer. Now, Spanky, we're still working on the Magnacut, but the edge is deteriorating faster than expected. I'm not sure what to make of that, outside of apparently Hogue has been hit or miss with their heat treatments on their Magnacut. So, what do you do? We're right about to start cutting again. I just took a few minutes to let my hand rest. Oh. I will say, though, the ergonomics for doing this on the Deca are not great. They aren't great at all. Like, the factory edge, that took an hour and some change. We are 2 hours in on this one. So, Jay Kershey, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. You go rest. I plan on sleeping like the dead when I crash out tonight. But the upshot here is my hand should be just fine by the time I wake up in the morning. Or at least close enough that I don't really notice it. Well, yeah, 408's still going to cut pretty decent. It'll still be all right. It's when you get into about 550 to 600 that you start seeing it really start falling apart. Especially on an edge like I put on this. You're going to see, again, like the mid 500s to 600 where it really starts falling off. Guys, we are 9 likes away from 200. Do me a favor and hit that button. I don't think we're going to break 600 like we got last time, but we're going to try, damn it. John, this is your warning. Do not come in here with dumbass shit like that. Now that being said, if you're talking about processing a deer, that's fine. In that case, I don't know. But you're not going to cut through bone with something this small anyways. No, we don't come in here talking about hurting ourselves. We do not come in here talking about hurting other people. That is a huge no-no and will not be fucking tolerated. Yeah, last week we got over 600. I will say, I don't know if anybody else saw the that report that fired off that Atlanta could be seeing like 17 inches of snow. Contra, what's going on? Yeah, so that's what I was just talking about. Like, there's a report saying Atlanta could see 17 inches of snow. That looks like that's been walked back pretty far. But Jesus Christ, that's a scary thought. Mafia Bill, I appreciate you dropping by like always, man. Yeah, I think the most I have seen, the most I've seen in my lifetime around Atlanta was like a foot. And even then, it really didn't get up to a foot until you hit like low-lying areas that gathered a lot of snow. But again, I didn't even watch the first Squid Game, dude. But yeah, it's like I've already told the guys at work, like I don't have a safe way to get here if it snows at all. Do not expect to see me. Yeah, do not expect to see me. And that being said, if there's like a significant threat of snow before I leave the house, I am definitely packing like an inflatable mattress and some blankets and some extra supplies. That way, if I'm stuck there overnight, I will be laying in a bed laughing at people like, y'all motherfuckers ain't planned. My ass planned. Like phone chargers, duffel bag with some clean clothes in it. Like, nope. I am a fucking stack of baby wipes so I can clean myself out. Claire, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on this guy, seeing how long the edge holds up. The edge is deteriorating. Monica Gabor, I don't think I remember you, but it's probably been a while. But the edge is deteriorating faster than I expected. We started at a 132 on the belly right here, and then after an hour it was a 286, and at 2 hours, 409. We got a 408. Like, it's definitely deteriorating faster than anticipated. Now, maybe it'll stabilize and stay around there for a while, but at the rate we're going, I'm kind of expecting it's probably going to wear about the same as D2 does. Yeah. 408 at 2 hours. So, again, like this might actually be a poor heat treatment. Prime, what's up? How you doing? We have got the Hogue, Deca, and Magnacut. Yeah, I mean, D2 is 4 hours. S35VN, 4 hours. Monica, you are not going to spam Remember Me without getting kicked. Fucking warning you. Like I said, it's like everybody that's had anything to say. Thank you, Prime. Thank you. Anybody that's had anything to say about Magnacut's like, yeah, you're going to be there for about 3 days. And so far, it ain't looking like it. Now, we've got the Rat 1.5 in a Magnacut to compare it to. Jade, you should draw a clown... Two clowns in the process of laying eggs. That's what you should draw. Monica, it is right at like 8:40 at night. I'm not sure what time it is for me is important. Like, that's a weird one. Yeah, Jade, I mean, the Rat 1.5 is on hand. That being said, I'm not starting in on a second Magnacut knife to test out. I haven't carried it yet. I haven't done the review on it yet. Gabriel, I am a fountain of weird shit if I have a second to think about it. Did you guys see the picture of the too short loincloth goblin? Contra, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea at all. Goomba, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, heat treatment is the end-all be-all with your steel. You know, and it's like, you stuff like ACR 13, D2, things like that, they're made in such giant batches by the same 2 or 3 companies that unless they burn the hell out of your edge when they're grinding it, you're pretty well guaranteed to get a solid heat treatment on it. You know, 440 steel, that heat treatment's been known and dialed in for fucking decades now. But you get into higher end stuff like Magnacut and all that, made in much smaller batches. That's where you start running into heat treatment variances. Yeah, like I said, I like, we don't know yet what the wear pattern for Magnacut is supposed to be on this particular test. Oh god, the factory edge on my 3 orange Ozark trails, I got 7 hours out of one of them, 8 hours out of the other. It was like factory edge was 7 hours. I sharpened it to 17 degrees per side like this. I got like 8 hours out of that. Another factory edge, I got 6 hours. I sharpened one of them down to 15 degrees per side, made it way too fine of an edge. Still got 4.5 hours out of it. You know, if you look at my response videos to Outdoors 55 testing his Orange Ozark trail, I did double wall cardboard against the grain like he did. Got 480 to like 480-ish feet of double wall cardboard cut against the grain before we were still cutting for another 2 hours and some change afterwards on that thing. Like, I've gotten killer results out of mine. Like, the heat treatment on those D2 knives is exceptional. Egg, why are you so worried about it? I say hey to everybody. I said that is the weirdest damn thing. I don't know what is so important to people about that. So it's probably because he has the eyebrow car topper on Rocket League. That's a good car topper. Like, the eyebrows are pretty much the only car topper I'm willing to use, and that's just because they're funny. Cool, what's going on? How you doing? Guys, smash that like button. Like, we are barely under 200. See if we can at least make it over 200. Yeah, I would be good at ASMR if I could shut the fuck up long enough to do it. Thank you, cool. Thank you. Fuck yeah, 203. Now we can start working on 300. John Jackson, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. We're probably going to be going for at least another 3 hours. CW Hunter Jumper, what's up? How you doing? I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. We are 5 hours and 57 minutes into this live stream right now. Garuku, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up to cutting up cardboard. You have stumbled across a weird part of YouTube. Shri Raglan Taylor, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Everybody do me a solid and hit that like button if you're just coming in. Jesse Reed, what's up? How you doing? Thank you, CW. Thank you for that. It is crazy. Like, you have no idea how much just hitting the like button helps out on these live streams. Like, it pushes it so far, so fast. You know what? White Cloud toilet paper, you've sinned one too many times. Now you must pay. Jesse, we are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it can hold an edge. Thank you, CW. Yeah, the lights are definitely an interesting addition. Cameron, we are all edging. We have been edging so hard for the last 6 hours. We have been edging for 6 hours. Guy, what's up? We are doing the Hogue Deca in Magnacut. I really wish the factory edge on this would have held up a bit better, because Guy, yes, we ended up having to sharpen it after the first hour and 20 minutes. The factory edge was not having it on this. That's what I was saying. I wish the factory edge would have lasted longer, so that, you know, we could have done what I feel like would be a more fair comparison, but that factory edge just was not having it. We tried stropping it to see if there was a burr stuck on it or something like that. That wasn't it. Factory edge just was not good for this. Somebody help John with his math homework real quick. Colsters, what's up? How you doing, man? Sergio and Liliana, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Y'all do me a favor, show that like button a little bit of love. Ah, yes. Oh, I'm doing great, man. Listen, we're doing our live stream here. We're having fun hanging out with you guys. We are having a very good night. Jesse Reed, you get a fork and you tell us how it does. New Year's was quiet. I came home from work, sat there just long enough to go to sleep, and then got up and went right back to work. The joys of being in retail. Hunter's all about the sock game. Yeah, just let us know how it went, Jesse. It's not science unless you record and report the results. Even Mealer, I can't do it, but maybe try starting with about a 100 grit stone and work your way up from there. Gotcha, Jesse. Nah, Spanky, the pocket clip's not causing any problems. All right, this is a tip-up carry the way the Lord intended, so this is out of the way. The pocket clip's not causing issues. It's the gap right here and these edges being so damn sharp. Evan, I'm not sharpening stuff for other people. I honestly thought you were talking about getting your eyes sharpened up, and I mean, that's not too hard. Your eyes aren't that hard of a material. They should sharpen pretty easily. We are seeing problems. That is not fun. Egg, I appreciate it, man. Man, all of my regulars just kind of gone quiet or vanished. There, I cut it a different way. You happy? Yeah, I can't say I went in there with, you know, if I go in on a steel I don't know and I haven't worked with before, you know, I don't have certain expectations. I'll spitball a guess about what's going to happen. Just the fact that, okay, yeah, you guys are still here. Just everyone went real quiet. It's like, you know, it happens. We hit those points. So 154 cm was definitely the most surprising. The D2, well, I take that back. 154 cm was the most surprising until we did the D2 on my Ozark Trails. But we have done 3 CR, 4 CR, we've done 5 CR, we've done 7 CR, we've done 8 CR, we've done 9 CR, D2, Nitro V, 14C28N, S35VN. We've done the 154 CM. I'm trying to think what else we've done. Those are the ones that I remember. What else have we done? Oh, geez. I think that's about all the knives we've done. The 154 CM on the Kaiser Sheepdog XL was the king for edge retention. We got a lot of hours out of that. We did that before we started tracking things as meticulously as we do now. And we kind of going on the old standards. It was a long stream. That being said, if I had another one on the factory edge, I'd go back and do it again. But yeah, Nitro V was a bit of a surprise. Nitro V was a bit of a surprise because I expected that one to hold up a good bit longer. Same with 14C28N. 14C28N didn't do 14C28N didn't do as well as I had hoped. Daniel, I don't know how many cuts I'm on. Like we just count how long we've spent cutting. Because again, we are at almost 2.5 hours of this. And you see the rate we're cutting? There is no possible way to count this many without going to extraordinary lengths that I'm not willing to go to. Because I think at one point we stopped and counted after 30 minutes and it was like 900. 900 cuts like this. CW Hunter Jumper. All right, getting in on the sock game. Thank you so much, sir. We are doing this to support the channel and help it pay for itself, at least some. Offset some of the costs of doing this. Where is Evasive Floppy Disk to start a bidding war on this now? All right. We have got socks now. Y'all give him a like button for that. Hey, you got to remember, there's a little bit of a delay between when you see what I just did and also when I see what you typed. Like, there is some delay. Some days it can be upwards of 45 seconds. Like, there is definitely some lag time between you type it and I see it, and then when I respond to it and you see it, like, there is some time. I appreciate the sub. I really do. Well, I'm not sure if you're cooking pharmaceuticals that you got $5 to spare to watch some guy put socks on and wait for somebody else to pay to take them back off. Just saying, I'm pretty sure that's not where that $5 is gonna go. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about something kind of adjacent to that. It's how fast slang and how fast slang changes up, especially now. And it's kind of centered on it's kind of centered on how applications censor certain words. You know, it's like like sewer slide became a thing because everyone had to self-censor and find a way around automatic filtering. You know, and that has changed how rapidly slang develops now. Because as soon as say YouTube or TikTok bans a certain word, a new one pops up to take its place immediately. And if you're not following every single one of these apps and keeping up with it, like, you're looking some shit up online to find out what it means, or you're taking a guess at it and probably being wrong. You know, and like the brain rot is definitely a result of that to some extent. You know, like slang has always constantly changed. I do not know what a CATRA test is, Tactical Llama. I have no idea what that is. That's the first time I have seen that acronym. But brother, if you gotta go to sleep, you gotta go to sleep, man. There ain't a... I mean, that's the thing, is like the slang is weird, and it used to be. It used to be like slang always evolves. It always evolves in one form or another. But it used to be like you get through the awkward part of asking what a word means one time and you're good to go for a couple of years. And now it's like it changes like every month or two. You know, like it changes. You know, now that gives you an opportunity. All right, Egg, I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much for your time. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never seen that before, man. I've never seen that. It's like, this does give you some opportunities, though. Like, if you're in my age range, all right, Egg, appreciate you being here. But if you are a little bit self-aware and over a certain age, you can start having fun with kids. Because, like, you know, you work with guys that are, like, you know, under 18. Like, my job, we have to have a certain number of minors hired and getting hours. Like, we are obligated by policy. So, like, these kids are here, and they start making fun of me, and I look at them, it's like, you know I can make your shit worse, right? You know I can do that, right? You know, so, like, I'll be like, hey, kids, how about that skibbity toilet riz? That's pretty Ohio of you, right? Fucking ruins their day. CW Hunter Jumper, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Eric? Well, you want to speed up space colonization? Either, well, like, you don't have enough, like, stupid rich people to do it, but you got to figure out how to take advantage of poor people by doing it. That's how you speed it up. Figure out how to take advantage of poor people by colonizing space. You will get it done in no time. You know, it's like Battleship Island is a good little microcosm of that. You know, they were mining the ocean floor for, I believe, coal. And then, you know, so they had all their employees living on this island. And island is very, very tiny. Very, very tiny. It's like a microscopic Kowloon. and the second it quit being profitable, everybody on that island just left a lot of the stuff they had behind and just got up and bailed. Which is really cool. Like, if you've got VR, there's an application that lets you go through and take a look at Battleship Island and what's left of it through the eyes of a drone with a 3D camera flying through there taking pictures of everything. Like, it's really damn cool. But, you know, there's also a lot of documentaries on it, a lot of other stuff you can watch. Like, Battleship Island's pretty fascinating. Tactical Llama, I tend to be a bit of a buffet style intellectual. Like, I'll pick up a little knowledge about a whole bunch of different things here and there. Kowloon is just, that was a fascinating place. It's been performing better. Like, I've been seeing more rapid edgeware than I was hoping for, but it's doing better. But like, love for the world, you done been here. You done been here. But you know, Kowloon's been fascinating for a long time. You know, and it's like, you look at stuff like the environments in Final Fantasy VII and all that, and you kind of start to understand. You know, it kind of makes you start thinking about Kowloon and places like that. But like, Illumined, yes, we tested Nitro V. We got 4 hours out of it. It's right about there on par with D2. But yeah, like abandoned places and stuff that's built like that, it's just fucking fascinating. I really, really do wish they hadn't torn Kowloon down and just let it evolve. Like, that should have been just left to evolve how it would. That would have been very, very interesting to see play out. Like I said, I pick up little bits of knowledge about all kinds of stuff. And believe me, the original Final Fantasy VII is one of the best fucking games ever fucking made. Hands down, full stop, no argument. This was a... Yeah, Evan, you want to do grit progression? You know, start at somewhere around 200 maybe. Get your bevel set and defined, and then move up. You know, personally, I'll move to 300, then 400. But you know, if you do what Outdoors 55 does, he'll start on a 400 grit stone and then switch to 1,000 after 400, and then strop, and he gets a plenty sharp edge. But yeah, like, it was pretty obvious right out of the gate that Midgard was based off of Kowloon. 208 Knives, what's up? We're doing the Hogue Deca and Magnacut. And I think I may have gotten one of the ones that had a subpar heat treatment on it. Yeah. Yeah, I tried playing the Final Fantasy remake and I got kind of into it, but it just absolutely was not what I wanted for a Final Fantasy VII remake. It's like, you know, I didn't get super far into it, and I'm like, I'm tired of this. No thanks. Yeah, the remake where they like broke it up into 3 parts, like I played a few hours and just like, yeah, I'm kind of tired of this. So right now on this edge, we are, let's see, we're 2 hours and 40 minutes into it. We started off on the tester at 132 at the belly right here. And then we hit a 132, then we hit a 286 after an hour. At the 2 hour mark, we hit 409. It's been wearing pretty damn fast. The factory edge lasted an hour and 20 minutes before we had to sharpen it. Of doing this stuff right here. And it's not cutting nearly as good as I feel like it should be. Because like D2 steel holds up better than this has so far overall. Like we're starting to see the embryonic stages of edge failure now. Yeah, everyone that's just coming in, do me a solid and smash that like button. Well, I don't think Hogue's really going to do much one way or another. I don't think they're really going to do anything to respond to this. I really don't. So, I mean, that's the thing is like, at least from what we learned in the comments here, which may or may not be 100% accurate, Hogue and their Magnacut seem to be kind of hit or miss with their heat treatment. Fook, thank you for that. But like I said, we may have a stabilized edge that's going to hold at 400 for a long time. I know D2 tends to do that. You know, we'll hit about the 400 mark. It'll stabilize and hang out there for about an hour, hour and a half before it starts really letting go. So maybe we'll get a case of that going. Hopefully. Love for the world. I don't know how you missed it the last 8 times I've been asked, but we're doing edge retention testing. We got to see how long this knife can hold up to doing this. Yeah, I will say, out of everything that I have done so far, D2 has ended up being my favorite steel. It just, you know, so far it has performed as well as anything that I have had has done. With the exception of maybe that 154 cm, and it keeps the cost of a knife down to very reasonable places. Like D2 does a great job of keeping costs down for high quality blades. There's not a lot to not love about D2 outside of guys are tired of seeing it all the time. You know, when you want to branch out and buy a good knife that's not in D2, that can become a bit of a challenge. Oh. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's one of those things I don't know if well, that's the thing. I've heard nothing but good things about Magnacut. Like, I'm supposed to be sitting here for 12 or 13 hours doing this. Um, you know, it's, and I don't know, it's kind of like 154 CM. Everybody that had anything to say about it before we did the testing said that it was going to outlast D2 by a lot. It didn't. You know, it just didn't. Yeah, no. You are 100% right, Tack. You are 100% right. The older a steel is, the more refined it is, the easier it is to do in huge batches, and, you know, it brings the cost down a lot. You know, it's part of why I kind of hope D2 is going to drop down to replace 8CR13 as the acceptable minimum. And then S35VN is going to drop down and take D2's place. Because S35VN is S35VN. It holds an edge about the same as shit. It holds the edge about the same as D2 does, but it's a tougher steel. But no, you're right. Tactical Llama, you are 100% right. Like, I wanted this to perform well. You know, it's aspirational. It's not Grail territory, but I wanted it to do well, and I got it because, you know, again, like, you're listening to a lot of people that haven't done this kind of testing with it. You know, you're listening to guys that haven't done this kind of testing with it. It's just like literally everybody under the sun. Yeah, that's going to last about 13 days. You're going to be there for, you know, a week. Doesn't look like it. But 154 CM did, it did really good. Like, I have to go in there and test some more Kaiser 154 CM later on. But it did good. Yeah. I think this boils down to this particular example might have gotten a substandard heat treatment, but again, we're not done with the test. You know, we're 2 hours and 45 minutes into this particular run. It's just the factory edge. The factory edge did a disappointing job. The factory edge did a very disappointing subpart job. Not happy with that, but a factory edge is fixable. You know, and a lot of people that are raving about the edge retention and how long it holds on may just be on the factory edge at like 20 degrees per side and using it for other tasks that particular grind might be better suited for. You know, without having a I do folders just because I don't have a good way to carry a fixed blade and work with it day in and day out and give it a fair review. So there's no point in, you know, no point in really trying that. But yeah, it's like, I'm not sure you really want to go apples to apples with this being a real world test. You know, not many people are going to spend a lot of time cutting up this much cardboard. Derpy Bat, what's up? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here to see how long the edge can hold up to cutting up cardboard. But what this does do is it gives us some point of comparison to one-to-one. Oh, you're right about that. A lot of people only cut cardboard. But what this really does is it gives us a pretty good way to compare steels to each other. You know, we have a lot of data points about on D2. We got a lot of data points on 8CR. My hand hurts a lot. But we've gotten a lot of data points on 8CR13. We've gotten a fair amount on 3CR13. You know, we got at least a point of reference for Nitro V. We got a couple of points of reference for 14C28N. Like, we got these data points, so we can compare these steels one-to-one with, you know, some actual use on the budget that I have. you know, and the methods of testing I have available, while also getting them on camera. Yeah, and I mean, this is not the most strict fucking white coat scientific testing on the planet. It gives us some usable data. Now the question is, are we going to end up yeah, it almost sounds like I would love to be able to count the individual cuts and rack up all the linear feet of cardboard I've cut. I don't really have a good way to do that without making it nearly impossible for me to stay on top of everything. We haven't tested S30V yet. We have some waiting in the wings. I've got my bug out in S30V, kind of waiting to get this test done on it. It's been on the table. My normal live streams, which I'm hoping to get back to now, the normal live streams are 5 knives will be on the table. 5 knives with different numbers assigned to them, and I'll roll a 20-sided die to pick which one we get for the night. And the bug out has been on the table quite a few times, and the D20 of Destiny has not smiled upon us. So it is going to happen. Which that bug out is the only S30V that I have. I don't know. I don't really want to add AI to much. But S35VN lasted right at 4 hours, just like D2 did. But that I think, you'll have to look at the Ontario Rat 1 Cardboard Slayer Aftermath video to get my direct feedback on it. But I think it did about the same as D2. I have been on Blade Binge. I've been kind of keeping an eye on stuff. That's where I got my Cold Steel Mayhem for like 175 bucks. You know, that was like the best deal I could find. And that thing was like new. Didn't have any issues with cosmetics or edge or anything like that. But a lot of the stuff I tend to look at doesn't show up on Blade Binge. You know, like you're not going to find much in the way of, say, the CRJB that we got in tonight. That Amazon just dropped off. That one, you're not going to see that on Blade Binge at enough of a discount to make it worth the effort. You know, most of what we look at here is in the sub $50 range. And a lot of it is in the $30 to $35 range. You're not going to find a lot of that on Blade Binge, and it's certainly not worth a seller's time to try to resell a $35 knife at like $20 and then pay for shipping. Or if I pay for the shipping, it winds up being easier just to order it off Amazon. You know, the Deca and the Rat 1.5 are kind of exceptions. But I like staying in the lower price range because I'm looking at these things for guys in my position where, like, yeah, you can buy like a $30 knife easy enough, a $35 knife. But for like one of these, no, we're not carrying the Holtzman this week. We're doing the QSP Penguin. This is the one the guys voted on earlier in the live stream. So we're carrying the Penguin. Punisher, he didn't miss too much. We're still going. We're still doing our thing. In about 7 minutes here, I have the opportunity to let my hand rest, and we'll take a look and see how our edge is doing. Ah. Kay, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I'm poor. I don't travel like that. Cliff Kid Z-Bar, your crimes against humanity have been noticed. Emmett Knife and Axe, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, a lot of the trolls have kind of vanished. Like, basically, you block one person and like 7 of them disappear at once. Justin, it's my work wife. How you doing, man? JP, why do you come in here with stupid ass comments? But I forgot what the hell I was saying. Let's see. There were questions up here. But yeah, the penguin ought to be a pretty decent carry. No major issues there. Yeah, and you know, karambits, if they were useful to me in a working capacity, I'd certainly have a good few of them. It's just they're not that useful. You know, it's not like I know how to fight with one well enough to really, you know, I don't know how to fight with a fucking karambit. There's no point in carrying one, you know, for me personally. Holland, I don't know how strict the knife laws are at. Cam does VR. What's going on? Welcome back. Well, here's the problem. All right, if you train without the guidance of somebody knowledgeable and something like that, all you're going to do is give yourself a million bad habits that you'll never break. That's one thing I can tell you. Edits, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Oh God, no, I would not even attempt to train on something like that without a plastic trainer. Squids memes, how much are you looking to spend? Cam does VR. We've been staying on the cardboard. We are right about through with our 3rd hour, which means time to give my hand a rest and check the edge out. Well, I mean, some guys are just looking to unload stuff. Some guys are looking to unload stuff and move it fast, which might be why the price was so low. I'm not familiar with Japanese knives. I have a lot of stuff that's just made in China by American, you know, for American companies and stuff along those lines. I can't think of any Japanese knives that I have and have messed with. I'll be honest. But we are going to let this be our 2-hour mark. We'll get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Let's get we have got the Hogue Deca and Magnacut. Emirates Flight 418. Yeah. Yeah, I think you said you had to go crash last time I saw you. Roger, you were just here like a few minutes ago. Hey, beautiful. Okay, have a good night. You definitely showed some dedication staying here that late. We're not looking too different from the last hour. See in Phoenix. That's the thing is I can't tell how quick we are or aren't wearing out. Like we got our snag right here like we've been having. I'm actually going to mark that. Okay, so I've got this marked so we can test right where the snag was. But yeah, we got the Hogue Decker right here. But again, like I said, my favorite right now, the first thing that comes to mind is the Cold Steel Mayhem, but I have got so fucking many at this point that really any one favorite isn't really something to point out to and easily define as, yes, it's just that one. Okay. Well, you're a plane, so I'd assume you had tires on you. How are you going to land? Come on. I'm no idiot. I do not have a Cold Steel Strike. Gotcha. Roger can type in English too. Damn it. All right, we'll do this. 457. So yeah, I mean, it seems to have stabilized fairly well. So we got a 457 at our snag. Emirates, I don't cook. I don't really use kitchen knives, so I'm not sure. Oh, more test clips. Oh, so sassy, you wish. You wish we were cutting up cocaine. I like how everyone sees the skin. You can tell who's fucking strung out too, because like they come in and they're like, drugs. Also, letter salad, how you doing? Welcome. So 431. Mandy's Candy, what's going on? We're just looking at how sharp it still is. Nothing too crazy. So I am sure you will find you a cocaine stream if you look hard enough for long enough. I am sure you will. All right, let's get a test back here by the heel. Like you guys, I am burning through these test clips so damn fast. 114. So yeah, back here at the heel, it's hanging in there. All right, so we're gonna give my hand a couple minutes here to rest. I'm going to ingest some water. Yeah, so I mean now it's kind of stabilized. We only got about 50 points of wear where we were getting like 100 an hour. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I am definitely too old for brain rot, and we're actually doing something here. Like, this is part of my review process. You know, like, this is a review channel, so this is part of my review process. But, yeah, no, it's interesting how it stabilizes. Like, D2 will stabilize like that, but it'll be at about the... Like, you hit the 2 hour mark, like, well, I think we'll hit, like, an hour in. That's the worst of the wear. The next hour... Henry Mannings, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, D2 will stabilize like that. It'll hit a certain point, it'll stabilize, it'll hold it for a while, and then start letting go. Oh so sassy, you've got a lot to learn. Because I'm no fucking expert. I've been doing this for a minute, but I am no fucking expert. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna do heavy cuts with this or a lot of cuts, look forward to that happening to your hand. Pokerman 954, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, God, the hander pants would have been nice, but man, those things sucked. OJ Galambos, what's going on? Welcome back. How you doing, man? Yeah, if it stabilizes and stays under 500 for a couple hours, then we'll be all right. Emirates, I appreciate the sub. I always appreciate the subs. You guys that are coming in, do me a favor, hit that like button. It is really helping drive the traffic through here, and we're trying to shoot for 300 now. Yeah, I think you have to turn on notifications for each individual step, like uploads, comments, community posts, lives, all that stuff. Like I think it wants you to set a notification for each one. And yeah, those needle tips, I believe they were also using those for e-liquid for a while. Back when things were yeah, I wish this would like hit the top of YouTube and like start doing super well. It's gonna be a long time for it. Yeah, no, the option to translate would be so nice, but you know, like you got say shit, Neebs doing his streams, Metal Complex doing his streams. Those would be some really big streams. Like those get a shitload of traffic. I'm building to that. I will get there eventually. I'm building to it right now. But yeah, we're gonna have a couple more minutes at 9:45 my time. We'll pick the testing back up and start going again. I can't believe we're already at almost 7 hours of streaming on this. Like we are at damn near 7 hours now. Emirates, you are good. Nobody's expected to donate anything. See in Phoenix, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh my God, yes. I haven't heard much about it recently. I think KO might still be waiting to get um a 3D print of it done, but he actually has a design for a knife that I'd like to see made. That he apparently he's talking to Jin Knives about making some prototypes at least. Um, it's like I do have something that I want to see, and basically it's an affordable budget cold steel. He's been here a couple of times. He's dropped by for a few minutes. He hasn't been dropping by and hanging all night like a lot of guys do. Yeah, the higher. So what we're measuring is the number of grams of pressure it takes to cut through the wire in the test clip. So a higher number is more dull. The lower the number, the better. But you know, it's kind of like an 80-10 experience, but you've got a liner lock, you've got a thumb hole to flick it open with. The idea is to have a full flat grind on stock that's not quite as thick in D2. So, like, you have the experience with the shape of the blade. You know, you've got a nice long 4-inch blade that's got that spear point going on, but it's got a flat grind. It should cut really well, and I want to do that with Jin knives specifically because I want it to be a kit knife. You know, you get the there won't be any bean flicking on that one. You got a thumb hole instead. You'll be flicking a hole, but you know, you buy the knife and it comes in a kit. No, this will be called the I guess so. This one will be called the I guess so. But so you buy the kit and you put it together yourself, around 45 bucks all in for the whole thing. That's the idea. I don't know if that'll ever go into production. Because I think he said what they're asking for is a successful Kickstarter on it before it goes anywhere else. So that will probably be the make or break for that. I don't have a lot of confidence that I can put a Kickstarter together for that where it would get enough interest in it to actually turn it into a production knife. But it'd be so, like, that's a dream. D2, of course. Come on, Punisher. You know who we are here. D2 on that one for sure. A lot like D2 is like my favorite steel for general EDC use overall. D2 is like it. No, Fook, we're saving the 3CR for if Kershaw ever makes anything for me. And really, if y'all would have remembered your lore properly, if you remembered your lore, it would have been 4116. I can't believe you guys forgot the lore already. It would have been 4116. JJ Byler, what's going on? How you doing? The vapes. I've seen a couple of phones that have vapes built into them. That's so stupid. The sharpness tester that I got was 250 bucks. This sharpness tester was 250 bucks. And I haven't found like a cheap clone of it, but this is also the best one they make. This is the highest resolution on it. This is like the best one you can get at the moment. Yeah, it just says steel with a question mark. Fook, thank you for that. But yeah, it's just like the desire is to have it in D2. I would like to have that done in D2. And part of that is cost control. You know, just keep that cost down low enough where, you know, like guys like us can afford it easily enough. Hey, the key jingle is going to be 10 bucks. You want to jingle some keys, it'll be 10 bucks and I'll have to go upstairs and get them. But, you know, for a knife, like 45 bucks isn't really all that expensive. You know, if you're trying to get something decent that'll hold up to some use, you're probably going to be starting off at about 35 bucks. Oh, the tester? Yeah, that is definitely steep. Alicia Parr, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back. Right now, the knife is pushing a 457 at the worst spot on the tester. All right, we are about to recommence the testing. Oh, God. I got to tell you, it hurts to sit in this chair now. You know what? We are going to get a new empty box to hold cut up cardboard with. This one is right at full. Thankfully, we've already got one here. Oh no, I've got a full-time job, bro. Like, I work for a living. I haven't quite figured out how to become a professional gentleman of leisure. Come on, we gotta have a scrap of something I don't care about. Something. This'll do. All right. Cole Meal, what's going on? How you doing? I don't have any M4. Yeah. LED lights are sitting on the floor. That's weird. I didn't get an inflatable with mine. I got Abraham Lincoln calling my mom a slut. I haven't played Call of Duty since World War II on the PS4. I loved that one until their shit became too unstable. JJ, we got good geometry on the edge grind. I profiled the edge to what I like, and what I like does good on cardboard. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that the reports on the incoming storm are a lot less crazy than they were a few days ago, because I'm sure you saw it. I'm sure you saw it where the reports were saying like 17 fucking inches of snow in Atlanta. I don't think we're expecting that. It looks like it's going to be a whole bunch of nothing here except really cold. I wouldn't mind seeing some snow, but I also don't want to be trapped at work if it does. Like, if we've got a serious threat, of snow coming in, even a couple of inches, I promise you I'm going to have a kit with me if I go to work that day, because we don't know whether or not it's going to snow. And that kit will include one of the inflatable beds I have in the closet. There will be blankets, there will be pillows, there will be a change of clothes. Like, believe me, I will be prepared, because like if we get snow, I have no safe way to get back home at all. Outside of my neighborhood, it's nothing but, like, we live at the highest point in the area, basically. So there's no way to get home or leave home safely if it snows. Lots and lots of hills. And like so, if I'm at work, I'm stuck there. I am stuck there until it's safe to drive again. So I will be the only motherfucker there that's got a bed to sleep on, some blankets to stay warm with, anything. And that will be my ass like, all right, guys, I'm going to sleep for a couple hours. I will see y'all later. Well, I mean, we shouldn't be seeing much of anything. We shouldn't. But that's also one of those things where the store will probably stay open and stay as a place for people to stay if they are also stuck, if I had to guess. So the only upshot to all that is overtime. I wish I had enough teeth left to enjoy beef jerky the way I used to. I wish. That's like, I miss Doritos. Yeah, hopefully your truck's got a robust enough battery to support a small space heater for an extended period. But then again, I think those trucks are set up to idle for ridiculous amounts of time before running out of fuel. Yeah, I just have Grand Theft Auto so I can do Steely Wheelie Automobile. You know, I'll just fire up the game and I'll steal cars and just find ramps. And unfortunately, GTA 5 is not good for that. Yeah, I don't have the patience to wait on beef jerky like that. I just don't. Well, I mean, that was the thing. Like Vice City, they were really kind to you about giving you stuff to jump off of and ramps and all that. The Grand Theft Auto 5, they're like, nah, you don't get no ramps. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured, Alicia. Like, I know because, like, there are trucks that, you know, if they got to park somewhere overnight or something like that, they will idle so they can run their AC or their heat or whatever. And those tanks are fucking massive. Those tanks are what, 50 gallons a pop? You know, and I know a diesel, especially with, like, if it was connected to a fuel supply, it could probably idle for a year straight with no problems. Yeah, it's like a tractor trailer might be one of the better things to be stuck in. If it snows out, like if you get snowed out, No, like, I do wish I had family that was, you know, able to be lived with. You know, none of the family I have around here are people that I'm willing to be around for any length of time anymore. You know, like my dad's okay. If it was just him by himself, I would have been fine staying with him. But yeah, so it's just kind of like if we lose our house, we're kind of on our own. Don't know what the hell we do in that case. I've had safety nets, but that being said, they wound up being very, very toxic, you know, once I was using them. I need to write this down. Jose Cisneros, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up to extended use, and I'm checking out the ergonomics. We're also going to sip on some emotional support caffeine while we do this. I did do the yellow skin for about a year. And of course, nobody told me about it. I had to see it in pictures later on down the road. Gaming Kid, what's up? How you doing? Alicia, yeah, the knife's cutting well. The factory edge wasn't having this. It wiped out after like an hour and 20 minutes. But on the new edge I put on it, we are past the 3-hour mark now. So it's not doing too shabby. Sergio and Liliana, you guys just come back in. But that being said, this is Magnacut, so it should be going strong for a long time. Yeah, I know you were here earlier. That's why I asked if you were just coming back. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to think. Trying to think of anything interesting, but we are at 7 hours and 12 minutes. And the back of my head's like, we aren't even close to done yet. Like part of me wants to be over and done with this, and the other part of me wants us to keep going because, well, it's like Tactical Llama was saying. Alicia, I do appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, get out in front of that storm. Yeah, Emirates, I kind of got the opposite end of that deal. You know, it's not that my mom left. I wish she would have and never seen her again. But she married someone that can apparently beat the living shit out of a terrified 8-year-old, but, you know, not deal with an adult. No, expert, what's going on? How are you doing? Boing, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back, you guys. Do me a favor, hit that like button real quick. We're pushing for 300 now. But, you know, Mom totally co-signed that shit. Sergio, we're trying to go until this thing gives up. No idea how long that'll take. But, yeah, like Mom co-signed that shit, and I had to live with it for quite a while. What is going on with my chat here? I won't use that title with him. He does not deserve that title. He, in my eyes, is not even a human being. You know, the only shame for him dying sometime soon is I won't be there to stand there and watch it happen. You know, I cut ties with them decades ago. Rotax Games, what's going on? How you doing? Again, I don't know how long. We're going to try to go for until the night fails. We have been going. This live stream is 7 hours and 16 minutes long now. I get the feeling we're well on our way to completely destroying our record for longest live stream. This is the Hogue Deca in Magnacut steel. Yeah, I tend to go long on the live streams. Like, they're really helping the channel grow. And I really do like to have the entire experience of testing these knives out, you know, documented. And I do like hanging out with you guys. This one right here, though, is a complete test of endurance. No worries. You're certainly welcome to come back later. Depends on how late we're still on here, if the live stream's still going. Boy, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. One of my biggest fears as an adult was always having my kids like 18 adults grown and moved out, and then hearing, honey, I'm late. Or, you know, hearing the phrase, my period is late. My God, I was terrified of that for the longest time. Sergio and Liliana fan page, we will see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Jordan Valencia, see you later. Or no, are you just coming in? You saying bye to Liliana and Sergio? Sergio and Liliana? Yeah, Kyle, we are still cutting. The new edge is holding up okay. We hit a point over the last hour. We lost around 45 points of sharpness on the tester. But Jordan, hi, how's it going? Welcome. So we may end up hitting a point where the steel wins. If this thing stays stable under 500 for a long time, we may see a point where the steel wins. Kyle, thank you, sir. Thank you for that. We were wondering where you were. No one's played the sock game in a while. But thank you for the super chat. Now we wait for someone to pay to put them back on. Yep, the sock thing is still real. Yeah, I mean, most things will definitely cut better with a 17-degree edge, especially if you hog some material off and give it a wider bevel. It will definitely cut better. You know, I was kind of worried that we'd burn this one up quickly and then have to move on to another knife after that first hour. Matthew, I have no idea how many I've cut. All I know is it's a fuck ton. Well, we're not out of the woods yet. You know, we're not out of the woods by a little bit because, again, we still haven't eclipsed D2 yet. We haven't eclipsed D2 yet. Random Metro, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, no, Emirates, I'm right there with you. Like, I usually work Sunday through Thursday, and I'll have Friday and Saturday off. Sunday, I get to go in and open the store at 4 a.m., so tomorrow is going to be a very short day for me. I'm going to wake up, I'm going to sit for a couple hours. I'll probably do this video, and my first impression of the CJRB we just got in, and then be ready to go back and medicate myself into oblivion at around 4 in the afternoon. But yeah, D2 is great. That being said, this is Magnacut. Like, I should have higher expectations for Magnacut, you know? Like, I've had Ardenti Pars, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. You know, I've had one person out of everybody that's had anything to say about it. Normally, they'll start around 5 o'clock on the day I run them. They've been at 5 on Fridays. This next week should be Wednesday. Because I'll be working Friday and Saturday and Sunday. And like it's Thursday through Thursday, basically. I'm working 7 days straight. So Wednesday will be the only chance I have to do a live stream. Yeah, we're doing this to see how long it takes the knife to go completely dull. You know, we're doing this as part of the review process for the knife. And we're also gathering information about what to expect from steels so that when we find one that's not doing so good, you know, we can point it out. So we are in the learning process. But yeah, I expect the average depends on which steel we're doing. D2 is the one we've done the most. It'll average about 4 hours. We haven't done this steel before, so I don't know how long it's supposed to take. If that answers your question. You know, and with the kind of edge that we put on this, I don't know, like D2 would last a good bit longer than 4 hours. So I really don't know what to expect. I don't know anything about West Virginia. Why are you asking? Swave, what's going on? The knife lasted an hour on the factory edge, hour and 20 minutes, and we have passed 3 hours. We're about 3 hours and 40 minutes in on the edge that I put on there myself. Gotcha. No, Emirates, I'm right there too, man. Like I said, we are 7 hours and 24 minutes into this live stream, so like my brain is going so slow now. I will say, the kind of asshole I used to be, some of you older guys here will remember Nextels. But Nextels were basically a hybrid between a walkie-talkie and a cell phone. Damon Dean, yes, I have. But the Nextels were like a hybrid between a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. So you could get somebody's Nextel number, and it had to be something. It had to be something. I don't know what. But, you know, so everybody kept their Nextels with the volume turned all the way up so they could hear it across the room. All right. Now, if you chirped somebody and held it flat and whistled across the mic like this real quietly, on their end, it would sound like the speakers exploding. Like it is the most terrifying, alarming noise you have heard in your life. So I do that a lot, and that gives you an idea how sensitive those microphones were. Like they were sensitive and not well tuned. So, like one New Year's Eve, I was absolutely shit-faced, and a buddy of mine had his Nextel, and he just kind of had it sitting on the couch next to him. So I walked past him, I grabbed it, I picked a random number out of his contacts on there. I lit one of those really long strings of Black Cat fireworks and dropped it in a metal pot right as I chirped somebody random. And I held it there until it was done going off. And I walked back into the living room and I threw it in his lap and went, "Here, you deal with this." Like, I can't even imagine how bad that was. Because, like, that dude was raising fucking hell. He was going ape shit. So I do testing on them. Like, I do reviews. So I'll review these things. This is part of the review process. I'm taking a look at how long the edge holds up. I'm looking at how the ergonomics on it are, how badly it hurts my hand while I'm doing this. Every bit of information I can gather from doing these tests. But yeah, like, I think later that night, that same guy, like my buddy was still talking to him, and I grabbed the phone. Like, I grabbed the Nextel out of his hands. And I was like, I don't know what the guy's name was, but I'm like, "Hey, Otis." "My name's not Otis." "Hey, Otis." "My name's not Otis." And I was like, "Hey, Otis, we're going to invade Canada. How do you like the thought of living in North Virginia?" And he comes back, he's like, "North Virginia's in America, you dumbass." The ergos didn't really get any better. Once they go bad, they don't really start getting better. My hand is going numb, and with the cardboard being a bit easier to cut, it's just not tearing it up as bad as it was. But it still hurts. Like, the pain's not registering like it was, but it's still there. Cool Savage 21, what's going on? I don't pay attention to sports ball, so I don't have a lot of discussion to offer you there. Yeah, and like, if I was going to do another extended cutting session on it, I would pop these scales off and sand a chamfer onto the inside edges right here, because those are sharp as fuck. Like, I cannot tell you how sharp they are. It is ridiculous. I don't know why they didn't break that down. That was a really bad design call. Like, the Deca definitely has its flaws. The Deca has some serious flaws in it that I really do not like about it. You know, the rough finish on these scales, or the lack of finishing work, is a big issue. And just the fact that you can't take the motherfucker apart properly. At the very least, the thumb studs don't come off. Emirates, I appreciate that. I'm not necessarily going out of my way to not be cringe, but also I don't do a lot of cringe shit, at least while I'm sitting here in front of this table. Oh, dude, I have got plenty of options to sand this down, and I probably will. If I do end up taking it apart, sand them down, and probably go from some medium grit, higher grit sandpaper to some polishing sandpaper, and really get them nice. Now, like, because I'm not making money off of trying to sell these knives, like, I can tell the absolute fucking truth about them. You know, we paid for this. The channel paid for this. Like, I saved up for it. The channel money helped out. Yeah, no, trust me, I get what you're saying. You know, this isn't brain rot that makes Annoying Orange look like Shakespeare. But, yeah, so I am not beholden to Hogue to say shit. And even like Jim, the guys send me stuff to check out, and I love it. You know, I've had my criticisms, and I've offered them, and I've emailed them and let them know where problems were. But, yeah, like, I am not beholden to Hogue to say anything particularly nice one way or the other about this thing. God, I still have PTSD from Fred. I made my kids apologize to me for Fred. Jose, we are still doing this, but no, like, I buy these. I bought this from Blade HQ. I said, Emirates, like, this is a review channel. Like, I review these things. I buy them, I carry them, I do my reviews on them, I do my live streams. I'll do my follow-up on the live stream, and then I'll move on to the next knife. This is still fighting the good fight. It's hanging in there. Saints, EDC, and more, what is up, man? How are you doing? We are doing the Hogue, Deca, and Magnacut tonight. Oh, like I said, you should see it when I'm working with young guys. Ah, bro. I picked up the flu at Blade Show last year, and then I still had to go to work when it was at its worst. But, Emirates, I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you so much. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. But, yeah, no, that sucked. Like, I went to work 3 days in a row, 101-degree fever the whole time. Like, and I didn't take my temperature on purpose until, like, it got real bad, just because I didn't want to say I know I'm running a fever. But no, we're going to be as fair and objective with the Ozark Trail as we are with everyone else, everything else. I don't mind it being an Ozark Trail. Oh, you're back. Nice. I don't mind it being an Ozark Trail. It's just I got burned out on them for a while after doing so damn many of them back to back to back to back. You know, Ozark Trail, fucking, you didn't miss much, Evil Twin. You ain't missed much. We're still going. We did hit over 200. I appreciate that from everybody involved. We're pushing to see if we can do 300 now. Serge Ramora, the Cursed Knight, we are doing edge retention testing. We are seeing how long ye oldie edge can stand up to cardboard. We are slaying the cardboard dragon to test out the metal of this edge. Hand is not numb, but I can show you right here how fucking pissed off this callus is. Like, this is rough. Yeah, I mean, Aiden, I know a lot of channels do have benefactors and stuff like that. That being said, given how wildly different this is, and especially how not family friendly these live streams get, I've got a feeling like I'm probably not going to be working with a lot of other larger channels or anything like that. It's just going to be this weird microcosm that I've created for myself. So it will be a very standalone channel. Jasmine, don't come in here with that bullshit. Oh, I'm sure if you took the time to put a good solid working edge on your kitchen knives, they would be fantastic. God knows after I sharpen mine, it's like the rare occasion where I do need to use them, they're usually dull. And then I go sharpen them. I'm like, how the hell did anyone live like this earlier? Rich Forever, what's up? How you doing? Cam, how you doing? I'm going as fast as I damn well want to. Of course, the live stream is 7 hours and 36 minutes old right now, so I am very tired. Rich, I've been being very careful. Trust me, we've been doing these for a while now, so I got a really good beat on what I'm doing. Knock on wood, I've been staying safe. Do not come in here with that stupid ass bullshit. You will get kicked. Dave the Seed, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge on this can hold up to cardboard. We're getting comparison points for different steels and different knives. Rex, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Do me a favor and hit that like button on your way through. Jackson, I appreciate that. You're in the wrong fucking stream then. But believe me, I have knocked on wood so damn many times. Because I get asked that question a lot, or guys will say, don't cut yourself, or have you cut yourself? Like, I get that question a ton. So the last test we did at 9:30 or yeah, 9:30 my time was 457 on the area that snagged. So we're probably about another 20 minutes away from testing again. Bagel Doofenshmirtz. That's a decent screen name. I like that one. Good screen name. No, the cardboard is going to get recycled. I'll let some starving orphans pick through it and eat as much as they want, and then it'll get recycled. Spanky, thank you so much for the $5. Well, if you're a kid, you have no business here, so bye. Jeff, what's going on? How you doing, man? Spanky, you get to pick a figure out. Would you like the Grim Reaper, the Frankenstein, the Ninja, the Robot, the Knight, the Mummy, the Alien, or the Scuba Guy? Which one would you like to see? My small way of saying thank you for the super chat. Robot it is. Jeff, I'm doing great. We're doing our live stream. We're having a great time. All right, you guys, Jeff picked the robot. Let's see the robot. One more. Thank you for the super chat. It is greatly appreciated. Wow, you are shitting me. Vegan spam. Hang on. We're still stuck on the vegan spam here. Like, of all the pointless shit to ever pointless, what the fuck? Oh, I am entirely sure we can Google that real quick. Hang on. So I'm seeing unmeat, lunch meat, Omni. There we are. Actual vegan spam. Of all the stupid, pointless bullshit to ever pointless, what the hell? You know, that's right up there with non-alcoholic beer. Like, there is a level of why bother there that is hard to touch. It's like, you know, you're drinking non-alcoholic beer and caffeine-free coffee and you're eating vegan spam. Like, where is your will to live after that? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, all right? I kind of understand a lot of vegans used to eat meat, stuff like that, miss how it tastes. I get that part. All right, I am willing to understand that. All right, but like of all the things to miss after going vegan, how far up there is spam? Laser blade, you should work on that. News radio, we sharpen this to 17 degrees per side with the wide bevel that I prefer, which always seems to work out really well for anything above 8CR13. Like, no, like, we're still stuck on vegan spam. That's like buying caffeine-free Monster. Emirates, I was alerted to the existence of goddamn fucking vegan spam. That's what you missed. I was made aware of the fact that vegan fucking spam exists. Andre Anderson, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife to see how long the edge can hold up to cutting up cardboard. We are making vegan bacon while we're at it. You're welcome to a few pieces. I will see all of you and raise you. Somebody at one point was making a right bagel, right? Somebody for a minute there was making alcohol-free whiskey. Seth Pierce. I've probably been doing this more than you have. We've already gone through that whole ass damn debate, dog. We have gone through that whole ass damn debate. All right, people were throwing a shit fit because you're not cutting it sideways. It does not make a difference. It does not make a difference what direction you're cutting it. Because even going this way, it's essentially the same thing. I said, I don't fucking understand, you know, alcohol-free beer and liquor. Like, yeah, trust me, Seth, that was a huge debate not that long ago. It really was. It has been tested to death, and it has been proven there's no difference. Rachel Norman, we will give you our obligatory warning. We do not tolerate religion in here. Just a friendly reminder. This is a religion-free space. The same goes for you. No fucking religion. But smash the like button. Well, Rachel, you were warned. If he's coming soon, I'm probably turning away. I don't want that on me. Nico, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Well, Dixie, I hope you build a tower. I hope you build a Jenga tower in that motherfucker. Millie, I say hey to everybody that comes in here, man. You don't got to beg for it. Thank you, Seth. I'm doing great. We're doing a live stream. I'm having a great time. Finn, too cool. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome. But the Browning just did a cover of Blue, that Eiffel 55 song. That's fucking badass. But like, I'm all about some the Browning. Fucking, I just got turned on to Pink Noise. Fucking Born of Osiris. Yeah, 17 degrees is great. So we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge of this knife can stand up to the repeated cuts through cardboard. I'm also looking at the ergonomics and everything else I can find. Alex's Chaos Corner, I am still here. We are still going. But yeah, like Dimmu Borgir, Battlecross, Bloodshot Dawn. This is a Hogue Deca. Not noticing a huge difference right now. It's been kind of stable where it's been for a while, which is good news. However, this stream itself is 7 hours and 49 minutes old. Fear Factory, that's another good one. Of course, Lamb of God. Of course, Lamb of God. Of course, Slipknot. Of course, Mushroom Head. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it through the next few minutes so I can go use the bathroom. Damn it, I hate it when that happens. Amanda Wills, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for that. That's all right. You should see what losing their logos in the woods does to the wildlife. But yeah, my CDs vanished somewhere. My kids got into them, and thank you, Finn. Carmen Dude, what's up? How you doing? I'll tell you what, you try repeatedly banging your knife on concrete and let me know how that works out. But I know my kids got into my CDs and now they enjoy Limp Bizkit, and I'm not sure where I went wrong as a person or a parent. That being said, Limp Bizkit is making a comeback somehow. Yeah, like there's so much good metal going on right now, as long as you're not like looking at the mainstream stuff, that Egg.3, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Or welcome back. I got a feeling. But Rosie and Amelia, what's up? How y'all doing? How are you doing? Whichever one counts. Mango Madness. I have done Temu knives before. I do not recommend it. This is definitely not a Temu knife. I appreciate the like on your way out the door. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please do. We're trying to hit 300 now. Fortnite Racer, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, the last thing I ordered on Temu was the only clone that it's okay to have. I got a clone of a Medford Praetorian. TTV Flex, what's up? How you doing? I have got a katana. I don't know how battle ready it actually is. And then there's a lot of machetes, which double as swords as long as you're not facing off against a real sword. But yeah, Medford kind of asked for it. Amelia, I am doing good. I saw where you did post which one your name is. Human Time Machine. We are going in on the Hogue Deca with the Magnacut. My CDs are long gone. Oh, you don't really want to face off with a sword, unless you know what the fuck you're doing. Have you tried Don't Being Sick? I've heard that works out pretty good. But, yeah, I lost. Yeah, Fred Durst. Like, as much of a fucking ass clown as Fred Durst turned out to be back in the day, it turns out dude is really damn smart. He just kind of had a few catastrophic failures as a frontman. Right there towards the end of Limp Bizkit's first run. Happy New Year to everybody here. But yeah, he had a couple of those incidents that didn't go well for him. And like looking back now, like old Limp Bizkit is just so much whining about like it's either I am being vaguely menacing or I'm whining about a chick. Like that was the whole thing. I have not tested any K329. I don't have any of that. This might be the first time I'm hearing of K329. Jody Kern, what's up? How you doing? But we're making a lot of vegan bacon strips. I'm going to let some starving children pick through it and eat as much as they want before I take it to recycling. But no, I don't have any cassettes that work anymore. But also, Ryan YT, what's up? How you doing? But it probably is dulling. I mean, we're about to wrap up 4 hours of doing this. So yeah, it's gonna be dull some. The Hogue Deca and Magnacut. Chris Beers, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Dude, doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. I'm playing with a knife that's nicer than we normally do, so we're having a great time. But no, the live stream has been going for 7 hours and 56 minutes so far. It's been going for 7 hours and 56 minutes. We're gonna clean the blade off from all the tape gunk and make sure that's good. Hey brother Ryan, we've been doing this for a hot minute now. I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm being careful. Let's get the old forbidden moonshine out. But at this point, given that MP3s are free if you know what you're doing, MP3s are free, and they're very convenient, I just stick with that. Not every pee-pee time is poo-poo time, but every poo-poo time is pee-pee time. Landon, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? So Jody, I have well over 200. I've lost count. I have not cut myself on a live. Ryan, we did have to sharpen this. The factory edge was not loving life, so we wound up having to sharpen it. So here we are at the 4 hour mark of cutting with this thing. Yeah, it's PM over here. But I lost track of what I was thinking. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the Damon. I will get some sleep. Um, uh, Ryan, you can drop by Blade HQ to pick one of these up. It's gonna run you about 140 bucks, maybe 150. If you wait around and keep checking, you might catch it on sale for about 104 bucks. That's what I did. Addison, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Let's take a look at where the edge is sitting. So we have got a... Oh, Gravy Seal, did you come in with some gems, man? Thank you. I said, I'm doing good. We're having a great time. Y'all see this, right? Well, we got that snag again right up here, but wow. Claudia, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Jeff, I do own guns. I do own guns. I am a red-blooded American. I might not be the most proud of this country most of the time, but I love my Second Amendment freedom. Ricky Teague, what's up? How you doing? I love Boba. What's up? Ricky, I'm not big on country music. I will say Charlie Daniels made some fire, though. But we have got I got a 45, a 12 gauge, and a couple of 22s. Case and H, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I saw that in Andrews. I can't respond to everything happening right now. 501. So we're at 501, so we lost like about 40 points. We'll test the heel. Boba, it's mostly folding pocket knives. There's a few fixed blades floating around, but it's mostly folding pocket knives. That's what I review on this channel. Oh, wow. Gravy Seal, my SSN is at least 3. At least 3. And a 145 right here at the heel. So the heel is not really changing much. Ryan, I am 44 years old, dog. Jody, I appreciate that. Addison, it is nighttime here. That's the time it is. All right, guys. I am going to go bust a whiz. I have been sitting in this chair for 8 hours and I have not busted a whiz yet. I am on my second can of Monster now. It's time. Kenyo Garcia, what's up? Squishy, what's going on? Slay Ivy, what's up? Marcelo, what's going on? Marcelo, I will put socks on for $2. But yeah, we are doing edge retention testing on my knife right here. We're taking a brief interlude so that I can use the bathroom. And Finn, I am in America right now. Oh my God, it hurts to stand up. Jesus Christ, I've been in that chair for 8 fucking hours. Oh my God. We are destroying our record for length of live stream. Oh, shit. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Okay. Oh, believe me, my back, everything is killing me right now. My back, my hand, all of it. Well, Gravy Seal, I hope you pull so hard the tip pops off. But yeah, I believe we are 100% smashing our record. Claudia, I am too old to have one single favorite. However, the one I just found today is the Browning covering Eiffel 65's Blue Daba D, which is pretty badass. No, I don't smoke. Carter FNAF Productions, what's going on? You can just ask the question. You don't have to ask if you can ask it. I don't know why guys do that. No, I have no idea what you're talking about, Addison, at all. Yeah, I definitely rocked out with blue. The rest of it didn't really connect, but the Browning covering it was kind of unexpected but badass. It was like the Browning is the Browning are the right guys to do that. You're talking about a nice little fusion of electronic and metal with those guys. Especially since they like their electronic a lot of the times is rooted in a hard style instead of more American centric techno. Like it's great. Like it just do yourself a favor if you like metal, write this down for yourself. But after the stream, look up "Time Will Tell" by the Browning. You're either gonna love it or you're not gonna understand why it's so good. Well, I guess you didn't have a question after all. What do you know? Gravy Seal, another gift. Bro, thank you. Gravy Seal, would you like to pick a figure out? We have got the Grim Reaper, the robot, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the mummy, the knight, the alien, or the scuba guy. Oh, you want socks? Okay. I believe you have gifted enough for socks. I'm fairly sure it doesn't tell me all right, we're doing socks. Okay. The main character, what's going on? How you doing? They just those just opened up. YouTube sent me an email about it right before last week's live stream. And they're just like, okay, you unlocked gems. It's like, all right, what do I do with rubies? I guess that's a thing, but now we have socks on. Give it about 5 minutes, we'll start cutting again. We're already 8 hours and 8 minutes in, so another 40 minutes, we will hit our live stream record. Well, the real cat, I bet if you try hard and believe in yourself, you can probably find some pickles somewhere. Macario, I'm having a great night. We are having a great night right now. We're playing around with a knife. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a great time. Jody, I've got a few automatics. I don't think I have any down here with me, but I do have a few. Claudia, I already told you. We just went over that a minute ago. And I got to tell you, the problem with mixing up your juice with single concentrates, like Axe Brawl, what's going on? How you doing? But this is a key lime. However, the key lime is a single concentrate mix. And whenever you do a single concentrate mix like that, where it's just the one concentrate, it always tastes like the low end bottom shelf vape shop stuff. Punisher, send me an email with the link for that. I am seeing just like it, Gravy Seal sent a gift. Gravy Seal sent a gift. Like I see that and I see like 60 joules on my, on the phone recording this, which 60, I think that might be like 60 cents basically. I think joules like equate to a penny, something like that. I'm not sure, but Gravy Seal, thank you again. That bumped it up to 65. Spanky, I makes my own shit. All right, I make my own stuff from scratch. This was testing out a concentrate I had a sample bottle of, and it's okay. Yeah, because now it's up to 70. I think it's breaking them up into chunks of 5, and I think the ratio is like a penny per ruby or something like that. Like it's weird. Brian MK did. You make one out of meth and coke, and you let me know how that turns out. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mercario. No, like not everybody's about that. Like I used to love smoking, and I was up to like 2 packs a day. Like I was up to like 2 packs a day, and finally I was desperate enough to quit to try electronic, and it worked. Like this is doing so much less damage than cigarettes did. So much less. Yeah, it's like I'm seeing 250 I'm seeing 250 gems. Like it is greatly appreciated. You have no idea. Punisher, thanks. I will check that out. When I open Gmail and see that, I will definitely check that out. But I'm gonna go Splixt FX. We're just gonna do Splix for short. I like the way Splix sounds. But welcome. How are you doing, man? In just a second here, we're gonna start testing the edge of this knife again. Yeah, like it's a shame that cigarettes are that bad for you, but now that they're expensive as they are, Jesus Christ. Hoop Clam, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, like I couldn't afford to smoke now. I remember being fucking outraged when cigarettes went to like $3 a pack. Right, Brian, right. Yeah, no one here believes you, dog. Nobody. You're not being very skibbity right now. All right, back at it. Let me write this down real quick. Jody, appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, you guys hit that like button. We're seeing if we can push to 300. Now, see, Gravy Seal gets it. Gravy Seal understood the assignment. Yeah, you don't get one good buzz a day after a certain point. And remember, guys, for a handful of pennies a day, you can feed a starving child. A handful of pennies a day. Do the right thing. Yeah, there's a literal grown-ass turkey in the neighborhood. Now he vapes and he looks at me weird. You know, Gravy Seal, it's not a bad idea because then you get to use the pennies more than once. You did hear that correctly. You did. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it. Claudia, yes, I have. Have we figured out if Claudia's a bot yet? Nah, Fook, it costs much more than that to get access to a lion. Like your upfront cost on that's pretty damn high. The real cat asking the real questions. I'm gonna say your grandfather used a Type 2 Nambu. Because those were super effective. Yeah, I'll stumble across the ASMR stream sometimes, and it's like 3 seconds later, I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. I am sure, though, somebody somewhere has chambered a 1911 in 9mm by now. No, sir, the Lord's caliber is actually 45 ACP. You have been brought up wrong. But no, I've got a 1911 chambered in 22 long rifle. I am sure somebody's made it work in 9mm. Why, thank you, Claudia. Oh yeah, no, it started off as 45 ACP, as all things should be. Moon Dragons, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. We are making vegan bacon strips if you'd like a few of them. But no, seriously, I'm doing demolition work for some homeless people. School education, I have no idea what that is. You can solve many problems with a sock full of pennies. Not all problems, but many. Yeah, no, 9mm does indeed move significantly faster than 45 ACP and tends to do better on penetration tests. That being said, there is something so damn satisfying about shooting 45 ACP. Until you think about how much it costs per round. Just don't think about that. Just don't think about that. Jody, welcome back. No, but you know, it's also kind of hard to process the weight of ammo. You know, even if you do shoot, just because you never have to carry like a bunch of extra ammo on you. Popsicle VR, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. New Barrington, what's going on? How you doing? No, so a bunch of homeless guys asked me to do some demolition work for them. But no, we're doing edge retention testing on a knife, see how long it can hold up to repeated cuts. We're looking at the ergonomics and everything else with it. I am doing good. We have been having fun with this live stream, and I've been chilling out with you guys. And we are going to break the record for longest live stream that we've done so far. Well, Claudia, I did already go into the guns that I have. I think that was the last time you asked about the guns. But we are 8 hours and 23 minutes into this live stream, so we are less than half an hour away from breaking the record. Personal best, baby! The real cat, I'm gonna try. The steel may beat me on this one. It might. Well, Popsicle VR, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for dropping by. Jody, I just got a few small things from the kids, not a whole lot. There's a game for my oldest one. My youngest one made a Ren and Stimpy did a Ren and Stimpy painting to hang up in the war room whenever I can. Well, because my early adolescence was on the internet, on a PC, I'm a left-hander with that now. Because your right hand is holding the mouse. So I wound up being a lefty. A lot of my factory edges have been pretty decent, Spanky. They've been pretty damn decent. You know, a lot of them wind up around 250 or so. So like they're usually pretty decent. You know, they're nowhere near as sharp as I can get them myself, but they start off pretty decent. And because I have to carry on the factory edge when I get it out of the box, you know, I've gotten used to working with them. Yeah, no, Fook, you're dead on the money. There's a part of a generation that's mostly left-handed for that. Oh, Gravy Seal, I would like to buy myself not having the check engine light on my truck anymore so I can pass emissions. I would buy that first. Yeah, I will say, like, kids today have got so many luxuries we did not have when I was a kid. Like, I would have loved to, like, had, like, a hoverboard that I could, you know, attach to something like that. Luca, what's up? XP30, what's up? How you doing? Luca, we are on the same knife. But yeah, Jody, if you can have one legally, go hit Lightning OTF's website. You can get one of those for like 40 some odd bucks. They're affordable and they're made well enough. It's still fighting the good fight. It's not that sharp anymore, but it's still fighting the good fight. Ah, that dial-up sound meant I was about to be spanking the monkey. Ain't nothing wrong there. But, yeah, Rex 45 is on the list of stuff to check out. Definitely Jordan. That sounds like something that someone that's not Jordan would say. Adley and Sylvia, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, it's holding up good. Yep, or you get a phone call and the JPEG would stop loading about mid-nipple. You're like, damn, I ain't even get to see one of 7 of 9's boobs. Son of a bitch. Isaac Delgado, what's going on? How you doing? What's at the movie theater next Wednesday afternoon? Inquiring minds need to know. Yeah, like you try you try acquiring adult pictures on Telex. You're talking about like 2-3 hours for one picture. Yeah, you young kids think about that. 2 to 3 hours to download one picture. Full fire. Yeah, the deck is still going on the edge that I put on it. Like seriously, if you wanted to transfer a JPEG, a single still image on Telex, if you wanted to download one single image, like the way you had to type in commands made you look like what hackers in movies in the 2000s looked like. Yeah, full fire. We've started in on our 4th hour on the on this edge. Oh yeah, watching those scrambled adult movies and you're like, wait, is that a nipple? Is that a nipple or is that just a blur? Definitely, Jordan, we are talking about the experience of trying to watch adult content back in the early 1990s when we were kids. While I don't have infinite cardboard, I did bring home a bunch of extra. Yeah, my dad just had computer stuff around at all times. Commodore C64, Commodore Plus 4, 8086, 286. We skipped the 386 and went to the 486. We had I wound up moving out and getting away from computers before Pentium processors were cheaply available. Armini Torres, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing on the knife that I am holding right now. Well, yeah, like, that's the thing is adult movies and stuff like that are, like, instantly available for free now. All right, Luca, have a good night. Appreciate you dropping by again. Uh-oh, this one ought to be good. What secret do you need to get off your chest? This ought to be a doozy. Aaron Tassant, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Pretty sure I haven't said hi to you yet. If I have already done so, please disregard. I am doing great. You know, we have been doing this live stream for a minute. I'm hanging out with you guys. DJ, what's up? Kyle, thank you so much. Ah, man. The sock game is going slow, but it's going. We're doing edge retention testing on the knife that is currently sitting on the table while I remove my socks. Uh-oh, Gravy Seal's back at it again. But yeah, we're seeing how long the edge on this thing can hold up to cutting up cardboard. Nebulous, they aren't free. Gotcha. I'm not 100% certain how the numbers play out, but Gravy Seal, thank you. We are about to put socks back on very shortly here. Gravy Seal's super chats aren't working, and he has done enough. Yeah, Gravy Seal, we are doing socks as soon as I finish this panel. Don't worry. About all I've got is a buck 110 made in 1980 that we've already done. So that 440 held up, if I remember right, about like 8CR13 does. All right, Gravy Seal, socks are going back on, brother. Thank you for the support, sir. Sock game is alive and well. Yeah, if you guys that are new here, we play the sock game. For $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them off. It is a way to support the channel and help make this channel pay for itself, at least some. Hey, no, Diddy, I don't trust your ass. Because if Diddy diddle dudes, Diddy did diddle a dillion dudes. Yeah, Jordan, you need Jordan, you gotta go, man. Chooks, what's going on? Tactical Llama, I have not. Yeah, just go ahead and prematurely file your lawsuits. That's all I'm saying. Stan Marsh VR, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing controlled demolition for the homeless community so they can remodel their homes. But no, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife to see how long you can stand up to the cuts. Foster Smith, what's going on? Welcome, how you doing? Y'all hit that like button. We are 17 away from 300. Raw Dog Randy, no sir, keep that shit the fuck out of here. Huh. Sarah Grimes, what's up? How you doing? Y'all smash that like button for me. We're getting real close to 300. Stan Marsh VR, I don't really have a good way to show the progress outside of being here watching it. But we are over 4 hours into this edge cutting like this. Ace Hot Dog Guy, what's going on? How you doing, man? Thank you. Welcome. Foster Smith, see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. Sarah Grimes, I already said hi to you. Hey, you ain't gotta like the shit. You're here commenting on it. Snowflake Dragons, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Greg McCutcheon, what's up? How you doing, man? Prince A, what's up? Foster Smith, thank you. I appreciate it. Snowflake Dragons, we are doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. We're seeing how long the edge holds up to a lot of cutting. Jakira Taylor, what's up? How's it going? Sarah, I appreciate the sub. I said we're getting close. We're at 284. Like we need to be hitting some likes, guys. We're trying to break 300 right now. Yeah, like I said, the edge seems to have stabilized. Once we hit 400, it seems to have stabilized, and now it's wearing out a lot more slowly. The only damn it, Gravy Seal, it's your fault Mom and Dad got divorced. We're working on the Hogue Deca in Magnacut. Now, the thing is I don't have another data point on Magnacut yet, so I don't know whether this is good for Magnacut or bad for Magnacut. I've got no idea. When we do the RAT 1.5, we'll have a second data point and something to go on. But for having a single data point, yeah, I don't know. Crate Masher 3210, what's going on? Welcome. I wish I could afford pizza right now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm only good at making steak strips for vegan fajitas. The ergos on the Deca are not good. They're not good. The camera's not capturing just how bad this actually is, but they're not good. Your local menace, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I know I could use some lotion. Like my hands are always dried out because if you spend your day handling cardboard boxes, your hands will dry the fuck up. Thank you, Snowflake Dragons. I appreciate that. But your hands will dry out. The thing is I can't stand the way lotion feels, and I want it dried off of my hands the second I put it on there. Because like I touch my face a lot. It's just one of those things. I'm one of those people. And then lotion being on my face really bothers me. Snowflake Dragons, that is just who I am. I use a lot of bad words unless I'm on the sales floor at work. That is just who I am. That's how I do. Yes, Jordan, we have seen Jordan, we have seen you type that about 70 times. Stop spamming or you gotta go. I will say the blade has gotten quite warm. Now, like, this is going by so fast, I didn't realize it had already been 30 minutes. Snowflake Dragons, the live stream has been going on for 8 hours and 42 minutes. We are like 6 minutes away from breaking our record. Yeah, Tactical Llama, I experienced that when I was doing Temu Geddon and doing all the Temu knives that I did. At work, I was trying to do some cardboard testing like this, but nowhere near this thorough. And I just pushed through a ton of cuts real fast, and the blade got quite warm. It's not hot, but it is warm. Holy shit, it's Token's birthday? Nice. Snowflake Dragons, I use lots of profanity. I use lots of profanity. Yeah, at some point I need to sit down and read the Lord of the Rings series. Because of course I watched all 6 of the movies, and I don't care what anyone says. I still enjoyed the second 3 that came out. They were still good. They may not have been like, they may not have been able to match the first 3 1-to-1 for how good they were. But they were still really good. Now, like, what sucks too is I was gonna buy the set. We had a place near our house when I was married to the ex-wife, before we moved out to the sticks. And that place sold books for $1 a piece. $1 a piece. All right. They had the full set of Lord of the Rings. It was a nice set. And it was going to be like $6 or $7. And I was going to buy it, and the ex-wife started her bitching and started the thing she does when she wants to start an argument that was going to last for the next 2 fucking days. So I was like, I'll just get them next time. And Jordan, would you cut the shit? But when I went back, they were gone, of course. And I got the wife the Lord of the Rings set. Very, very nice hardbound set. That thing was a pretty penny. And she enjoyed reading through them. Now, that being said, all right, Snowflake Dragons, appreciate you dropping by, though. Thank you for your time. Oh, yeah. No, so, like, I have, like, the fucking like, I got the dad voice perfected. Haven't had to use it in a long time, but you talk about, like, my kids acting like fucking feral assholes. They wouldn't listen to their mom, but they sure as fuck listen to me. They got dad voice. Whew! Instant change in behavior. Come on, guys. Everyone tickle the underside of the like button. Just caress the soft, sticky underside of the like button for me. We're getting close to 300. We can break 300, can't we? Psycho Booty Bandit, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we are now past the personal best record for how long live streams have gone. And I've got so damn much cardboard piling up here. Zonda, what's going on? Welcome. Eclipse R6 Siege, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Kason, my kids are adults. That's all I'm going to share about them. They are adults. No, this is not a bug out. This is a Hogue Deca, and we are working with Magnacut. About to say Magna Steel. Yeah, we have been going for just shy of 9 hours now. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to have some pretty large blisters. Yep, it is indeed Magnacut. I like a good blade. I like a good belt satin. Now this functions similarly to the bug out, and it is a direct competitor to the bug out, but not a bug out. Shiloh Lunder, what's going on? How you doing? Repo Grace, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Eclipse, you might not have your D2 sharpened up right, because D2 should take 4 hours of doing this. At the rate we're cutting and the amount we're cutting, D2 should take 4 hours of doing this, like clockwork. The only D2 I've had that hasn't done that... Oh, stop it, Shiloh, you're making me blush. But I have had D2 from O-Knife that's done 3.5 hours of this. It's a little on the soft side. And then the Orange Ozark Trail D2 knives, those went 7 and 8 hours respectively. The LED lights are fun. I like those. Yeah, your tool steel. Now, that being said, when you sharpen it, do 17 degrees per side and give it a nice wide bevel like that. Lay the bevel back about that far. That's your best possible edge retention on that D2. Yes, Landon, we saw that the first time you said it. Brian, what's up? Welcome back. Landon, stop spamming or get banned. Your choice. Thank you, Fook. Alex, I may or may not believe in God, but religion is not welcome here. Tactical Llama, man, I appreciate you being here this long. Man, I appreciate your time. You hung out for a while. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. We're 8 away from 300. We are almost to 300. We are good at procrastinating. Well, Alex, that was your warning, man. Too bad KO's not here. He needs to get a chance to... Yeah, too bad KO's not here. He needs to get a chance to swing the banhammer again. He hadn't gotten a chance to do that in a while. Yeah, KO was here a bit earlier. He dropped by for a little while. I don't think he's had the kind of time he used to have to just sit here and hang out the whole time. Human person. Ooh, that suspect. That's something a robot would do. Landon, I am a team lead at a store. I work retail. Roblox cars. Weren't you here earlier? Pretty sure you were here earlier. You were here earlier. What store? Yeah, that's about all the personal information I am giving out. MK Smith, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Equinox, you say that, but look what I've done to myself so far tonight. I get all the cardboard from work, man. I work retail, so when we're stocking shelves, I get to take home all the cardboard I can eat. Shyla, have a good night. See you later. Well, you're also going to be a dad too, right? That sounds like you're having just a fucking rarefied day. I'm doing good, man. Like we've broken our record for longest live stream we've done. And we're apparently still not done with this edge retention testing. Yeah, we get enough people coming in here and hanging out for like 5 minutes. Your video's boring. This sucks. It's not even worth the attention anymore. You know what, Lucas? You do this long enough, you get used to it. Like I said, we've been doing this for like 7 or 8 months. Reynaldo Ray, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing on the knife. We're seeing how long the knife, the edge can hold up to doing this. John Yo, what's up? But, you know, we've been doing this for like 7 or 8 months now, and we've been doing this at least once a week. So, you know, you get used to it after a while, and, you know, like, the more times you have to answer the same questions, the better the stream's doing, because people are coming in and asking constantly. You know, so it's a good thing. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. I really do. Like, when you find yourself answering the same question repeatedly like this, especially, you know, answering what you're doing, that means people are coming in. You know, you're getting eyes on the channel. Yeah, we're getting real close to 300 likes. Like, you guys hit that like button for me. Just really, really fondle the underside carefully. We sharpened the knife we're approaching our 5th hour of cutting like this on this edge. We sharpened a long time ago. Yeah, Snowflake Dragons, I saw you come back in. Trying to have too many conversations at once to catch everything every time. Yeah, John, we have been doing this live stream for 9 hours now. And 5 of that 9 hours will have been spent doing this and cutting with it. Yeah, don't come in here with that bullshit. Allison Eason, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge of this knife can stand up to cutting this much. This repeatedly for this long. But this is supposed to be some really high-end steel, so we went in expecting it to take a long time to wear out. I do get the ASMR a lot. You know, that being said, I'm not capable of shutting the fuck up long enough to actually make it full on ASMR. Hey, we hit 300. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Guys, I appreciate that. So I've got a Worksharp Precision Adjust. I've got the professional version. That's what we used on this one. We did 17 degrees per side, and we laid the bevel back kind of far. You can kind of see there. We laid it back pretty far to make a nice slicey edge on it, and we mirror polished it out. I stropped it with diamond paste. So we have been doing this stream for 9 hours, but this is part of the review process. The channel is a knife review channel after all, and so this is part of the review process, and my regular guys that are here all the time have been asking me to do Magnacut for a while now. Now we have some Magnacut, and I've been promising I'd do Magnacut when we had some, so here we are. We're doing Magnacut. The rest of the knives that we've done, except for a couple, would have been worn out by now, and, you know, the edge on them would be toast. Macy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. You know, the edges would be toast, but this one's fighting a good fight. It is hanging in there. And if the edge was going south and at the point of being devastated, we'd be seeing it right now on this cardboard. We'd be seeing it real bad on this particular kind of cardboard. Yeah, what I've got is it's going to take a couple of trips to work to get all this stuff in the baler to be recycled. We have got boxes of shredded cardboard piling up now. Allison, I have no idea. Like, I cannot possibly, Silly Straw, what's up? How you doing? Like, I could not possibly begin to count the number of cuts, especially, like, you see the rate we're cutting at right now. We've been maintaining that pretty consistently over the last 5 hours that we spent cutting. So we kind of measure the amount of time it spent cutting at this pace. That's the only way we can keep track of this at all. We're going to get something a little bit better to cut. Yeah, we're reviewing the cardboard. Yeah, I'm doing great. I said we have surpassed our record for the longest live stream we've possibly done. Wavy, no. So the focus is the one knife that I'm working on. Sometimes if a knife's edge craps out really fast, and if a knife's edge craps out really fast and we're done with it for the night, we'll do a second one. But, you know, like tonight, we've just worked on this one knife. Matthew, I appreciate that, man. John, I am still going. Like I said, we beat our record for the longest live stream I've ever done now, and we're still going. Kinda choo-choo. Do what your heart says. I don't know your struggle. Well, John, we're working on finding out whether or not it's worth spending over $100 on it. Like, if you can wait around and catch it on sale, it's about $105. Here's where we start seeing some small problems show up. Yes, so we are looking to compare this to other knives, and compare the steel to other blade steels to see how they stack up against each other. So we normally stop around 600 to 650 if the knife starts cutting bad. Dorothy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Christmas is all right. It was very quiet. I went home from work later. I went home from work Christmas Eve night. I crashed and I tried to sleep, and I woke up and went right back in the day after. So the cut time, we are about to hit 5 hours of actual time spent cutting. We're still in the range where D2 with the kind of edge I put on this can handle it. Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of cutting. That being said, this knife does have some drawbacks that I'm not a fan of, but you know, up until Ontario released the Rat 1.5, this was like the cheapest way to get your hands on some Magnacut. Dorothy, I'll see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. So the drawbacks on this one, my least favorite thing on the polymer scales is, look what it's done to my hand. The edges on the inside of these scales are not broken down at all. They are hard, sharp angles on the inside here. They are not comfortable. You cannot remove the thumb studs without drilling them out and destroying them. I don't know whether or not they have done something to the pivot to make it so you can't open it without a specialized tool. It'll accept the T8 driver, but so will the thumb studs. But the thumb studs can't be removed. The ergos on it are terrible, though, for extended use. For occasional cuts, they're not bad, and you can fix this pretty easily with some fine grit sandpaper. Silly straw, that's one thing I'm not doing tonight. Eclipse, I've done some VG10 core Damascus, but to do proper Damascus, I need to get some that I know is good. I love bearded dragons. What's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. But at the moment, the only Damascus and folding knife form that I have that would be good for this kind of testing, I am not going to be live tomorrow night. I will be at work. Or no, I will be crashing early tomorrow for work. We're doing good. Like, we have broken our record for the longest live stream I've ever done. This knife has been interesting, and I'm hanging out with you guys. But I have tried making knives. I'm not very good at it, and I don't have the patience to... I don't have the patience to sit here and work on learning on the equipment I have, and I don't have the money to keep paying for more and more consumables. Quad Knives, what's up? How you doing? RHB, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this guy right here, seeing how long the edge can hold up to cutting through cardboard like this. I'm also punishing myself with the ergos not being so good on this knife. But that's what we're doing. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, if you're learning how to make knives, you got to treat your abrasive belts like they're free. Oh my God, they get so expensive so fast. I've heard a lot of good things about the Griptilian, however, I have not handled one yet. The only Benchmades I've messed with are my 2 bug outs, and even then I've been kind of gentle on them. I Stole Your Toast, what's up? That's not a bad screen name. Oh, that's a good price on that. Quad Knives, what's up? Welcome back. Winter Studios, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing great here. Peter Foreman, what's up? How you doing? Oh, we got our first free knife beggar for the night. Wow, I can't believe it took over 9 hours to get our first person coming in here begging for a free knife. We're doing edge retention testing, Quad Knives. We're checking out how long the edge can hold up to doing this. And I am on my 2nd can of Monster. Shadow Band, what's up? How you doing? Quad knives, a lot of knives will stand up, like D2 knives will take 4 hours of doing this before they're toast. This is Magnacut, a much higher end steel. Yes, we saw that, Dorothy. But Magnacut's a much higher end steel and should stand up to a lot more. We just wrapped up right now hour number 5 of cutting with this on the new edge that I put on it. So we're going to check and see how sharp it still is. However, I'm going to let my hand rest for a second. Right now, the first thing that comes to mind when people ask has got to be my Cold Steel Mayhem. But I also saved up for fucking months to buy that thing. I love oversized pocket cleavers and stuff like that, and the Mayhem is my kind of crazy. Oh, dude. This is very painful, you guys. This is very painful. I have not gotten to play with Rex 45. I don't have a ton of money to throw around, so like getting the Deca with the Magnacut for a hair over $100 was a big decision. Like that was a big decision. Like I don't have the budget to go play around with stuff. I don't know when we're doing the Mayhem. I got to build up some confidence that I can actually put a good edge back on it with the Work Sharp. And I don't know, Eclipse, you can buy a knife. I'm not selling any, but there are places that sell them. But yes, like I don't have the budget to say I feel like doing X steel today. Like the channel is mostly knives in about the $35-$40 range. You know, that's kind of where we live and die. We're trying to find like cheap stuff that exceeds its value or stuff that's really fucking good for cheap. But yeah, and we don't do gloves because I'm trying to feel out the ergonomics. Like we're really testing out the ergonomics on this too. LC Heron 13 Minecraft, how about you start making some fucking sense? But like we're also testing out the ergonomics. Well, let me get some nicotine and some caffeine in me. We'll check out this edge and see where it's hanging at. James Murphy, what's going on? How are you doing, man? I appreciate the kind words. Like, yeah, I want to have a track record of the fact that I did this, and like you guys seem to like watching it. So I like the fact that it's entertaining you guys. That is a very welcome bonus I didn't expect. Gravy Seal firing off some more rubies for us. Thank you for that, sir. Would you like to pick a figure out? All right, let's see what the edge tester reveals. All right, so Gravy Seal is paying to remove some socks. Quad Knives, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There is a guy that streams just him sleeping on vertical lives and he gets tons of viewers. So we got the sock game going. For $2, I will remove my socks. For another $2, I will put them back on. Last bid takes it. And Gravy Seal just activated that. And he also picked out the Knight because Gravy Seal has done a lot of donations. He gets to do both. There are the socks, and here is the Knight. Gravy Seal, thank you as always. Pixel Reality, what's up? Nah, it's not cold here. Like I am indoors. Like okay, so I'm getting a 461. Let me clean the blade off, make sure there's no tape gunk on it, and let's see how we have the paper cut test. My Tenacious, it didn't really do any better than other ACR13 MOV, if I remember right. We have done this test on the Tenacious. I wasn't really impressed by that. We're not sharpening this yet. We're just doing edge retention testing on it. We're going to sharpen it later, or I may have to sharpen it later on if the edge takes too much longer to die. I don't know yet. But we are working on a Hogue Deca in Magnacut. You guys, I think this is where the Magnacut's finally starting to shine. Like, we're getting a snag. But look at that. Yeah, the Hogue Deca was a little over $100 when it was on sale. It was on sale, and I got it for a little over 100. Like, if you hang around for a while, if you hang out and watch for a while and you keep watching the prices, Blade HQ seems to fairly regularly put the Deca on sale for about $104. So yeah, like it's totally doable to find it for that price. You just got to wait around for a while. I'll be honest, the test is going real well so far. It started off a little shaky. James, yes, this is the same one we've been using all night. Right now, we're testing to see how much the edge degraded over the last hour. Yeah, if the Tenacious was about 30 bucks, I'd be okay with it, but for 60, it's overpriced as hell. Gravy Seal with more rubies, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What do you want, Gravy Seal? Another figure? What you looking for out of it? Trust me, Gravy Seal, it's appreciated more than you realize right now. All right, so we're going to test the snag. The most disappointing has got to be, again, the Sativian ST-155. Like, I was excited about it. I really was, but that thing wound up being a giant piece of shit. I tell you what, I will pick a figure out for you that we haven't seen yet tonight. 606. Okay, so we got a 606 on the snag. All right, Quad Knives, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. Frankenstein has not gotten any love in a long time. We'll do that one. I'm going to drop it. My hands are so tired right now. No flex, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here. I'm looking at how sharp it still is. And then I'm also saying thank you to one of my guys for a donation. Gravy Seal, as always, thank you. Like, you stumbled into some beautiful chaos. All right, let's take a look at the heel of the knife and see how that has held up so far. Like, the number on that's been staying really close to what it was sharpened up to begin with. $173. Yeah, like the heel is like the heel was at 133 5 hours ago. It's up to 173 now. Okay, the belly of the knife right around here was 132. We're up to 606 in that same 5 hours. So that shows you how much of a difference in wear you will have right around here in your primary cutting area in the back of the knife. And you won't notice it until you actually take measurements on it. Chris Marauder, what's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? I appreciate the kind words. No Flex, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, do me a favor and hit that like button, you guys. We have rolled over 300. We're trying to hit 4 now. But give it a few minutes. We will start... That would be a weird one, Silly Straw. That'd be a weird one. No, you want to hear Hank Hill's voice coming out of not Hank Hill? Watch Beavis and Butthead, Mr. Anderson, the neighbor. That's the Hank Hill voice. You them two boys that have been whacking off in my tool shed? Gravy Seal, you're technically not wrong. You're technically not wrong about that. but that was another 100 points of wear on the knife in the last hour. Like the edge is getting there. It's getting there. It's just not giving up, and part of that is the edge that I put on there when I sharpened it. That edge is designed to stay sharp through cuts like this for a long time. Oh, Joshua Richardson coming in here. Do the knife game. I'm so clever. No one's ever come in here and said that. Jesus Christ. The edging continues. Yes, it does. Oh. Now the question is like, I'm pretty sure I could manage to stay up long enough to finish it off, but is my hand going to stand up to finishing this thing off? That is the question. That is the question du jour. Oh. Bo 22, what's going on? Bo 2022. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We are 5 hours into cutting with this thing to see how long the edge holds up, and we're about to start back up again in 2 minutes. I'm hoping it's not a 2-part live stream. I mean, at the point we're at, where as devastated as it is, I don't think we're gonna get another 2 hours out of it, but we're gonna see how long or how much more we can get on it. But we may also be past the point where it's worth doing another live stream. And man, I'm kind of bummed out that I nicked the thumb stub while I was sharpening it last time, but what do you do? What question do you have, Bo? This'll be a doozy. Silly straw, we're in too far to back out now. Like I said, we're also testing out the ergonomics and seeing how bad it tears my hand up. Bo, I am way up over 200 knives. Most surprising. The most surprising knife was absolutely this guy right here. This guy right here. But favorite knife right now is probably got to be the Cold Steel Mayhem. That's the first thing that comes up. We are vaping on a key lime that I mixed up, but it's a single concentrate key lime, and those are never as good as the ones I make for myself, like my own batch. This tastes like the bottom shelf cheap ones at the vape shop. Like this tastes like cheap vape shop juice, not the good stuff that I make. So I'm not using that concentrate again. Sergio and Liliana, welcome back. Color, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing on the Magnacut tonight. Seeing how long it holds up. It's fighting a good fight right now. Gravy Seal, those are both excellent choices. Bo, on a stream, I haven't cut myself yet. Knock on wood. Shit, let me write the startup time down. Sharpness node, you lost me on that one. A little bit more clarity, please. Pixel Reality, about the only thing we're doing right now is the donations on Super Chats. Yeah, so like you're on a knife review channel right now. This is just part of the review process. Yeah, you kind of hit a weird little niche on the YouTube live streams. I haven't seen anyone else willing to do their edge retention testing on a live, but you know, I also expected maybe like 5 or 10 people would show up, you know, just to hang out, and it's kind of snowballed. Sharpest knife is usually the one I just sharpened. I've got a couple of them that have hit like 120 on the tester. I think we had one hit like 110. I don't know which one. Yeah, at first it was like 12, 13, 15 people the whole time. It's kind of snowballed from there. Oh, Crystal Zambrano. What's going on? The knife, we have started hour number 6 of the actual testing. But the stream is now 9.5 hours long. Oh, love for the world, you're back again. Yeah, we have had trolls that make it pretty chaotic. Bo, I can't answer that question quickly enough. You'll have to like look online. Like there's YouTube University will show you everything you could possibly do for making a knife. But Lucas, I have not been able to do the hair whittling deal. But Tate McMonigal, that wasn't even a decent attempt. Love for the world. You have been here enough to know no religious bullshit. No religious bullshit. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if we're going to get more edge retention live streams coming out of other people. Now, I will say I was on Reddit and somebody took a picture of their knives on a D&D, I think it was a rule book. Silly straw, go to eBay. You can buy an Ozark Trail on eBay. It's only like 35 bucks. Gabriel Norris, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, I thought we'd kick out the new year with a big live stream. Tough, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Crystal, we are going to check out the paper as soon as we hit like our next hour here. We just did the paper and tested where the sharpness is at a few minutes ago, so it's going to be a little while. Around the cabin, what's up? How you doing, man? It's been a minute. Yes, Tough, we saw you say hi. Stop spamming or get kicked. Police guy, what's up? How you doing? You guys, the police are here. Calm down. Where is that one person that would not stop spamming "I'm calling the police" right now? Because they need to see this. Yeah, the holiday was all right. You know, I caught like my brief window of time to breathe after Christmas Eve was over at work. You know, I work retail, so those holidays are brutal. And then, yes, Rosie and Amelia, you said hi. But, that's right, that's right. They got banned. They were fun though. They were fun for a while. Juan Carlos Cabrera, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long this thing can, the edge can hold up to cutting like this for an extended period. We are a long way into the stream now, and it's still going. We're doing the Hogue Deca and Magnacut tonight. We are going into hour number 6 on this. Chris, he's been pulling his horn pretty fucking hard all night. He's been working on it for a while, trust me. Love for the world, I appreciate that. You don't have to keep typing it. Yeah, well, the weird thing around the cabin is the factory edge took an hour and 20 minutes to kill. The factory edge lasted an hour and 20 minutes. I had to put a new edge on it quickly, and it's been holding up fine since then. You know, but that's also one of those Get Gooder, what's up? I have been at this for 9 hours and 37 minutes. That's how. Sharpening wasn't too bad. Sharpening wasn't too bad. It was nowhere near as bad as I expected. The only problem I have there is you cannot remove the fucking thumb stud. You can't remove the thumb stud, so like I've had to try to work around that. And Fook, I appreciate that. I don't know, police guy. That sounds like something that not the police would say. Maine, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, just think about Phil Swift attending a live childbirth. Wow, that's a lot of damage. But with flex tape, she's as good as new. Maine and J-Dog now. What's up, J-Dog? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up to repeated cuts through cardboard, and we're checking out the ergonomics on it. I spent, when I ordered this, I believe it was like between 104 and 110, somewhere around there. I caught it on sale on Blade HQ. All right, J-Dog, I appreciate it, man. Slim Shady DOG, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge can stand up to repeated cuts like this is what we're doing. Yeah, I'll be honest, Maine. I am learning as I go. So like I didn't know I thought I knew more than I did when I started, and I quickly realized I don't know as much as I thought I did. So like at this point, it's just I'm learning as I go. So like this is the first time we're testing Magnacut out like this. Well, the ShamWow guy would have been taking care of the cleanup. Silly Straw, people aren't sending me stuff. I am not having people send me stuff. you know, the people that do send me stuff are friends of mine, and you know, we have some history there. Yeah, no P.O. box. It's just, that's like a monthly cost that I really can't swing right now. You know, the income from the income from the channel itself ain't quite at the point where I have the Talon McLaren. How about fuck no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, the income off of the channel isn't really consistent enough for me to feel confident adding that police guy. Bye. I don't give a fuck whose birthday it is. I said I'm not doing that. But yeah, apparently this month's challenge is to try to put together enough from the channel to take care of no, he just started spamming stupid shit. I'm just not in the mood for it right now. But try to put together enough over this month from the channel to pick up a Rex Sage and Rex 121. So that's apparently what we're trying to do this month. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Chris, like, I'm kind of betting on myself here. I've put like a lot of time and energy into the channel. I've come out of pocket for a lot of the knives that are shown here. There have been some that have been gifts, a few trades, and like 2 companies have actually sent me some stuff. Gin Knives, they send me stuff to check out whenever they Ray, what's going on? How you doing, man? But yeah, my day is doing great. My day is great, man. We have now destroyed the record for the longest live stream we've ever done. And yeah, like, we're enjoying it. But yeah, like, I've come out of pocket. Like, Gin Knives will send me stuff to check out whenever they release it. And Albatross, they sent me some stuff to check out, but they sent absolutely garbage. Just garbage. They did not review too well. The one knife they sent that was good was great, but the rest of it was garbage. But no, YouTube is not my main thing. I still work a full-time job. Pixel Reality. Check out the Cardboard Slayer Aftermath playlist. Favorite sub $60 knife. That is a challenge. I've had so many really good ones. So many really good ones. It's hard to pick just one. I'm trying to think. Give me a minute here. Silly Straw, appreciate you dropping by. Thanks for your time. But favorite sub 60 knife. God, like, if we're gonna have to exclude the Ozark Trail, that orange dropout, because it's just not consistent in the results. But favorite sub 60 knife, Jesus, I would have to get up and go through my collection to see what all I've got in that sub $60 range. I will say one of my all-time favorites has got to be the Civivi Bull Mastiff. That was a little under 60 bucks. Lucas, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for that. Thank you. Yeah, no, that dropout did a lot for the channel. But Alien, it's his. Lucas, thank you. It is greatly appreciated. That's it. We get that Sage and Rex 121. Maine, that's how I say thank you for the super chats. There's like 8 of them to pick from. But yeah, we do that Rex 121 live stream. I may save that for March. For you guys that are new here, in March, everything the channel earns is going to be going towards a friend of mine's drive. Every year in April, he does he spends his whole month on but he does a month of fundraising for Make-A-Wish, Georgia. So everything that comes in March is going to be going to him for Make-A-Wish. It's going to go to Make-A-Wish, Georgia. But it stabilized for a little while at 400 and started wearing out really slow. But the problem with Patreon and the channel memberships too is I don't really know what the hell I would do on those. Ethan, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife. You know, I don't know what kind of extra content that I would be doing, especially with the limited amount of time I have when I'm off work. My channel members, I am doing a giveaway soon for that. One of the things I'm giving away is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust that we upgraded out of a little while ago, so somebody else can get some mileage out of that Precision Adjust Elite. I am giving that away to channel members soon. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, last year I tried to do that to help him out, and we didn't really do a whole lot because the audience was very small at that point. No, Contra, we're at 9 hours and 46 minutes. But yeah, so this year I'm going to try to plan ahead a little better. And I'd like to make a big difference because, like, him doing that, he is, I think he is granted either 4 or 5 different wishes with the money that he's been raising. Just the one, Jesse. The knife itself, we have been cutting with that for 5 hours and, about 5 hours and 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Getting to 5.5 hours. But, well, I'm not doing this every night, Chris. This is once a week. But the best I've been able to do to help him is one of my friends won his episode of Forged in Fire. And I put him in touch with that guy so that guy could make him a knife to raffle off, which helped him out a lot. We have got the Hogue Deca in Magnacut. But, you know, I put him in touch with one of my friends that won his episode of Forged in Fire, helped him out with that. But last year, I didn't really raise a whole lot of funds. Not what I had hoped to do. But then in April, when April rolls around, while he's doing his fundraising actively, I'll have the link to his, I'll have the link to donate directly to Make-A-Wish Georgia for him in all the videos, and I'll still be pushing that during the live stream. So for me, the fundraising is going to be on in March, and then in April, I'll just be helping him on his side of it. Which hopefully he'll be here in the chat, unless he sets up a YouTube and we can go live together. But I mean, that dude's one of the best people I know. Hands down, just overall, one of the best human beings that I know. Lot of love and respect for that guy. Sorry guys, I've got a Talon McLaren, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the goofiness. Gage, thank you for the sub. How you doing tonight? Welcome. Y'all smash that like button. We'll see if we can get to 400 before the knife's edge completely goes, but we are starting to see those signs. The longest I spent with one knife, the Ozark Trail, the orange Ozark Trail in D2, the factory edge on that was cutting for 7 total hours. That's not time spent taking breaks. That's not time spent, you know, talking. That is 7 hours actively of cutting. And that may have been when we set the old record for live stream length at 8 hours and 48 minutes. It's wild, dude. It's wild. Like, it takes a lot out of me. I am going to be a zombie tomorrow. And, you know, by the time I recuperate enough, but yeah, it is exhausting. Like, and I got to wake up at 2 a.m. on Sunday to go open the store. I am normally a closer. All right. All I've done is close since I have moved to that store. But one of our team leads is on vacation, so I'm filling in for him on Sunday because they don't have another they don't have a manager to open. So I will be there to open. So Sunday I'm going to be a bit of a vegetable. Thankfully, Sunday is not a super high pressure day. So we'll go in there and we'll poke through and work through back stock and clean up the back room and do all that. But I'm going to be a bit of a zombie. And no fucking where will be open to stop and get breakfast on the way in. Nowhere. Well, like, I do have reasons to use my knife at work. Like, I have to kind of make some reasons just for the purpose of doing the review on them for the week I'm carrying them. But there are a lot of uses that people don't realize they could be using them for. And, but yeah, like, the guys at work all generally know that I do this, and they know I have this channel. But no, like, when you're repacking stuff after sales so that you can switch over to the new ad items, like, there are a lot of times where you need the box to be a different shape or something like that, or like, you'll need to make a tray to hold, like, glass jars and stuff like that that are dangerous to stack in a box all fucking willy-nilly. You know, so, like, having the knife on hand is very convenient. But, like, nobody said anything when I was carrying the, So, if you're looking for a folder to carry with you for camping, Cold Steel AD10 all day, every day. But for fixed blades, I'm not much good. This is definitely not a fixed blade channel. I carry folders because I can't have a fixed blade hanging off my belt at work. Yes, Anonymous, I saw that. But for a camping folder, you really can't go wrong with the Cold Steel AD10. Those things are incredibly tough. That lock is not going to fail on you. Those locks are incredibly tough. They're some of the best locks on the planet. I can't recommend that one enough. But, like, yeah, the AD10, it's on Amazon, it's on Blade HQ, it's on Knife Network. Like, they're easily available. Oh, no. At one point, I was carrying a $3 knife I got on Amazon for my cheapest knife on Amazon series. It cut the shit out of me at work, and I just walked off and bandaged it up and went back to work. But I guarantee you, I made sure this thing knew how wrong it did, and I made sure it was aware of its sins. Once my hand healed up enough to actually swing a hammer. Foster Smith, what's up? How you doing? My cardboard's gone. Yeah, it's really hard to go wrong with a cold steel folder to begin with. Like, it's really hard. At least a cold steel folder with a triad lock. If you found a cold steel AD10 at 15 bucks, you didn't find a cold steel AD10. Trust me on that, you found a fucking piece of shit clone. Like, if you're gonna buy an AD10, I would strongly suggest going to Blade HQ or going to Knife Center and making sure you've got a good one. Yeah, Gerber folding knives are very disappointing overall. I do not like Gerber. I do not like Kershaw. They are way behind the times. They're not making stuff that stands up to stuff you can buy for significantly cheaper now. Do not recommend. You're looking at like 120 to 150 on the on that AD10. Like I said, check out Blade HQ and Knife Center. They ain't cheap. Blade HQ usually has better sales when stuff goes on sale and more frequent sales in my experience. Like, we're starting to see signs that the edge is letting go. It's not gone yet, but it's having a hard time. All right, Fook, have a good night. Adrian, we've got 5 hours and 5.5 hours of actual time spent cutting with this thing. It's starting to let go. But the live stream, we are just shy of 10 hours. At this point, we're just messing with the guy. All right, Gravy Seal, man, I appreciate you. I really do. We may not be much longer here. Like, we are at 10 hours on this stream. I am so thoroughly shot out. So after this panel, we'll probably stop and check the edge. And to answer the question, the strips are about as thin as they need to be. They've got to support themselves while being cut. And it's not like I don't have enough cardboard to go around. But my hand cannot take any more of this, and I have got to wrap it up, and it looks like we are able to start calling that the edge is dying. Contra, the thumb studs were unremovable. I heated this thing up with a hair dryer and got the blade quite hot to the touch. The edge is not totally gone. The edge is not totally gone yet, but it is starting to go. I think we will turn this into multiple installments. I'll make up my mind next week. Right, Gravy Seal? But like I heated this up and they just would not let go. They would not let go. They would not move. You know, and that's why I was saying, you know, to the best of my ability to gather information. Every forum I read online was kind of in agreement. You got to drill through the thumb studs and destroy them to remove them. This is one of the things I do not like. I genuinely don't like. The pivot screw looks like it'll take a T8. Looks like it'll take a T8. That is fair enough. That is not a 322. No way, unless I just happen to catch a weird spot. Yeah, like it still wants to cut. Where to put my magic marker, guys? Rudy, it's still going. However, I am no longer still going. So we're normally streaming at 5 o'clock on Fridays, Eastern. That being said, this week it'll probably be on Wednesday, the next one, because I will be working like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's going to be my schedule for the week following. Anonymous, you're about to get fucking kicked. You need to cut that bullshit out. So I'm starting to get funky numbers again, which is really confusing where. Oh, gotcha, Anonymous. You've been doing some weird shit here. But dude, in the last 10 hours, dude, I've just been sitting in this chair cutting. Like that's what I've been doing for the last 10 hours. Yeah. Anonymous, I don't know if you haven't heard the last million times, but yeah, I don't drink. Me and alcohol do not happen. All right, something's funky with the numbers on this. Yeah, no, brother, I don't drink. Fuck that shit. All right, we're going to try one more because, like I said, the numbers on this are getting real confusing real fast. Why they had to bag this up twice is beyond me. Lucas, I've actually been going pretty slow on these. Like I've been giving it the kind of pressure that normally generates higher numbers if they're going to be higher. Yeah, 388. I mean, the numbers are still really high. The edge has definitely got some heavy wear on it. It's just I popped a 600 earlier. Yeah, 453. That 600 might have been an aberration. We may have just kind of locked in at the 500s. Yeah, the lower the better. Yeah, that may have been tape residue or something like that. You're not wrong. Yeah, so we are going to keep going on this. It's going to be a separate stream. Now, thankfully, I've got everything written down on what's happened over the last, over this entire live stream with the edge. So we are keeping track of that, but so like we got this one here. I sharpened it after we finished its live stream. You can see how this is doing. This is the last clip I'm going to burn up tonight. These things aren't free. They're like 22 bucks plus shipping for a bag of 100. The cost on those racks up fast, especially with as many as we gone through tonight. Yeah, like 144. All right, this is a really good edge. 125 is really good. It's really good for these. I can't tell, like, I've seen guys get lower numbers, but it seems like they're like really just popping it through quickly. But 144 is still a really good edge, and this did see a little bit of light use after I finished sharpening it. So that's still really good. That is still a really good edge right there. And I think, like the other testers I've seen, they're using lower resolution testers. All right, the accuracy on the lower resolution testers will be Archie Frizzle. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I've gotten a 77 one time, and that was after something that that was after something that I really spent some time on. But like I believe this edge was around 122 whenever I finished sharpening it. It's seen a tiny bit of light use, nothing crazy. This one's one of my all-time favorites. I believe we sharpened this up after its stream. Yeah. So like yeah, now you watch Ray Sharpens, that guy. Like that guy will take that thing and just pop it through real fast and kind of cheat on it. He'll cheat the numbers, but guys are using lower resolution scales. Gregory Stevens, I don't know if I said hi. But, you know, those lower resolution testers will be one of the lowest ones accurate to within 30 grams. The mid-range is accurate to within 10 grams. And I bought the one with the highest possible resolution to within 1 gram. You know, I made sure if we were going to get it, we were going to get the most accurate information we possibly could, which is why I'm not going to cheap out on a Rockwell tester. Yeah, getting to 75 is difficult. You're talking about very, very high-end, high HRC steel and getting into really, really fine stones before you start stropping. Like, you've got to be very meticulous and know what you're doing. You got to have the right steel on the right blade. Like, there's a lot going on there. All right, getting to the 120 seems to be about the best at like D2, 8CR, 3CR can sharpen up really well, but it dulls out fast. So getting below 120 is a challenge. I've gotten a couple of knives to go that low, but it's a challenge. I might be able to get a little bit lower knife, guys. Or I might be able to get a little bit lower numbers if I get another strop and go down to 0.5 micron. It's not complicated to sharpen. All right, it's not very complicated to get a perfectly competent edge, a good edge on a knife that will serve you quite well. It's kind of like going fast. Alive and kicking, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for your time, dude, as always. But it's kind of like, you know, racing and stuff like that. You know, getting from 0 to 120, not that hard to do. Getting from 120 to 150, that takes some time. You know, that takes some money. It's like that with sharpening. That last little bit, the difference between that 120 and that 100, or that 100 and that 70, it's a lot. Yeah, exactly, Contra. Well, it's, again, practice, and you got to have the right steel, and you got to have the right blade stock thickness and the right stones. You know, you're talking about going to like a fucking 5,000 grit stone before you strop when you're doing stuff like that. But guys, it is 1 a.m. here. I am going to go ahead and cut this off. I am going to wrap this up because I am very, very shot. So you guys have a great night. Yeah, there you go. But y'all have a great night. I'm done here. I will see y'all on the next one, which will probably be Wednesday night. Keep an eye on the post. I will update y'all there. But yeah, y'all have a great night. I will see you on the next one. Thank you so much for being here.